rapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike M is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like Gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time!
What up, and welcome into UFC Saturday here. Sports Money's representing. We're rocking, we're rolling. I got Ramon Scott. I got MMA Jeff here. Gonna have a bunch of friends joining us today, and we've got Nashville, boys. Nashville, we got a thing that's about the prelims about to pop off here in just a couple of minutes. So welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys smash the thumbs up button. Ramon Scott, happy Saturday. How you feeling?
No, I'm here with the Sports Betting Brothers breaking down tonight's UFC Nashville card at the Bridgestone Arena. I feel like I want to move to Nashville, be close to Sharpie and a lot of folks. Everyone's moving to Nashville. I don't know what it is, but what's good, guys? Look, we got a lock here tonight, maybe in the main event. Lewis and Teixeira. Lewis brings that knockout heat, and Teixeira, the up-and-comer undefeated. But, hey, we got some other ones, too, Cobain. We got Thompson and Bonfim. That's striker versus grappler. And I don't know what else. Landwehr and Charrier, featherweight. That should be total chaos. Should be perfect for some prop action, maybe. So let's stack the cash here and have a fun night with this card. A lot of big odds, Mike. A lot of big favorites. That's supposed to make the mean fireworks, but let's hope it's not too much of a mismatch from some of these lopsided lines tonight.
Feels like at first glance it was an LFA or a Cage Warriors type of card out there with some of these numbers, but we're gonna have to navigate the props. Our guy MMA Jeff's one of the best at it. Jeff, how you doing?
I'm doing good. Looking forward to this card. Yeah, I think there's, to Ramon's point, there are a lot of mismatch pricing here, but I think we're going to be able to find some good spots in here to get some good plus money plays. See a handful of them out there. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think we're going to see some finishes of this one as well. So should be a good card.
We are going to change the format up. I know some of you guys reached out about the UFC playbook, and there is no longer a UFC playbook. So what we've done to transition, it's a time-consuming endeavor, and got to be very tedious and cumbersome. And frankly, we just weren't getting the feedback. We weren't getting the comments and the views and the likes. So trying to change the method of delivery out there. This squad here is we're part of the hashtag Win Club here. Winnables, where you can support us and find our action out there. We have free picks. We've got some premium picks as well, but I know Jeff's put some UFC out there. Ramon's got some action out there. I've got some action out there as well. So we'll drop our links in there throughout the evening, but that's going to be kind of the method of delivery going forward for a lot of our enhancements out there, if you will, right? So a good way you can choose whether you get that messaging via text or if it comes to you in an email. So you never miss the notifications. You don't have to turn notifications on. It's just there. You click the link and you can see the action as soon as we're dropping it on our own behalf. So that's going to be the process that we show you guys and share with you moving forward. Again, plenty of free options. Some of you guys don't want to get involved in the contribution side of things, and that's fine. There's still going to be shows. There's still going to be content. There's still going to be best bets. There's still going to be first strikes. Nothing's changing other than just a more efficient way for us to manage our time and ensure that you guys get the information when we do it. So that's a big move for us here, and I think that's going to be an exciting change as we get ready for lots of these sports coming down the pike here. We are only, about 45 days away from college football and maybe another 12-pack on top of that from the NFL. So we're getting through these dog days, you guys. I mentioned this the other day. Make sure that you guys do get rested, recharge those batteries, get ready to go because we're going to get fired up for the fall season here. And this continues to be the mainstay. This is our bread and butter. We're going to get this thing rolling. So shout out to all you guys. Appreciate everybody coming in here, spending time with us today. David Wallace. Shout out to Flea Mathis, Joe W in the house, Stop Geoengineering, Nicholas Handy, Ken Wood up in here, Nasty Nate. Boston's going to smash. Nasty Nate says Taffa's going to smash, and he likes him inside the distance. Silent Rob's up in here saying fashionably late. I think we were just downright. We were talking backstage, and next thing you know, time has progressed to the point that we are just about at fight time. So let's go, you guys. Let's get to it. Marty Riggs, Michael B. Shout out to ZC33. Here's my guy Ignatius Penny Feather the 7th. Michael B's giving us the Red X report. Tarek B's ready to roll out there. And you'll see the winnable action from the fellas out there. So copy and paste those links. You can see right on there when you jump into Winnable an option to choose the free place. Sign up for those. We love the support. We appreciate you guys. There's a lot of tools and technology that go into our overhead on a monthly basis. So we appreciate you helping support us. If you can subscribe to a daily, a weekly, or a monthly package and show a little, we appreciate that. But again, going to continue to give you guys the content that we love to do, and UFC is. I think that's the mainstay for us here. I know Jeff is already waiting to stand in line for the UFC White House. Any progress on those tickets, Jeff?
No, unfortunately, those are very limited tickets, but I'll keep waiting.
Ramon, I don't know if you saw it last night, but Andrew had asked me if I was looking forward to the UFC White House event. I said, hell yeah, I'm looking forward to that event, man. That's not just a cool backdrop and a neat experience, but they're talking about stacking it up as the mega card of the century. So who wouldn't get excited? Any fights that you want to see on that card, Ramon?
I do want it to happen. I will be the party pooper here. Look, I don't agree with the people that say it's a security issue. The security, you've already paraded the president into some of the biggest arenas in the world during some of the biggest fights in the world. The security will be even tighter, I would think, even at however they manage to do it. But I'm still a little bit skeptical that it will be pulled off, not that they aren't determined to do so. I just wonder how if they can really get it in a timely fashion in 1 year from now and things like that. So I'm going to be, if I had to go on the old Kalshi meter there, I'm kind of going about 49-51 no right now that it will not happen. But of course I want it to happen, to have a spectacular day. I just think there's more logistics than what a lot of the left might say. You can't pull it off with the security, the big grounds. Like, no, we put the president in Madison Square Garden, for crying out loud, right? Some of these, so that shouldn't be a problem. But I just wonder about the how to get it done, and maybe that's where they could end up. I think, like some things, let's move on. Come on, I don't want to talk. I was going to say, like some things we see this administration do. Some promises, and then the situation changes a little bit. But let's the girls are coming into the ring here for our first one, aren't they?
To me, it seems like you're right. If you're going to, it's your own backyard, no pun intended. So you should be able to protect the commander in chief as it goes. But let's talk about this first fight, fellas. Big price tag. Is it the biggest price tag on the card, Jeff? Yet I don't know if I'm in a position where I know we talked about it in years past. We used to just automatically look to blind fade the biggest tag on the card. And is it Fatima Klein has definitely smashed some tomato cans in her day, but maybe a warranted spot. Melissa Martinez is on her way out to the ring here. She's a plus 675 on DraftKings, boys. Thoughts on the fight? What's the play that you're going to make here to try to get paid?
I don't have a whole lot of thoughts on this fight. I mean, Klein should come out there and just maul her. I did play Klein inside the distance at plus 100. I got that earlier in the week. But yeah, I'm on Klein inside the distance.
Mr. Scott, how about you?
When you see a line that, it's hard to kind of say, well, another women's fight. I know we've seen some finishes here. That's been the talk this year. We're still kind of expected to go the distance here with these two. But when you see a 1,000 favorite, it feels like it's going to be a quick finish somehow. So I would think that Klein here, look, she's got elite grappling in this and comparatively here, right? So I'm sure it'll be kind of a first round submission here at 6.5 to 1 with Klein's submission and grappling and her takedown accuracy as well. It's terrible for Martinez for sure. The stats say her takedown defense is abysmal. So she also lacks some of the offensive tools to kind of keep her off her back. So I think, she bullies opponents, does Klein. for the most part because she's relentless, right? So this just exploits Martinez on the ground. As soon as it happens, it might be over quick, so don't blink. It feels like now Martinez. What are you going to do if you're Martinez, right? Try to get some kicks in a little bit and shake her up. You gotta get some damage early and make it so that she's not as strong when she gets into that ground position. So I'm still going first round sub at 6.5 to 1 for Klein here.
Yeah, well, I like the look. Klein's got a significant 4-inch height advantage, 5-inch height advantage or something like that. So it's going to be tough for Martinez. I think she's just going to get outworked overall. We'll see. Inside the distance, I like it. I like the first round play. I sprinkled the submission and KO because I could see her getting her down and doing the ground and pound. I think she won her last fight by ground and pound. More recently, I guess.
Yeah, I jumped in there. I put some plays in the chat there that I've got involved here. I gave out some free plays, some parlays that I gave out there, and I did take the parlay of the first 2 fights inside the distance. Just wanted to kind of minimize some of the exposure from my curtain jerker losses in the past here. I thought, you know what, give me a shot. I do think that as the big favorite, she should go out there and kick some ass. I've got another parlay out there that I jumped into as well, but I'm with you guys. I like the sub. I got the Klein sub plus 275 current price over on DraftKings. The price dictates that she should go out there and beat ass. And do we see it go decision? That would certainly break my fucking heart. But at the end of the day, I think this girl's got the wrestling advantage. She wants to go out there and show that she's a good grappler. I like round 2. I'll take a little sprinkle on round 2 just because I kind of could see a situation where we don't find the other side of this tomato can gassing out until late in that first round. But she got the purple on. That is purple. It's not blue. Some of you guys that have questioned in the past. Yeah, let's go, Jeff. Jeff's got the plus 100.
Nate, you were asking. I put it there in the chat. I got it at plus 100 on Wednesday or Thursday. Wow, what number did you get it at? It does look blue. It looked purple in that angle, though.
Those are purple trunks. You'll see blue. You'll know when the blue ones come out.
We just had
like that dress conversation. Remember the dress, Ramon? Is it purple? Is it blue? Is it black? Is it white?
And we found out. The Cage Warriors card has just ended. There, we did have a minor upset with Shaj Haq defeating Shawani Scott by split decision. There in that one, just in the Cage Warriors. I think that was the main event, right? So,
wasn't the main event? Was it Smith?
Scott, right?
Yeah.
Tony Scott. He was the favorite. He lost by split decision.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, he was. I saw he was minus 155 right before the fight started. He dropped to 153, and then it was minus 150 at the actual fight time. So there was some steam coming in the opposite side, and those were some fortunate bettors.
I had to do a hard internet reset this afternoon because things were a little glitchy. So I'm just trying to get some of the programs back online. But we'll give you guys some AI updates. We'll give you some statistical analysis here. We'll talk significant strikes and takedowns landed here. We've got some improved tools to help us make better decisions. That's what we're here for.
Scum Blaster, the minus 120 was Klein inside the distance. He asked me what I got the price at. We're both on it. I snagged it at plus 100 on Wednesday or Thursday, and he grabbed it. I'm not sure when, but he got it at minus 120.
All right, we're ready to go finally here. And
finally.
Got this card underway. Might start at 3:10. Might start at a quarter after. Well, we're going to start about 25 to 26 after here. So sorry to keep you waiting, chat, but hey, we've run this gig before. We know what's going on here. The old live stream here.
On another note, Mike, once Klein rolls this girl over, we should try to get her on the show, giving some picks. She's from Hyde Park, New York.
Is she really?
Yeah, she's right up the road.
Huh.
Flea says the arena's looking pretty full here. You know, and hey, it's been a while since they've been to Nashville, I think, right? So I think they're pretty fired up here.
Dude, I don't know what happened that Nashville became this cultural mecca I know it wasn't overnight, and I know it's been a while now, but Jesus, man, it's like everything's Nashville. The NFL draft had to remember that streets were packed in Nashville, and now they're talking about trying to get a baseball team out there, and crazy.
Well, I stand corrected. It's the first time here in 23 months. I guess that's still, you like to go there once a year maybe, but first time in 2 years here. So maybe not that long out, but thanks to everyone in the chat. Good to see everyone popping in here.
Keith's barbecuing. Keith's at a barbecue. He's enjoying the summer. Keith's summering.
And we're into the action with the ladies here.
Now I will make a bold assessment here, a bold statement. If you're a monster favorite like this and you have to go to the judges' scorecards, A, it should be an automatic loss, and B, you should be immediately removed from the fight card going forward.
Well, remember though, Mike is always also, like we were debating almost last time, right? With me on the air anyway, right? Do the matchmakers know they're making such a mismatch? Are they not running it by? Do they not have an odds maker or an MMA expert? They're expert. It's their organization, right? But do they not have someone in the room telling them, hey, you guys, if you put this fight together, it's going to be a minus a dime? Is anybody even telling them that? So I don't set up fights.
I completely agree with you, Ramon. Somebody should be there saying, whoa, we're going to instantly set this at minus 1,400 or 13, whatever the hell it was. And, it's one thing if it's set at minus 400. I mean, that's a little pricey. But if it's 400 and it gets steamed to 1,200, well, it's still a bad matchup. But, yeah, these prices, they should certainly not be where they're at.
Silent Rob's enjoying the aesthetics of the fight here, it looks like. Just like the tennis match. Hey, if it was a blowout, that's okay. It was enjoyable to watch.
Dude, that Alcaraz was was it Alcaraz? That was the blowout, right? It was Sinner. Sinner was the blowout, right?
Well, I was talking about the ladies match today. It was a double bagel. And I wasn't talking about Anisimova, double bagel.
It's funny. I parlayed Sinner and over, I can't remember if it was 38 or 39.5. Doesn't matter. Parlayed it. And I was like, this should go 5 rounds. And then I looked back and I was like, fuck, because he's getting smacked. He lost those first 2 sets like handily. It wasn't even really close. And I was on Fanatics for this, and I looked at Fanatics and I accidentally clicked. Doesn't happen very often, but I accidentally clicked the Sinner in the under 39.5. So I ended up getting the win. That was a happy accident for me in that spot. Happy to say I was stupid and it worked.
Today's 6-love victory was the first Wimbledon final that was 6-love since 1915.
Wow. Damn.
Skunt Blasters got some of the action tonight with Garcia and Ware.
Skunt's Valkyries there. I got that first half.
We're rolling. We're already rolling with you up to 100, almost 100 viewers here checking us out. We're in the first round, and Fatima Klein, she's not necessarily overwhelming here. She might be winning this round. Not very much going on here right now with Melissa Martinez, just kind of defending herself, but she's not necessarily getting clobbered. Klein's the more aggressive, probably scoring a little bit here, but
shout out to you guys. Joe says, "Where's Sub? Where you at? Sub Club Sub-Zero." We may see a Sub sighting later on. Sub's recharging some batteries, enjoying the summertime. We'll get him back here in due time.
Nasty Nate says Klein is getting those blows in there, getting the points here in the round to win this round. Yeah, Martinez hasn't really done much.
No, we're showing minus 3,200 for Klein over at DraftKings.
Yep, get ready to cut her.
I'm surprised they're still standing.
Round 2.
Yeah, we haven't been to the ground yet, so
No,
Klein doesn't
no.
trust her. To me, I don't know. When I research these, I listen to guys like you guys and all the experts, and we've seen them plenty of times. I know, but usually, if you're going to have a dominant uh, aspect of the fight, you try to use it. But maybe she's feeling uncomfortable about taking Martinez to the ground here, or thought she could do it standing up. But man, when you have such a dominant trend against someone, you'd
Yeah,
think you'd go to it.
you would think, I listen to quite a few like the interviews and stuff, and you do hear the fighters talk about I'm more than just a striker. So they specifically want to go out there and show that they can wrestle or grapple or whatever the case may be and try to get submission wins. Those always stand out to me. I like to play. If the guy's saying I want to get a submission win, I'm probably going to sprinkle a couple of bucks on it because he's probably going to get it. You know what I mean? Get it to the mat. But
Klein here, and you might want to win some. It's hard for the ladies to win that extra money. I know, but you're going to usually do it with a big time, knockout on the ladies' side. I don't really see total, wallops there, but
The problem is Klein does have the ability. She does fall in love with that striking game, and then she just kind of becomes one-dimensional. It did look like she was trying to shoot a little takedown, but then she pulled back to the fighting or the striking game again. Take her down, choke her out, get us paid. Pretty simple.
make it sound so easy.
Tomato cans. You see the last girl that she beat? Klein that's circling around Twitter at one point?
Yeah.
That is the definition of a tomato can. Girl's driving a fucking school bus during the workday. Come on, bring her down.
Yeah, these weak jabs off the back foot aren't going to help.
The KO pricing sitting at plus 270. I'll take Nacius Penny Feather the 7th. So scumbags unite. And there's a little movement towards the decision. Cash it, boys. We got the Baltimore under cashed here for us from the Win Club.
Lucky
I like
Baltimore.
calling it the Win Club.
What was it? 8-0?
6-0, I think.
all right. Hey, I gave out the under also, Mike, on the show this morning. I didn't know you were going to be on the under there, and we did take I took Miami on my Win Club pick on the run line, so I feel like a double winner there.
Somebody said to me the other day, it's not called the Win Club, right? I said, fuck you. Call it whatever I want to call
Now,
Stop Gio. I don't know, man. Murphy's what, like 43? She hasn't fought in 2 or 3 years. I mean, I don't know. I think personally, she's taking this fight just to get a paycheck. I mean, she's a tough girl though. I could see her go into decision. I'll probably take more by decision realistically. I haven't actually made a play in that one yet. Yeah, Murphy's 41, hasn't fought since January of 2023, and she lost that fight too.
That's what we had. Andrew mentioned yesterday that somebody came in there and he said it kind of screwed him up because they took a big bet on Lauren Murphy.
mm-hmm.
Said she's 10 years older. She hasn't fought in 2 years. And, she's.
And she's over 40. We talk about that from the men's perspective, certainly, but also makes a factor on the women's side of things. I literally think she's taking this for a paycheck.
It's got to be. Oh, Fernando Mendoza's got a little bird chirping in his ear. The LA Football Club and the over 2.5 and the Chicago Fire.
Okay. What?
Michael B, that to me sounds like she's well rested. Rested so much there's rest on it.
Sounds like Fernando's going against the San Diego FC, Mike. That's why.
I was wondering. I was like, what happened? I didn't hear critical notice.
Yeah, but San Diego has not been quite as good on the road. They've obviously been terrific here, but we'll see in that one. I do have some picks maybe to come in soccer. I'm gonna got some win club. I like that. I like that.
Is that an actual thing, Michael B?
I don't know.
Colorado might beat the Reds for the second straight day.
Second time? Man, what
exact same score. 3-2 right now, bottom of the ninth though, so it's not done, but might be.
I think I had one loss yesterday on the show. It was one or two. Either way, it was what's his name there? Chase Burns to get the win.
Yeah.
I thought you could parlay the first 5 in full game, but essentially what you're saying is Chase Burns is going to get the win. If that's the case, not necessarily 100%, but the odds were so much better. And then I was looking at it and I was like, these odds kind of seem suspect. And then they get scored on right away. I'm like, shit. Or they scored right away, I guess. And then they got scored back on right away. So it was 1-1. And this game's in trouble.
Someone mentioned that Aces game in the chat. They did win 104-102. Golden State covers again. There.
Just keep finding a way, them gals.
Yeah, even if they had to manipulate the point spread there. Well, not manipulate, but when Wilson was announced in, the point spread went way up, and the Aces got the money. They actually got a 2-point bucket at the end, just in case someone was on a 4 or less. It ended up a 2-point margin there. Okay, Mike Klein here, clicking in on about over 45% of her total strikes and about 45% of her significant strikes. Has Martinez here 63-30 on total strikes. Martinez at 30% on her total strikes and 23.5% on her significant strikes. 23 for 95 headshots. You got Klein 23-14 edge. You got body shots, Klein 18-10 edge, and the kicks of the leg strikes 12-1 in favor of Klein here. She's 0 for 2 in the only 2 takedown attempts of this fight. Current
Henry
line.
Judo just tweeted out that Klein will be a UFC champion by 2027.
Well, he might have made that tweet before the fight started.
1 minute ago. He likes what he's seeing in this fight. I'm not sure how.
She is minus 5,000. There is a difference between the two fighters here. It's just very uneventful. How's that, Mike?
Yeah.
For someone that's 1,000 favorite, we'll see we'll see who covers the spread. At the end. I mean, if it goes 30-27, okay, that's the way it is. It's not going to be a split decision, so she's going to cover the spread, but
I don't think I've seen Martinez do really anything, though.
Yeah, I'm not making up those numbers, but I'm going with the ESPN stats. Seems as accurate as any. I know a lot of people follow those stats, so thought I'd dial them up today and add to the coverage a little bit. We got just the 3 of us. And
3 best friends that anyone could have.
I'm dialing up my cover at some other game, but I'm here. I'm watching the World Series of Poker actually today, you guys, on one of my screens. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Was there a guy? I saw somebody on Twitter. I don't know if it was the World Series or not, or if it was Barstool, but they were giving some guy they're going to DQ some guy because he wouldn't shut up.
Yeah, it's a part of the story right now. It's 3:41 left. I'll talk about it here maybe while this is going, but not much going on. So, there is one man who maybe a lot of even casual fans have seen. This guy's a pretty good player. He's been around. He's done the same thing in every poker event he's in. His name is Will Kassouf, and he just can't stop talking. But it's part of his game. In fact, yesterday, I hate him half the time, but I like him half the time too. When he's got a big stack and he's chummy and he's using the talking game to figure it out a little bit, what the other guy's got and how I'm patterning. I like him. But when he's on the short stack, he was becoming a real dick. And the floor men, started to shortening the clock to 5 seconds and coming over and penalizing him around. He had to sit out a whole round in the tournament. That means you can't play a hand and you have to sacrifice your blinds and antes. So the money is going bye-bye. The chips are going bye-bye. there. So he has been here's the thing, right? So it's you're trying to operate within the rules. Yeah, let me get up here with you guys. 2:30 to go. Oh yeah, big kick down there, and she might end her here, huh, guys? What's going on?
Cash the KO.
Shit. I almost live bet that KO. Shit. Inside the distance. Good job, boys.
Yeah, inside. Nice work, Nate.
I gotta watch that again and see what happened. I didn't realize if you talk and I don't know enough about poker, but that they take your chips and fuck you like that. That's tough.
Oh, well, I want to finish up on this fight. But yeah, Mike, you can't, when you're doing something else that nobody else is doing, you're out of line, right? I mean, it's a gentlemanly thing a little bit, right? You can use the talking game, but when you start bending the rules in your favor and no one else is doing what he's doing, so, it's kind of like a sportsmanship thing a little bit too, right?
I agree.
All right, I hope your bet does not go the distance, says Jeff or Mike said over there. That there's the kick we talked about there, but that wasn't from Martinez. That was Fatima Klein. It was the kick, really, that was the knockout blow, guys. The left foot to the face that put her down, and then a couple of quick combos to the face while she was lying on the mat, and that ended the fight. Almost feels like it could have been done earlier.
Please inside the distance. Let me run a video. Let's get a video going for everybody.
Make that money, baby. You got to make that money, all right.
Yeah.
Curtain jerker.
Curtain jerker. Parlay's alive.
Hey, I agree there with Flea for the moment. But you know what? Actually, with a finish like that, I'm not disagreeing or arguing. But I think that it took to the third round, minus 1,000 women's fight. I think she dominated enough. I would say, and Flea even says cash to no distance. So it seemed like worthy. Okay, it didn't happen the first or second round, but man, this was one-sided.
Yeah.
That it was. Biggest favorite on the card. At least she got it done inside the distance.
I know there's another big one too, right? Another couple of them.
The next one's a big one. Well, I guess it's not as big, but
this next one's a big one, and then that Murphy Mora fight's a big one. I think that's pretty much it. The rest are the Petrino fight, the Wonder Boy. There's a couple of big ones out there still.
Do you see the parlay I put together? I put it in the chat for everybody to check out. It hasn't started yet, but it is taking advantage of some of those quote-unquote big ones. I got Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chris Curtis, Junior Tafla, Vitor Petrino, Steve Garcia, and Tallison Teixeira.
Final.
Six-legger, about 8-1, a little over 8-1. Wow. So this one's a tricky little battle here because, the last time you saw good old Mike Davis, Jeff knows our friend Mike Davis, and not the PGA rules guy, not the PGA guy either, but probably not his finest outing. He was at a change in weight class, and Zion fucking loses a unanimous decision to this guy. But prior to that, he was on a nice little win streak out there, and he took down some. I don't know if he took down some names as much. I mean, Mason Jones was a fighter that was rolling out there. Borishev rather. He took down Slavikos. Nathan Levi, before that loss. But both these guys coming in off of losses here. Diego Moises being the most recent beating that Mitch Ramirez has taken. The Fight Stalker, Mitch Ramirez versus Beast Boy Mike Davis. And you know what? I think I got a couple of things that I can add to this. Let me take a look. Let me see if I can find this here. Let me see if I can pull up a little data, Jeff. We all like data. Data. Here we go. Significant strikes battle between these boys here. Attempted per minute. We see Mike Davis has the edge at 5.19 significant strikes versus 3.34 on Mitch Ramirez side of things here. Outside of that, though, takedown accuracies. Mitch Ramirez is going to look to take those takedowns. It looks like his path to victory would be on the ground. And the takedown defense, a paltry 57% on the Mike Davis side of things here. Reach wise, pretty even. Height wise, pretty even. Weight, age, all right around where they should be for a battle that now we've got Mike Davis as a big favorite. I think the public sees that last fight, saw what we see here with Mike Davis rolling around like, when the dog drags its ass around the carpet? Essentially, that's what Mike Davis did his last fight out there, and I think there's a rush to go bet this Mitch Ramirez, but I don't know if that's the right play, guys. How you getting down with this one?
I don't know. I think Davis is going to get him out of there personally. I think that last fight was, I don't want to say a fluke because he just didn't look good at all. But to your point, he was running through his opponents before. I sprinkled Davis by KO at plus 150, and then I also put a play on the DraftKings. They have the round 1 or 2 for Davis. That was minus 115. So I thought that was a pretty fair price for a fight that, again, should end under the 2.5. I mean, that's what's favored. So round 1 or 2 for Davis. Either way, whether it's a submission or a KO, minus 115, and then I sprinkled the KO at plus $150. That's what I'm doing.
Gotcha. Ramon, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, lightweights here. I'm gonna look to Davis. I'm gonna take Davis. But look, I think with Davis coming in off that loss to Ziam, right?
Yep.
He's crisper with his boxing. He's an effective wrestler, and I think he's proven himself on the ground. So I'm going to take him by submission, I think, here. I think he'll have a clear advantage, right? I mean, Ramirez struggled in his loss, I thought, to a somewhat established fighter in Thiago Moises in his debut. So, look, the guy's been aggressive in his career and has the knockout power, but I don't know if he has the experience right here against a competitor like Davis here. So I think he'll dictate the pace. I'm talking about Davis, and with his better striking, and he'll be able to control the cage. So I think round 2 submission here for Davis is going to be my pick. He'll just look better, I think, in the fight and live up to his odds here in this one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the big story, but this conversation about Mike Davis, having Lyme disease was kind of that talk of the buildup for this thing, and it's got to suck. But I think my point about that is Mitch Ramirez has got the power, and if you're Mike Davis, you don't want to get popped on the chin, and I don't know that he gets glass chinned anyways, but maybe you take him to the ground here. I this price the same thing as that Fatima spot there, plus 275 for the fight to win by Mike Davis to win by submission. I think he wants to avoid. I don't think he wants to stand and bang with Mitch Ramirez. If you did want to if the strategy is stand and bang, I would take Ramirez by KO at plus 1,600. Because I don't think Mike Davis has got that in him. I think it's either a decision or a sub spot out there. I'm going to take the Davis submission. Again, the big favorite shouldn't be going to the fucking scorecard. So I'd cut Fatima. Is she the one from Hyde Park, Jeff?
Yeah.
All right. I won't say that when we get her on show.
Yeah, you probably should refrain from that.
But we did cash another bet there was given out from Winnable this morning. The Win Club, Ramon. Our Win Club is fired up here. Got that under. Mets in the Royal.
First time ever. I'm in. I'm all in. Sports Money Win Club. You named it, and we're in it. We just started it. You and me and Jeff right now.
That's it.
Well, we already have the handle, right? The Sports Money Wins.
We're halfway there.
Boy, this is great. What a great channel we have. Man, it's all coming together. Where is everybody? We got 112 up here right now with us.
Well, we do have a minute. You can, in fact, hit that link there in the chat and go check out the Win Club.
Nice.
Subscribe to the free plan over there.
The very least, get in there and sign up for the free plays, guys. You don't want to miss those. We've been giving out some winners all across the board this week. You don't want to miss them, and it's a great way, eeasy way for us to get it out to you.
One thing I've been joking about a little bit on the morning show, maybe you've even heard it, Mike. I've had an uncanny record this year, and I'm not just saying anybody could have done it, but I'm just saying a lot of the 1-0 games, I'm on the under in those, of course, but. There've been a lot of 1-0 games this year, and we just had another one, and it was in my Win Club, baby. Tampa Bay and Boston, 1-0 final.
Nice.
There you go, Mike Davis, Hudson, New York. Here's another New York boy.
Where did my somebody's messing with my cords? Where'd it go?
People coming into Mike's house, Jeff, and
Messing with his cards.
let's go in there and mess with his cards.
Don't touch his. Don't touch his. Just unplug.
I was charging my earbuds, and they fell off the desk. So there we go. We're back in the game here. It's trying to click. It's trying to click and click.
Clicking so hard you're popping cords.
Just to finish on a little bit of my poker watching here, one of the big names still left, Mike. In fact, one of the biggest names in all of poker that even some old timers like you guys know, who I think he's probably the favorite to win right now. Michael the Grinder Mizrachi, right? 28 million in chips. He's looking good here. Maybe when he's won the Poker Players Championship, one of the most prestigious tournaments, 4 times in his career. How is he not a Hall of Famer here? If he wins the main event, he's in.
Final.
That was the Mets beating the Royals just now, 3-1. How about Frankie Montas and the Mets today with a win there? And Milwaukee, somebody had it in the chat. I just saw it. They walked it off. Came back to beat Washington with 3 in the 9th.
Ramon, I see you put. I'm guessing that was you, not Mike. Was that the?
Did I do it wrong? I think I have it wrong.
I'm just curious if that over undercat or if the undercat.
I'm sorry if I screwed it up. I think it's 236. You guys, I'll delete that if you can.
Oh, that's fine. I was just curious because I thought it was over. I just
noticed it when you put it up there. I thought I typed it up there correctly. I'm going to delete it actually and put it in again. Sorry about that, gang. No problem.
It was so close to that over-under line. That's what made me
look
looking
at it. And I was trying to answer the question there, and Trevor wanted to make sure he had it. I'm sure he knows he had it right, and I had it wrong. He hasn't torn up his ticket, but it was 236 for sure. It was over. My mistake. I originally typed it in, the little colon, and then 236, and then when I tried to fix it, I screwed it up. What an idiot! Just like on the morning show when I had bad graphics, been embarrassed, and I'm like, boy, I wish I was Mike and had those fancy graphics every day. Maybe AI can help me make them.
AI can do anything nowadays.
Oh my gosh, I was talking to AI last night about Will Kassouf, the loudmouth poker player. And I'm just talking to a computer to express my feelings. AI is so sensitive, Oh, so I see you really like Kassouf and I'm like, no, you don't like it like you're arguing with AI. It's crazy.
You might be on the fringe of losing. You might be on the fringe of losing it.
Yeah, just when I really get mad at AI, it says like, you've used up all your AI inquiries for the night.
Sir, you better settle down. I'm powering down.
$45 to continue talking to AI.
I hate to say it, but I realized because I do a lot of them for the different descriptions and the videos that we put out and stuff, and the live streams that we do. It was only 2 days ago that I realized if on the left-hand side of the window for ChatGPT, all that shit's still recorded inside there, so you can go back and click it without having to run the same query again. Final. I didn't know that.
You know what I've started on my AI? Writing my biography, because I'm sure you guys want to know all about my life.
Yeah. Then I was 3. I started my career in.
I should read it to you, right? It'd be almost hilarious because you folks all kind of know me, but only because of the way chat AI talks to you a little bit, right? So,
yeah.
So you're really enjoying your sports gambling adventure, Ramon, and you've been doing it for 30 years, and you've done all the different gambling from working, to kind of explain. I know this already, AI. It's me you're talking to. All right, we're ready to go.
I've had an impressive life.
And then it ends up giving you an 800 number.
Here we go with our fight, here, guys. And
Ramirez got his name across his chest in case he forgot. You're Ramirez, dude. Oh, I'm Ramirez.
Yeah,
did they spell it right?
Let's hope that ice isn't outside.
Who was it there? I talked about it. Was it last week I talked about it? That was terrible. Dude lost and they fucking deported him 4 days later.
Oh, that was the boxing, wasn't it?
Cesar Chavez, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, you wonder, right? I have a serious comment about that. So, if he really did have those types of, even though they were minor, should he have been approved by a boxing commission to fight in that fight? Given if he had I don't know if it's a real record, right, for what they were saying and stuff, but we got some action here, guys.
Yeah, they're going at it. I thought the same thing, Ramon. How do you let this guy fight, make millions and millions of dollars, and all of a sudden, no, wait, he's illegal?
Yeah,
and for how long was he fighting?
You can get a working visa to come fight in this country. I mean, that's how you do it, right? So, but if you're living and look, I'm not. Whoa, boy! Look at Davis. He's hepping him up in the air and throwing him down to the ground. He's got him in a real hold here. That's a real hold.
Yeah,
that's a real hold, isn't it?
That's a dude. That guy came to fight. I said that he wasn't going to fucking drag his ass around the carpet again.
Now it looks his man looks a little bit calm here, but. And he's actually kind of keeping his chin low enough to prevent it. It looks like
he's got way too much time though. 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, because eventually he's going to have to raise his head to.
I thought he was going to get subbed the first time he went after there with the standing guillotine choke there. I thought that was going to get him.
Yeah, he might be able to end him here, guys. It's
if
really
he's going to burn his arms out though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's fighting his arm. He knows what he's doing. But it's just there's a lot of strength there, and we know what can happen, right? You guys have taught me here a bit about using all that energy when you're going for the early chokes too, right?
Yeah.
Just look at all that leg energy you're using as well.
Oh, he got out of it.
Oh yeah.
Look how happy he is that he got out of it too.
Gives him the old shaka.
That's just me.
He knew he had it deep there.
Keep the chin down. That's what they say. Keep your chin down. Don't let him get that hook under there.
And
probably,
yeah.
Hey, there was his game plan. Did either of you guys watch any of the LFA last night?
No,
I was just going with the results. Yeah.
There, one of the female fights, the girl, and I didn't see it. I had it on. I was in the kitchen making dinner, but they were talking about showing the replay, and they said, "No, we're not going to show it to you because she was severely hurt."
Oh,
I searched all over Twitter for it. I didn't see it. Couldn't find it. I didn't know if you guys might have seen it. I don't even know what happened.
I didn't see that, but I do know we always talk about wardrobe malfunctions, and if we're going to see one, I do think Lauren Murphy is the only recipient of a wardrobe malfunction in the UFC. I think.
And I think everyone turned away.
She's got some really
150 to go here, and
dude, you're getting subbed. Just fucking lay down and take it. Said like 4 or 5 attempts. Look at the back control time. 2 minutes 43 seconds of back control time.
Flea, do you have a book that you can play specific submissions? I know we've talked about. Is it Fanatics that does that?
There's a couple do. I don't think New York State allows you to do it though.
I've never seen them. I've heard about them, but I'm just curious what you get that line at. I don't think it's going to happen, but just out of curiosity.
The heel hook. I know a lot of people are looking for the heel hook on the Walker fight.
Oh, yeah, you said the calf slicer. Yeah, I was thinking the heel hook. That's what I meant.
Nicholas Haney says, I thought it was MGM.
Going to need Ramirez.
Yeah, I think that arm fatigue is going to be a real problem for Davis now. He had him early and he kind of locked it in there, but now you see like he gets the arm around the throat and Ramirez can just like one hand pull it off without any hesitation. Now that arm's got to be toast.
My cooking is top notch, JW.
There he is again.
He's basically had more than 4 minutes of control time in this round. basically the whole round, right?
Literally. With the exception of the time where he was standing guillotine, and he was still choking him. But those arms. I'm almost tempted to take a little Ramirez action here. Simple. Maybe the decisions. You know what? I'm going to sprinkle this decision live a little bit here and see if we can't get a little action cooking. Speaking of cooking, we got a guy backstage. He's ready to cook with us here today. You boys checking in from Vegas. You love your UFC. You know our guy loves his UFC out there from Las Vegas. It's Miggity Mac Daddy in the house. What up, C-Mac?
What up, what up, what up? Going down, Jeffrey.
What's happening?
Ramon Scott. What's up, what up, Mike Jones? What up?
What up?
What up, what up, what up, what up?
How's the day treating you?
Just all right. Finally been getting my ass kicked a little bit in baseball, of course. The last few days of the first half.
All-Star break's a real
Final.
I was saying this yesterday. It feels like I get to a good spot where I'm comfortable.
I've had the best. Yeah, I mean, I've had the best first half. I'd have to go back and look in the longest time. And if I had a little bad day, I just came back. But I finally had, back to back bad days. So, well, that's how it goes. I mean, it's baseball. It's just not. Did the Rockies end up winning?
No, they lost 4-3.
Did they? 4-3? Okay, I thought they might blow it.
I gave out my lock of the century to a friend of mine today. He was asking for some bets. I said, take the Reds.
Oh, you lucky son of a bitch.
He said, thanks, dude.
Lock of the century. Mikey's lock of the century.
I told him, I was like, dude, if you want to get the odds down, take the -1. And that ended up being a push. Worthless bet.
Wow. Way to go out on the limb.
Really exposed myself on that one. Although I would have never heard the
Hey. They won. Huh?
His lock of the century is 1-0.
That's right.
Yeah, more of a push. But, slightly, -1 there. But, yeah. Small win.
Made about a negative 50% ROI on that one. We got some interesting line movement back here. Now, this Ramirez spot has come way down. As we talked about the arm fatigue factor, I might have to jump in on a little bit of this Ramirez. I already took a little live prop draw. Or not draw, rather decision. But plus 180 now on Ramirez. Man, he was 10-1 a few minutes ago. Now he's down to plus 120. He's flipping.
Shout out to the chat. AOD, my man. Michael B. Silent Rob, good to see you. JW. Flea Mathis, my man. What up, what up? Nicholas Handy. Joe, Redbeard, Fernando. Juggler. Trevor. Shout out to all you guys. Nasty Nate. There he is. I knew he was in here somewhere.
I know he's in here. Waiting for the Sox to smash. They did smash.
Gio. Yeah, they did win.
Stop Gio. I still got that parlay from 3 weeks ago where I took, what the hell's his name? Alcaraz to win the Wimbledon.
Yeah.
I couldn't take it that night, so I had to take the future on it. So that's about the hit, hopefully. When's that wrap up?
Here we go.
Tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Who's the guy who won? 6-0. 6-0.
Swiatek?
6-0.
Swiatek?
Yeah.
Cooked her, man. It's
I
funny
know.
because
That was quick.
yeah, I mean, anytime you looked on TV, everyone was like, "Oh, the Americans in it. The Americans in the final." And let's see if she. And then I got smoked.
That's pretty rare. Finals just to get lit.
Ramon was saying, was it 1915 was the last time that girls got bageled in a Wimbledon?
God damn. Okay. I didn't think it was that for holy shit.
Rare is right.
I don't know if you guys, either of you, can speak to JW's comment. Who's going to be the next tennis superstar? I don't know enough about tennis.
Yeah, me either. Mike.
I would only be throwing darts.
The only reason I played it was because Stop Gio gave me the parlay to play, and I rolled with it.
I mean, I don't know how old Alcaraz is, but there's something to be said for the fact that a lot of people were pouring in on this guy. And I think I took him. It was only like plus 130, I think, for that guy to win Wimbledon outright. So, and there he is in the final now. Something to be said for that. The fact that everybody knew he was going to go out there and smash. It's like a nasty Nate Red Sox game. Everyone knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
We're grayed out. Something happened, or is it end of the round? Sorry, Redbeard. LA.
Oh, some fierce contact. It's it. Nighty night.
Round 2. Cash him.
Was that
I
a
gotta get
knockout here?
I'll be right back, boys.
Got the KO plus 150. Round 1 or 2 at minus 115. That was a big one.
15.
Yeah, the Davis KO is plus 150. I'll take that.
There you go. Fight IQ 0. Nice.
All right.
There you go. Nice casher.
Yeah, 2-0.
RPD, what up?
Don't usually win the
Nice
curtain.
start.
Yeah.
What about this next one? Is this Walker here? This next fight?
I'm going with Walker.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got him at plus 175. 175. Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to roll with it. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm showing he's plus 170 at Bet Online. I'm going to sprinkle the submission on him, too. That's for fun.
Submission.
Yeah, I'm not recommending that. I'm just telling you I'm playing it, so if it does hit and I'm celebrating, I could be like, I played it. I told you not to play it, but I played it.
Played it.
Well, we cashed that parlay,
I played
fellas. A little 2-1 action on that parlay. We'll take that.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I gave a little away because I took both fighters to win by submission, and they must have heard me and went the absolute opposite way.
the KO is plus 150.
Big play here coming up for me. I like this Phillies Padres game here. It's going to start at 7:35. Got the under 7.5 for the full game, and I took the first 5 under. I think it was 4. It's come down a little bit now, so it's 3.5. I'm still okay with the 3.5. I like it better at 4, but I'm still okay with that. 7:35 start, give or take. Big trends, big numbers here showing some under action. So that's the one that I jumped in on. Also, I like the Phillies. I think the Phillies in the under is not a bad look there. What do you think there, C-Mac? Feels like on a Thursday here. The old Thursday show. Padres in the over?
Yeah, Padres and over.
That's what used to get me with every Thursday. I'd give what I
Padres and
thought was
over.
a good breakdown, and then you'd be like, yeah.
Padres and over. No, I'm just I think the Phillies can get to Darvish here. It's just he hasn't had any time. You know, he was on the IL. He didn't go down and have any minor league starts. They're just kind of bringing him back. They should have just waited till the break, give him a couple minor league starts, all-star break, work him out. But he labored in that first start. He got away with it. I think he walked 3. Here I'm pulling it up, but it was tough. And I think the Phillies didn't do much last night at all. They had a few chances there late in the game in the 8th, but couldn't score any runs. I think they can get a few off him early in this game.
What was the game I had yesterday? I think it finished 2-1, and I said it was going to Minnesota and the Twins game, or the Minnesota-Pittsburgh game. I think I said I was on the under. I gave out the first 5 under, and I said, this is another, how many times, it kept off of Minnesota because I said, how many times is Skeens going to keep losing? And if you're Paul Skeens, you probably find a win against a team like Minnesota, but I said, this has a 2-1 kind of feel. and it was fucking 2-1 right on the horn.
I
that's
know. I
how-
thought it could have gone either way.
right.
A 2-1 win or a 3-2 game. Yeah.
My only thought was from a not my only thought, but from a Twins perspective, I've said it before, like they like to string them together. They roll the string. If they're losing, they'll get to a 10-pack. And if they're winning, they'll get to like a 8 or a 9-pack. And you'll see them and you'll be like, how the fuck? How are they still relevant? They lost 10 games in a row. Well, they won 10 games in a row as well. So shout out to Trisha M. Says, hola. It appears Jeff has gotten outside this summer. Mike's cooking in the basement. No, I've been suntanning. Can't tell.
White, ghost white here.
Yeah, I spend a lot of time inside, but I try to take 30 minutes outside every day. Get a little
blunt.
Well, I just kind of roll some little yoga action. Try to move these hips don't lie.
Mike, yoga and outside on your yoga mat?
They are getting just
you gotta run a video of that.
Just a beach towel. It's more of stretching the hips. These hips don't lie, but they certainly are getting old. Sitting in the chair, it's tough work making money like this. So we've got this Kennedy, is it Nishekwu? Kennedy Nishekwu, I believe is how you say that. Valter Walker on the other side of things here. I talked about this one on the VB show with VB and Ramon and Jay from SX. And we were talking a little bit about, maybe I'm on the island here because them boys were pretty big on the Nishekwu spot. And I just kind of looked at it and thought, there's a transformation that's taken. We'll have to talk to see what Jeff says about this too. But Johnny Walker's brother is how Valter Walker came into this thing. What I mean by that is it was almost like he came in there with a free pass, I guess, right? And it's like he got the sponsor's exemption because he's Johnny Walker's brother. And he got touched up and he looked ugly. He was out of shape. He went back to the gym. He's been working hard. He's been working on his cardio specifically. And he's been fighting. He looks good. You know, you look at his last couple of fights on top of this thing, and you know, you don't have the same guy that you had in the past. And I think that's a big difference here. And that's why I'm gonna ultimately get on the Walker side of things, because I do like the dog price here. I think it's a nice little plus 170. But again, I just think this isn't the same guy that we saw, right? I think this is, and he's kind of proven that with his last couple of battles afterwards here, where he's taking the fight game serious. He came in, he's like, anybody can UFC fight. I'm a good bar fighter. And he got touched up, and then he found out that you got to take it a little bit more serious. And I think that's exactly what he did. On the other side of things, you know, Kennedy certainly is a guy that's got some length in those arms, and he can pop them. You know, he's got the power to pop and drop. But I think that's why I talked about this with that first fight with Fatima Klein. That's why I think if you're Walker, you want to go to the ground. And this Walker isn't like the Johnny Walker that's down from Brasilia de Brazil. This guy's fucking part Dagestani. He grew up in Russia. So he's a wrestler. He's bear wrestling in the wintertime out there. And I think that's the trick here is stay out of the range of Kennedy. Try to get some takedowns, bring him to the ground. And if you want to look at his takedown accuracy, 70% versus a 45% takedown accuracy on the Kennedy Nishekwu side of things. And he does try those attempts as well. So, you know, he's got about 1.5 average submission attempts per 15 minutes fought versus a 0.2 on the other side of things. So if this does get to the ground, I think we have a Walker opportunity. Walker's a live dog, and I think Walker can go out there and get the submission as well. So though I played 3 submissions in a row and we've seen 2 KOs. What do you think, C-Mac? What do you think about that breakdown? Did I sound totally full of shit?
No, it sounded like you knew most of it. Like bullshit from yourself, but
What else is new?
you know what you're talking about.
Now the question, I see Nicholas Handy says, I'll tell you, Mike. He says Walker by KO. Walker rounds 2 and 3. And Nasty Nate likes either fighter in round 2. Trisha M. Shakira. So she'd upgrade the membership for the Moolah Downward Dog series. Yikes. No, it's just, it's funny because I'm on my deck. I've got about a 700 square foot deck. And
The hell did I walk into?
the neighbors come out,
Ooh.
and they're looking over, and I'm like, I got some shrubs in the back to protect against one of the neighbors, but it was pretty revealing. Jeff, I'm on Valter Walker.
Yeah, same here. I'm on
Yeah.
Walker. I also sprinkled the submission at plus 350. That's the one I said to C-Mac. I don't tell you. I'm telling you I'm playing it, but I'm sprinkling it.
So we were just talking about there. I think that was a good
Love it.
submission opportunity out there. Good old Nasty Nate likes fights to end either fighter in round 2.
On another note,
All right,
shout
let's
out
get
to you
it.
guys.
Walker here.
All you guys, shout out for the follow over at the Win Club.
Getting some followers?
Got a flood of them. Appreciate it.
Nice.
Walker, Texas Ranger. Let's get
Texas
it.
Ranger. This is one of those spots where old me, historical Mikey money, would slam the Walker money line and then put all the chips, splash it around like it's a fucking roulette wheel. Let me sub them in round 1, sub them in round 2, sub in round 3. Let me take a little bit of, then you just give away your big plus money spot. So I'm going to sprinkle that sub with Jeff. I'll take a taste on the round 2. Yeah, just a taste. It's funny. I was talking with Andrew last night, and after the show was done, we were talking about the fight that he said that there was Metcalf that got a big bomb on it, and I said I'll tail it. And I went down and I was betting it, and then and he's like, oh, I guess I'm gonna have to be against you. And so we were texting after the show was done there, after the fight was done, and I said, yeah, you got your spot. And he's like, did you bet that? And I was like, yeah, dude. I said, you saw the top of my bald head. I was down there. That was a real bet. It's like, oh, that sucks. You faded me? So I didn't fade you. I tailed that dude. I didn't know
Like,
you did that.
What's AI got for this fight?
So there's no AI report this week. Or
Huh.
at least there wasn't. Let me double check. As it's refreshing here, I was telling them there's cell phone bets and there's laptop bets. That was a cell phone bet. Walker's a laptop bet.
Okay, tell me the difference.
Cell phone bet's one of those deals where you're kind of like one eye on it. Maybe you're just using your thumb and you're like, all right, I'll toss $50 on this or $100 on that. Laptop bet's like, I'm serious. I got the monitors open. I'm doing some detailed research and I'm going to go out there and launch a big price, right? A little bit difference of throwaway bet, like a scratch off versus an investment. Probably the
Car
best
payment versus mortgage.
Yeah, that's probably a good way to describe it. You ever look at it like that, C-Mac? Or
No,
no?
both are the same. You should make the bet equally on either one. But I get your mantra or whatever you're doing, that everything's open up, you're blah,
Yeah,
blah, blah.
you're focused.
It's a good
You're
story.
focused and
You
dialed.
tell good stories.
Thanks. Pride myself on
No
my
doubt.
storytelling.
Kill it.
Storytelling. Storytelling selling.
Cell phone bet, laptop bet.
Yeah. Yeah, the
We're
cell phone
laptopping.
bet where you're at the
We're
bar. with your
laptopping here today.
You're at the bar with your buddy, and he's like, dude, you got to take this under. I'm on this under on this game. And you're watching, and you're like, all right, dude, I'll throw fucking $25 on it with you, whatever. Cell phone bet. It's a throwaway bet. Don't expect to win it. Shouldn't say don't expect to win it. It's just not going to crush your mojo if you lose it. We're going to be in a nice spot today because we've got early finishes on each of these fights. So the earlier the finishes, the more the gap. We're going to have a little fun, do some giveaways here in between the prelim and the main card. We're going to pop out the old duck races again. It's been a minute. It's getting to that time of the year. We gave away, Jeff, how many Survivor entries did we give away last year? It had to be
A lot.
100,
lot.
150, something crazy. It was at least 100, I would say. But anyways, we're going to do something a little different. We're going to give away some of these Win Club entries. I see you guys already getting the ones out there. We'll let you know when it's time.
Quack, quack.
Quack, quack, quack. Silent Ralph says the ducks have gone extinct around here. Dude, we were giving away a lot of shit. I think I got the credit card statement after one of those December streams, and the merchandise alone was beat down. I was like, holy fuck. Who got all those hoodies? They were like 50 hoodies. The best is when Keith won. And I was like, dude, you gotta. I was like, sure you want to be in this? If you win, you got to give 2. He's like, yeah, I'm in. Then he won. He's like, oh, man, I got to give 2 now. Oops. Silent Robs is grateful for my hoodie. Yeah, man. We'll roll it up. We're going to do the sports money banana hammock and a beach towel contest in August, but Jeff didn't think that one was going to get as much play.
Yeah, leave that one.
I think
Save that
I
one
think
for next
Ramon was
week.
talking about jumping in on that one. JW, I told you I'm a 5-star chef. I made dinner last night and I did not DoorDash it. I made a Hawaiian meal, Loco Moco. You ever heard of it? If you haven't, I recommend trying it.
Well, welcome at home, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it's not rocket science, so yeah.
No, fucking burger rice over.
Yeah, burger
with an egg on top.
fried egg on
I
top.
wish I took a picture because you would have paid $50 for that at a restaurant.
Dude, I made a burger yesterday that was fucking reinvigorated my appetite for burgers. A little different. I went with the Swiss cheese and a little. I don't normally spend the time and effort to make some bacon on it too, but I threw a little bacon on there and some lettuce. I had some iceberg lettuce and a little red onion. The key, the difference,
fancy.
some barbecue sauce on there. A little of that honey garlic dinosaur barbecue sauce, Jeff. It was a pleasant treat.
I made some ribs and used some of that sauce. I want to use those little bottles though. Still
Those
waiting to try
habanero
those.
hots and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, here's almost a 7-year the younger candidates too. I mean, Kennedy Nzechukwu, 6 years older, almost 7, almost made the 7-year mark. 7 years. Yep.
What's
Stop
this thing
using
here?
pineapple on your pizza. Don't count, Jeff.
It's canned pineapple.
I put a beating on Fanatics in 24 hours, and they had a little promo where they had a deposit promo, and they gave out like I think it was 5 or 6 50%. Oh, Tarek, what did I do? What did I say? 5 or 6 50% plus bonuses. I think it was 5. I went 4-1 on the bonuses. Cashed out 24 hours later with an extra 0 on that that was 24 good hours of work to turn a full-fledged 0. 100%, more than 100%. What is that? 1,000%? Me, what did I say? Sometimes I talk. I don't even know what I'm saying.
I don't know. I came walking back in and I heard downward dog. Wasn't sure what was said before that.
Hey, if you guys do want to get involved in this parlay, as I mentioned, it still has time to go. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, Chris Curtis, Junior Tafa, Vitor Petrino, Steve Garcia, and Tallison Teixeira. There you go. There's a little 6-legger. It's in the chat somewhere.
Chitty?
Chitty. Getting home by 10. I'm in the car. You know what part that is?
Yeah.
It's fucking Reggie. Fuck is Reggie?
Fuck Reggie.
You look like you're 30. Ramon!
All right, now we sub him. Get those big fucking hooks in there.
Comments.
What's up?
Have to
What's
come
up,
back
Ramon?
to pineapple, the pineapple conversation, because I'm not going to ever order pineapple on my pizza, but if you hand me one with pineapple on it, I'm going for it. I don't mind it.
I've had it. I was not a big fan of it. I don't know.
There it is. Sub in round 1, Walter Walker.
Yeah,
Sub in round 1, Walter Walker.
Woo.
What?
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
C-Mac, I cashed it, but I told you not to play it.
Let's go. That got things popping. That was the old pop and drop. A plus 450 on the sub, a plus 170 on the Walker side of things. I did have that sub in round 2, but it was just a sprinkle.
If you're Nzechukwu here now, you got to wonder where you stay. You're coming off the 2 straight wins, including the knockout of Brzezinski. But here, Balker, who beat Dontel Mays and looking strong, because look where he was able to pull this off from.
A weird position on his back.
You want the video?
What I say? Told you the guy's wrestling bears in Russia. He ain't standing in boxing.
Got him in a what was the call here? A leg lock, a heel hawk, or what's
Looked like a
going
calf slicer.
Grab his dick and twist it!
You twist that dick!
Twist that calf.
That was a good one, boys. That was a good one. Man, we're firing off early.
Bingo, there we go, huh?
C-Mac, you fucking subbed him. The one I told you not to play. Until I told you to play it.
I played it a little, but I'm just glad the 170 cash.
The 170 cashed easy.
Yeah,
We'll take
I
it.
love it.
Take that one.
Now we got this shitty women's fight.
Lauren,
minus 470.
10 years older, 2-year layoff. The only equipment failure that I'm aware of in the UFC. And Andrew Babakitis said the Superbook took a big bet on Lauren Murphy. And I asked him if he laughed. He said no. I don't know about this fight. I don't know. I'm inclined to take Lauren Murphy just for kicks, but to your point, Jeff, she might be there for the paycheck.
I'm
Probably, but the price of this is crazy.
That price is dropping against Mora. It's going in Murphy's favor, which is
I mean, really, should any woman be favored this big?
No, not like that.
I mean, like
shit. That first fight, she was minus 1,400.
No, Brian. Mike, tell them what you're on there. I feel better about it.
The
Phillies
under,
game.
First 500 and full game under. So I had 7.5 and 4 earlier. I'm still good with the 3.5.
I'm trying to fire it up on one of my hot streams here, but I got to go to my backup hot stream because Mike never gave me the info on any of these hot
We just need a few minutes backstage now. Squared up
programs. So I'm going to one of those websites that eventually, they spam you and put viruses in your computer.
Ooh, I'm rolling unprotected right now too. It's dirty dog, raw dog.
Yeah, same. So am I.
Dangerous.
I know.
I was
like
thinking about
a month.
no, go ahead.
The streaming sites are less dangerous.
I just got to
than
do
the
it.
Sexy sites.
The computer got infected, I'd be fucked. I'd be right off to the store to buy a new one. Can't not have that. Can't be making laptop bets on your cell phone. We already talked about that.
Yeah, big difference. Laptop, cell phone bets.
I'm gonna take a
Big deal around here. That's what I hear.
It's real, man.
That's me complaining, right? Because I don't like having to use the phone to make my bets, but I do here in this.
Yeah, Tarek B. We got that Walker cash, baby.
Yeah, Walker, Texas Ranger.
Walker, Texas Ranger is right.
God, that
Volta
shows one.
Vaca. I'm Volta
Yeah.
Vaca. Volta Vaca. Volta.
I'm gonna sprinkle a little Lauren Murphy because it's not like me not to have a bet on a fight that I'm watching anyways.
I'll tell you what, with the way I'm going to go about this one, I'm going to take the under. We've seen unders, seen a lot of unders. Plus 205, under 2.5 rounds over at Bet Online. I'm not putting a full unit on it. I don't like this. To your point, I would go with Murphy, but I can't really put my money on her.
Everything says not to, so I'm going to do it.
Yeah, that's usually the way to do it.
That's a cap right there. Everything says not to take the 10-year-older fighter that's on a 2-year layoff. That's just there for a paycheck, but No. I guess if it goes to the deep end, if Mora does it, it's got to be early. To your point, Jeff, with the under, I think this could be a split decision candidate.
Mora by decision was minus 180. I think that's likely how it's going to go personally, but I'm not paying 180 for that. Rather take a shot at the under. Let's root for some violence.
Violence.
Mora to win a split decision is plus 450.
Blinded me with violence.
A couple dollars on that too. All right.
Seeing it.
Let's hope for the elder statesman.
Critical notice.
Ramon, did you see the meltdown from Oberg there in the golf? We went bogey, triple, and then a bogey. Fell apart on the back nine. Terrible.
A good round tomorrow with what we're seeing right now. I don't know. I know you guys might be on my win club. I do have Goddard up on my list this week at 60-1. So come on, Goddard up. You can beat Rory tomorrow. Let's go. Goddard up kind of sounds like Cotter on a Friday night.
Sounds like you.
Let's go, Redbeard.
That's right.
Ordering your pizza.
Got her up. Hey, I got her
You got her up. Batter up.
Go pepperoni and pineapple.
Put one of those, kind of.
Shut the fuck up.
You put one of those contraptions on your
Pineapple on pizza?
On another note, that Walker fight there was posted to my premium plays. Keep you in the loop.
We're on the win club.
We're on the win club.
Well, also on my golf this week was Marco Penge of England, 150-1 was one of my 8 golfers. He's 2 strokes back. I'm going to sprinkle some of these other guys tomorrow and hope these long shots come in and, get some of my money back too. Free rolling, maybe. See how it goes with the Scottish Open.
Yeah, I have Oberg in the top 10 at plus 320, and then I have what was the other one?
Yeah,
Maverick and Fox outright win it.
He should be Oberg should be up there with the leaders, but you're right. He had he's down at 7.
I didn't see it. I saw the pinging on my phone, and I was like, "What the hell is happening?"
I used to love
Eddie
playing
Fitzpatrick.
The one thing that's starting to creep me out, and it only started a month ago, and I don't know if you guys are on the same, telephone systems or browsers, but how does Google know what games I bet on through my apps that make it I'll bet the game, Connor, through stations or something, and then Google will come down saying Padres versus Phillies. Do you want these updates to appear on the front of your phone? That's creeping me out.
Yeah. Oh, they got it.
It's those late
nights. You have to have everything on. That's why. Your location and everything. Yours.
Turn it off.
They're tracking.
Location all the time on. Okay, as long as they don't know what I'm doing after the sports are over.
Well, they know that too. They know it all. That's this day and age. It's fuck.
They're just archiving that in case you try to run for president.
They could pinpoint.
Yeah. Are you gonna run? Or are you gonna start here in Nevada?
Make Nevada great.
At one point,
Senate seat, state Senate.
It's hard to believe. I thought I had political aspirations, but
maybe good at it.
Yeah, until they find out, Connor.
Until they find out.
Find out where I've been.
They always find the dirt.
But you know what? See, people always say, "Oh, I don't want to do that." People will find out. They'll find out, and they'll. I'd be like, if they find out, I'm gonna be famous.
The famous Ramon Scott.
That's right.
I'm not embarrassed by this next tape. If you want to go watch it, shame on you.
I'm loving my life here on the Sports Money Network, but I might be more famous if I. Here you, Steve. Nice to see you in the chat there.
Steve, what up?
Another fight coming up here.
That definitely happens all the time, Steve. I was my buddy stopped by a couple days ago. Well, it was a couple weeks ago now, but we were talking about something, and he goes home and he's searching on his phone. He's like, "You won't believe what popped up." It's like, look at all these pictures of everything. We were talking about buying. So I forgot what it was, and he was like, "Yeah, I got six messages in a row, 6 ads in a row for advertisements trying to sell me what we just talked about." They're listening.
It knows my cookies. This guy, Will Kassouf, is driving me crazy. Driving everybody crazy right now.
I'm not a big fan of a guy that just wants to run his mouth like that. If you want to just sit there and talk shit all the time, I mean, I get it, but it's enough.
I used to enjoy playing poker, but unfortunately, our buddies are dickheads, so they just go in and buy the pot and think that's fun. So I just stopped playing outright.
Yeah, I know. I love it too. It takes a lot of time. You can make a lot of money in Vegas at some of these places, but there's a lot of dickheads. You deal with a lot of fucking. I
mean, like sitting around with 5-6 buddies all fucked up, and it's that goes like that's just not even. It's not even fun. At that point, we just break the dice out. Just play dice.
After 15 years of dealing, Connor, they didn't really fire me. They were like, "Hey, you don't want to be doing this anymore, man."
Really? Did you work at Pachanga? What was the casino you worked at?
I worked at Barona in San Diego.
The one out. Yeah.
All three Indian casino rooms. In San Diego over a 15-year period. So I worked all three of them, and I'm a part Indian now, actually, kind of like a.
Well, yeah, if you get that monthly check,
you got that.
You definitely are.
I agree, Michael B. It does take forever. I used to have a buddy that played, but he would play in like the illegal games, and he'd be up all night playing, and you'd have a couple $100, and is it worth it for a couple $100? Then you're struggling through work the next day. I don't know. To each their own, I guess.
I remember we'd be at the casino, and he would come up, and during a break, he'd see us playing blackjack, and he'd look at the stack of chips, and he's like, "You got all that from playing blackjack?" He stopped playing poker and started playing blackjack because of that. Just the time. The amount of time it takes versus the amount of hands you can see in blackjack is
he lost like $300 or $400 in the course of like a half hour, and he came over and saw Mike and I with stacks, a couple $100 stacks of chips in front of us, and he literally quit poker at that point and started playing blackjack.
Juggler likes Mora by decision there.
I saw that at minus 180. I think that's the likely outcome, but I'm not playing him. Minus 180.
Yeah, I just can't get into that. To C-Mac's point, should any women's fighter be that sizable a favorite? I don't know. We saw that in the first fight. She finished her, but
yeah,
matchmakers should have to be accountable as fuck when you see there, and all of a sudden you got a minus 1,500, and you're like, all right, who made this bullshit match? Hey, we got a guy backstage. He's ready to go. I see him in there. He's checking in from north of the border. We haven't seen our guy in a minute, but let's welcome in Mr. Bombs. Spenny, what up, fella? How are you?
How we doing, everyone? How's it going, boys? Good to see you, boys. It's been a long time. Been real busy, but good to see you. Come to hang out for a little bit. Got some time finally, so we watched some fights and make a little money.
I told Jeff about your comment to me, looking to hang out with Americans, American scumbags. We laughed.
I make a little time for the scumbag family,
You're a hell of a guy.
How you been? What's been cooking up there with you guys?
Yeah, just been busy still, just helping my sister out. She's dealing with some stuff, so helping, with her business and working my own job and stuff too. So, I got a lot to deal with. And then, mainly the only time that I get to myself, I just kind of go golfing because I'm home. So I just, so anytime I get to myself, I'm just like, fuck it, I'm just going to go golfing. So just any of my free time is basically going towards that.
Yeah. You only got a short window. Good weather.
Exactly. Got to take advantage of it.
Yeah.
Like, what was the golf question you posed the other day? Play play around with your buddies?
Oh
or-
yeah. Would you rather play? Here, this is something that kind of came up. I think it was on a Twitter timeline or something. It was a hard question for us to answer. We had a nice conversation about it. Was would you rather play around with your buddies or a top 20 course in the world with a total stranger? Good question.
Wait, what'd you say?
It's just around anywhere, like going down to your municipal golf course, hanging out with your friends and drinking, or do you want to go meet somebody totally different and play a that's
Totally
it?
different than a top course. Get the hell
totally
out of here. I
different.
play with my buddies all the fucking time.
Yeah, I'll see you.
I think that's pretty fucking stupid. No, that's the question. Come on.
The only problem is like when we play with our buddies, we're playing like carts opposite drivers. I don't know if you guys ever play COD or like there's a lot of games going on, so it's gambling and there's
but you do that all the time. I mean, I agree with that, but to play a top 20
I'd rather just play with
course,
some random and go play like go somewhere really nice
Kapalua or something.
Pebble Beach or something.
The famous viral video this week of the hockey player throwing the guy. Right?
That guy every time he
the tenacity tossing that guy around.
Bang, bang.
Dude, the guy keeps going. That little dude is like, he's like, stop, man. He just keeps like,
it keeps coming at him. It's like that's what's happening.
And then his friend's like, stop. It's like, buddy, get the your friend's not stopping. You should tell your friend to stop. To put like,
guys,
man.
blackout drunk trying to start a fight, and the one time he does, he runs into a fucking NHL enforcer.
Yeah, 6'5".
And you had an hour to leave, basically, because first of all, you're holding up. You're probably 45 minutes on the tee by that point. They were waiting for it.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I couldn't believe that. And then
They
he was on the box.
Ramon, they
like,
put a stake in a sign in the ground where he got thrown in the water too.
Yeah,
They said.
I saw that.
Oh man,
when he charged that guy, I was like, "This isn't going to end well."
No,
he sidestepped.
just stop, man. Just stop. Fucking couple pumps that throws him.
Bang.
You can tell he was a hockey fighter immediately
saying,
on the way that he grabbed his shirt.
Yeah. He grabbed his shirt and he was
fistful of shirt.
I watched that video about 20 times, and I couldn't stop laughing, and I kept thinking that poor guy, he just couldn't stop.
Yeah.
Couldn't help
Would
himself.
easily beat his ass, like some street fight where you just kill the guy, right? Kick him in the head. No,
He just flings that fucking guy. He's just fucking.
Well, after he was, you could see he was wobbly legged, right? He obviously was concussed and dealing with the start. And he came back at him and he just chucked him like a fucking piece of garbage. Just get out of here. That's a bad day. You fought the wrong dude. I thought I saw, I don't know if it was the guy or not, but I did see the next day somebody posted on Twitter and it was like, who knew I went golfing and decided to fight this guy? And they had a clip of the guy fighting hockey. Showed him hockey fighting.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's a tough day at the golf course right there.
Yeah. Already having a bad day, and then you get fucking knocked out. But
I mean, we've all been there, right? There's been guys in front of us that are 25, 30 minutes. You're like, what the fuck are you doing?
I hate that. Yeah.
Let me play through. No, we're not going to let you play through. What?
They're horrible. It depends. See, like if it's like your normal course, I would just skip the hole. You know, I mean, unless you're gambling, play with your buddies, then that's you can.
Right.
But I've gotten to the point I'm like, fuck these guys.
Yeah, I do.
I used to have a couple of cocktails and say fuck these guys. And then remember we were popping balls over their heads.
Driving right at him and shit. I remember I fucking dropped that. I almost hit that guy right in the head with a 3-wood, with the fucking screaming 3-wood from like 150 yards out.
It would have fucking killed the guy.
Dude, the best part was, I was so mad too. It was such a fucked up day. It was Father's Day too, and so like these guys just kept on the like they were. I don't know where they were coming out of the woodwork, and they pushed tee times back like an hour and a half. So the asshole ranger wouldn't do anything about it. So I get out there and I get my second shots laying there, and I said fuck this, and I smacked it. But it screamed right past the dude's face, and it ends up on the green, and it's maybe 3 feet from the hole. So now I'm looking at Jeff. I'm like fuck, I almost killed that guy. So I went over and I'm like, oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. It's just getting frustrated. So they go, oh, no, you're fine. Go ahead. Finish that out. That was a great shot. So I'm sitting there with these guys all around me on the green, finishing out a fucking 3-putt putt for birdie.
In all fairness, I did remember the old ladies I hit up on.
Yeah.
That was fucking horrible. We were in a we were what 70, 80 yards like in a not a divot or a embankment, I guess. I blasted a shot. It was like a 3-wood. It was probably best 3-wood I've ever hit. And I was like, oh, that one fucking took off. We get up this thing and there's fucking 4 old ladies all around. And I say old, I don't know, 60.
Yeah.
All around the hole waiting to like finish their putts up. And my ball rolled right up in the middle of them all. And I went, I legit felt bad. I was like, hey, I'm so sorry. I didn't see you up here. I didn't think I was going to hit the ball that far.
Yeah.
And then
What'd
the lady say, Mike?
I never heard anybody say this before. They sat there silent after Jeff apologized. And it was probably, it felt like 10 minutes. It was probably 60 seconds. And the oldest miserable shrew in the bunch there comes over to Jeff and she's like, I accept your apology. And then she just walked away and I was like, what? I never heard somebody.
I thought
normally
she was
you apologize. Everyone's like, oh, it's all right. No problem. I never heard anybody say I accept your apology before. That was the first time.
That just shows you how Jeff comes across with his elder. Very sincere man. Very sincere.
My buddy just did that the other day. Like he plays like a really bad slice. Like he barely ever golfs. Like it's one of his like first couple times ever being out like at a full golf course, and so this guy's driver is like a huge slice usually, and so he fucking finally nails one perfectly, and the people were just leaving the green, and fucking buddy just drops one right over their fucking head as they're like walking up the green. They're just like looking back at us like, so we're gonna go up. Oh, sorry, fucking yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
I'd be
the roll up's not bad.
But yeah, it was like
the
they
ball
were like so
roll up?
sorry. Like it's his second time. Like he barely even fucking golfs. Like he play. He usually plays like a 40-yard slice.
Yeah, the roll up.
That's how my brother is.
Isn't so bad. We were down in South Carolina, and the guy, the ranger, was like, "All right, you can go ahead." And then fucking somebody pipes a ball right down the middle. Well, there was, I don't know, 200-300 yards out. There's somebody in this little gully, and he comes running up. And now, meanwhile, I was teeing up, and I fucking smacked one right down the middle. He comes running up the hill because he's like, "Hey, what the hell? You guys are hitting into us." He literally had to drop down because my ball was coming at him like a fucking dart. That would have probably killed him too. And when we got up onto the green and we apologized, and we were like, "Hey, the Ranger said to go." And we were in South Carolina. It was our first time ever playing that course, so we didn't know there was blind spots. And the guy says to go, so we went.
I remember that. That was me that hit that first shot, and then that guy came running out. And as he came running out, your shot's in mid fucking flight. He goes like this. Came out charging to be pissed, and then he sees Jeff's balls coming sailing at him. He ducks down. Hey, don't. I'm not here for a 6-hour round. Let me play through. I'll be out of your way in 3.5 hours.
Exactly, less than that.
Yeah,
I played the back nine of one of my like courses I usually play in like an hour when there was like nobody in front of me. It was just myself. I was just flying.
But Mike and I used to have, what was it, the Twilight Special or the Dawn to Dusk Special, whatever they called it, and it was like $15 to play, and we would get through 18 in I don't know what 2 hours.
I like playing golf at like 4:35, like finish around like when the sun's going down. Or I don't mind it at all. There's nobody usually out there. And
Discount rate, come on, get the moonlighters.
Yeah,
we would play 3 rounds on a Saturday. We'd play one way out. Nice course down like in the morning, grab lunch, play an afternoon course, and then the course right next to my house for the evening. And yeah, you get the twilight right. I think we played 18. There was 3 of us at that point. We played 18. We each had our own cart, 18 holes, maybe 97 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. Just flying.
Yeah. Everyone's driving to their own ball. Just fucking it's your buddies. You don't have to wait.
Exactly.
Go out there and fucking hit it.
Yeah. It's the best when nobody's in front of you. You don't have to wait. You just go.
I like to drive by the golf course especially when it's hot in the summertime at night. Like, do you think there's going to be anybody on the course? 7:00, it's fucking 100 degrees, humid as fuck. Nobody's out there. Those are the best times to play.
Yeah. It's been pretty fucking hot. It's been pretty hot around here the last little while. Today, I was going to go golfing today, but it was way too hot today to go golfing.
The real feel here was 100 degrees. It was 90.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
93, but the feel was 100, and it's humid.
Exactly, same kind of thing over here. It's just so bad. Tomorrow, though, we're supposed to get maybe a thunderstorm tonight, so I already booked a tea time for tomorrow in the afternoon. So
There you go.
Some soft greens. Hey, here's a trend to take note of. I think it's 9 in a row right now. The Texas Rangers are to the Yerfie. It cashed again today. Take note of that, boys and girls. Texas Rangers, Yerfie. Tomorrow, autoplay. Last day before the All-Star break.
About to round up round one here, and you got Mora and Murphy right now. And, well, we saw mostly Mora highly active there, it felt like, with the
did you guys bet
number.
anything in this one?
Bullshit bets. Dog and decisions.
Yeah.
Couldn't get on Mora.
Yeah, Mora.
Although my overarching philosophy is betting is to fade the girl in the full shirt, but
In the full shirt. And she's also like 41.
yeah.
Yeah, I skipped this one.
Mora totally dominated statistically in the first round. Should have been a one-sided round there.
Friend of mine fights MMA stuff. Does it mostly at the gym, but he's had a few fights, regional stuff. And we were hanging out one night, and I was like, "You got to fade her." I was like, "Why?" And she's wearing a full shirt. So I told him the strategy. I was like, "Here's why you got to fade the full shirt." And I said, "It just has to do with confidence, right? If they're wearing the full shirt, they're not in confidence mode like there. If they're wearing the two-piece there." And I gave him the whole breakdown. I got into much more detail behind it, and he just looked at me afterwards. He shook his head. He's like, "You're fucked up, dude." Remember that, Jeff?
I do, yeah.
You're fucked up. So you don't think it's a good strategy? He's like, "Oh, it makes sense." He's like, "You're just fucked up." We got round two. You know what they say.
Oh.
The tree falls in the woods and no one's there to see it. Does it make a sound? I feel like every Mora fight looks like this. She's starting to wear damage. The eyes get it early.
The nose.
Yep, the nose, and then the ponytail pops out, and the hair's a little messed up, or the braid falls out. She's a fighter. She got a little blood coming from the nose. I don't think she turns it on until she starts bleeding from the nose.
Stop Geo, I saw you ask earlier. I haven't seen you comment in a little while, but if you're in here, I saw you ask earlier regarding that Cater fight. I'm up in the air on that one still. I don't actually have I haven't made an official play on that one yet. The problem with Cater there is he's on a 4-fight losing streak. He needs this fight, so he's going to come out there and he's going to have to do whatever he's got to do to stay relevant in the UFC. But he is older too, which I don't know. Spenny, you got any thoughts on that one?
Yeah, I actually took I did take Calvin Guitar in that one. Again, like you're saying, yeah, it's one of those fights where he needs it, but he's fighting for it, and if he wants to stick around, he's got to take one here. So I think it's it should be a pretty decent fight. Should be a pretty close fight, I think. So I'll take a shot with the vet.
Oh, Michael B, what's his record? I saw, was it you or somebody said 1-0? Has he had anything else? I actually haven't seen his card this week. Steve says Garcia's been chinned round one so many times. Got to take a stab at it.
That's because he's a fucking wild maniac.
Yeah. There's
Rolls
nothing
in there.
technical about him.
Yeah, he doesn't really give a fuck. He's just going to go try to club you. That fight has had such... We're going to have to look into that one. That thing has had some unusual buying habits there. They opened up he was a big favorite. It zapped all the way down to a pick'em, and he's rolling back into the favorite role again there. Like that. That's not U-shaped movement. I don't know what is.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, so as I wrote my notes and stuff down early in the week, I was on Garcia, But again, I haven't officially made a play. I almost wonder if taking that in round 2 or round 3 might be a play.
I'm on Garcia, but I do think I'll live bet if it gets past the first round. The other way, just as a little option.
Okay, you got Mora here now with little control on the back there. Now standing up is Murphy, but just trying to get herself untangled from the grasp of Mora.
Yeah, it's looking like a pretty easy Mora decision win so far.
It was minus 180. How do you take that?
Yeah.
Still hoping for a finish.
Hope for a split decision. That was plus 450.
Did you play it?
Yeah.
I heard you talking about it. I
Not a
didn't know if you
chance.
played it or not.
Lauren hasn't done anything to even win
She hasn't been
either
in
part of these rounds.
she hasn't been in the ring in 3 years. She's rested up.
She attempted one takedown and Mora ate it. That's about it. That's the extent of her game today.
Yeah, she's done no damage. She looks like a 41-year-old woman fighting. That's what she looks
Taking a
like.
paycheck on a prelim card, by the way.
We're down to the final seconds of the round here.
I mean, she threw a little bit more in the second round, but
Yes. Total strikes here, actually, according to the ESPN data, show Murphy ahead, but the significant strikes have Mora 32-15. We
It
saw
sounds like split
Murphy
decision territory.
inches there.
This is,
Headshots 24-15 for Mora.
watch out. Right now, they're telling her in the corner, you're 41 years old. You don't have many more fights left. Go out there,
Need
put
a
it all
finish.
out there. Be done. You're going to retire after this. So she could come out here like a fucking maniac. I don't know. It's like that Rocky movie when Paulie tells him, get all those ghosts out of you. Dirty Reg says, why did I waste a Tapology pick on Murphy? Shout out to Skunt Blaster. Giving us the $4.99 dono. My guy, Skunt Blaster. Still has one of the best names of the day. I'd like to think that Pimp Slap play of the day is the best, but the Skunt Bag play of the day is pretty goddamn close. Shout out to you, Skunt Blaster.
Boy, I only wish my name were something as great as those.
Yeah, it's a real trademark.
I'd hate to. Please, no suggestions in the chat. I don't want to read them.
All right, we're into round number 3, boys.
Ooh, almost caught her with an upkick there. Jeez.
The real thriller here.
Round 3.
Real fucking thriller.
Oh man,
There you go. The So Hot
oh, there's
Scott
something now.
play of the day.
Good thing these women's fights are easy to pick.
How about shout
I
out to
think
the
that you were
women's
talking
fight
about that
last
all
night?
day.
Shout
Yeah,
out to the
Jeff,
women's
you were
fight
talking
last
about
night at the Garden.
Mostly
have-
women last night, right?
It was all women, right? Was it 17 women's fights too? I think that was. They said it was a Guinness World Record, Madison Square Garden.
Jeez.
After 17 ladies fights, they tallied it up. There were 2 significant strikes.
Oh!
Get it! Get it!
Oh!
Put it all out there, girl!
Mm.
Put
Oh,
it
she
all
got out of it.
there!
Still has her though. Still has her.
She gave the old anaconda roll, and she still has
And
it.
in the tables
Still
that
has
we
her though.
talk about right now is that
She's getting up now though. She's getting up. Still got her though. Standing guillotine.
there, at least
Get it.
scoring here, at least getting some momentum here for Murphy. Had her in a good headlock there. Had the guys
Still
all
got her in a standing headlock here. Oh, she got out of it finally. Cool. That was close. That was her chance. That was her best chance.
Yeah, so still 3 minutes to go in the round here, but Murphy's still got a little life.
Look, see the braids starting to come out there on the right side or her left side? I told you. I know my Lauren Murphy fights. It's been 2 years, but you don't forget a Lauren Murphy fight. Look at those braids starting to come out. Told you.
Mora's getting tired.
Yeah. Lauren's somehow tempting me at plus 1,100.
All right, 2 minutes.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, there was a little bit of excitement, but
yeah, there was a little there.
Mike's
I'm more scared.
beating my Padres right now. Mike's Phillies is beating my Padres 2-0.
Stay under.
Darvish.
No more scoring. You Darvish. He had a season, and it was last year.
He's had 13 seasons.
Yeah, last year was his best one. That's not true. That's not true.
Not true, dog.
Not true.
I just remember the year before.
I can tell you his worst start ever
was. Let's hear it.
Yeah, Game 7, Dodger Stadium, 2017 World Series.
You want to be specific, and then it went downhill for him a couple years after that.
Yeah, a little bit. But
he did fire back last year. I know Dabby was all over him last year. We used to argue all the time because I was like, this guy's a pile at this point. And he's like, no, I'm going to play Darvish. He found the right spots to play him, though.
You.
Oh,
Ramon, you got any thoughts on the D-backs tonight?
Yeah, I'm going with the Angels tonight. What does Stop Gio says go with the D-backs tonight. Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah, you say Kikuchi.
Oh, D-backs. I thought he was asking for.
Oh, jeez.
I think he's saying take. I don't think he's asking.
Yeah. I reread it.
Yeah, I think he likes him. Yeah, no, I took Kikuchi. I'm that guy who likes Kikuchi. Look, he's got an ERA 3.02 or
Lauren
something.
took too long to start doing stuff. She lost the first 2 minutes.
Braids out there, though. She's bleeding from the face. I mean, that's a Lauren Murphy fight.
She went third round, though, for sure.
2-1, yeah. It might be 2-1. Overall, and the Padres have just hit a 2-run home run here, actually, by Jackson Merrill. Tie of the game. The ESPN statistics actually has Murphy 79-64 in total strikes, Mora 54-45 in significant strikes, head strikes even 44-43, and the control time is the other significant stat here. 3 minutes for Mora, 1 minute for Murphy. These stats are relatively close, but it still feels like 29-28. I think Murphy's going to cover the spread.
Split?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be 3 scores of 29-28.
I think so, yeah. I think it should be. But you never know.
We got Sal D'Amato back there. Uncle Sal get us set up right. He's never met a split decision he refuses. Man.
Another over 2.5. Have they all been over 2.5s? That certainly wasn't under. I was on the under
Valper,
there.
not Walker.
Yeah,
Walker
not the
was
last
under
one.
as it gets. So this next fight's an interesting one because this Jake Matthews, man, I've seen a ton of Jake Matthews across the old Twitter landscape. We'll talk about it in a second here, but give me a little split.
Yeah, it would. Eduard,
It was 29-28 across the board.
29-28 goes.
Somebody said plus 3.5 cashed. I didn't even think that was.
Yeah, it did. It did. My favorite translator. He's all dressed up tonight too. Put the suit and tie on.
He was in Nashville.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got to take it serious.
Nicer for the arena. Dresses nicer for the arena ones. Yeah.
Watch how animated he is. It looked like he fought. Watch. Gets into it. All right, DC, get this fucking girl out of here. Let's bring this next one on. Jake Matthews, Chitty, Bang Bang. my disdain for Lauren Murphy fights has got no fucking bounds here.
Did you know that Mike, your favorite guy up there, Fabiano, he went to Penn State?
I did not know that.
Later guy, yeah.
I'll tell you what, look out for Penn State this year in the NCAA hockey tournament. They signed the up-and-coming phenom. Kid's going to get $700,000 to play for Penn State. So the average kid's making like $100,000 in NIL dollars. This kid, he's supposed to be like the next Sidney Crosby, Connor McDavid, who's the bozo there in Chicago too. But in any event, $700,000. He going to Penn State, man. Shout out to the Paculas. They invested a ton of money into that Penn State program. That was a club hockey team. We used to play club roller hockey against those fucking guys. And they got themselves upgraded. They got the new stadium. Pagulas came in there, dumped a boatload of money on them. They go to the Frozen Four. They signed the best kid in upcoming hockey potential out there. Look out for Penn State. Connor Bedard, thank you. Nicholas Haney.
That was this week was the first time. Now, I know that I'm sure you guys are, but I had not seen pictures of the current progress of the Buffalo Stadium there. What a man, that thing goes up. It's like,
yeah,
it's
and it's still
small.
smaller.
It's
Less
small.
seats.
Huh?
It's less seats. I mean, it looks bigger, but
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, that sucks. It's not 70,000 or anything.
You know what? I just heard a whole bunch. I'm not even sure what the number is. I heard a whole bunch of people complaining because they have less. It fits less people. Obviously, people are back and forth on whether there's it's covered or not, just given the region we're in. But they were saying there's less people, and then they're jacking the fans for like $15,000 for the rights to buy the tickets, even if you've been a part of the stadium for the last 30 plus years.
Wow.
So yeah, there's not a lot of happy people about it.
PSL, you know what a PSL, personal seat license?
Yeah, yep. Oh, here we go. Retiring, 41.
yeah.
Took
What I
this-
say?
Took this paycheck.
Saw that coming.
Took this fight
Busted
for
up
the paycheck.
nose, eyeballs, hairs out of braids, gloves on the ring. Where was I on that call? Should have offered it as a retirement match. Yes or no?
8,000.
Jeff and I drove by that stadium a couple weeks ago there. I said to Jeff, look, because you could see the old one and the new one. I mean, it does look a lot bigger than the old one.
Yeah, they did a drone flyover the other day. I saw on Twitter.
Maybe that's what I saw, because that was the first I've seen it. And I was very, I saw how tall it is there.
They said their primary design concern was the wind on the field. So they brought in some scientists and all that other engineers to try to figure out how to reduce the wind on the field, because Josh Allen at home, especially in the fall months and the winter months, they're horrible. He was his numbers were so bad for a guy that runs an MVP. I don't have him in front of me, but they were just talking about just how bad he plays when he's at home and it gets windy out there. His touchdowns go way down. His incompletions, his interception. He's just not a good wind player, which is kind of surprising for a kid that kind of came out of Colorado and Wyoming with the altitude and elevation and wind out there. But nonetheless, big focus on making sure it's not as windy, at least on the field.
Oh yeah, I don't think that thing looks like a tin can. Almost. I don't want that might be disrespectful, but giant submarine maybe might be better.
It's got that like 2/3 overhang too, because there's definitely some shitty days out there, and So they're going to protect, they're going to shelter the fans a little bit more, but they still got that open field. I'd have made a fucking dome.
Who you guys taking?
Yes, that's all I was gonna say. Just fucking make it dumb.
You know what?
So
crazy
proud of the
part-
weather and stuff. It's half shaded. I'm like, just fucking dome it. Come on.
Dome that
Oh,
fucker.
no more domes, Connor. Come on. We like
Yeah.
snow.
Well, because
No, they say that we play better. The Bills play better. in
They
the-
want a competitive advantage at home.
Yeah.
the fuck they
they
do.
don't have
Josh
it, though.
Allen sucks at home when it's shitty.
I know that's the problem.
That's what
Why?
they think.
Are roofs really that expensive anymore? Can't we just have them on some building?
Well, you
I
know,
mean,
and then the other thing they were talking about too was the fact that the Bills have a new stadium. Now we're going to get a Super Bowl, which again I said the stadium's smaller, from my understanding.
right, you're supposed to have the 75,000 for the Super. Now this one is 68. They said, Jeff, with the standing
Okay.
room.
Yeah,
Well, that's
okay.
that they should have that. Like LA and Vegas, they don't need a fucking dome. Those
Right.
places, you know.
Exactly. Yeah.
Right.
Now, so then they were talking about Buffalo's never getting a Super Bowl anyways. One, because of the weather. Two, you now don't have a dome. But three, the infrastructure is not set up for it. The amount of people that come in, there's like 7 hotels around here. People aren't staying at Holiday
Yeah.
Inns for $150 a night. They want to stay at the big Marriotts and all the big names. And there's only a handful of those. Not to mention where the stadium is, the traffic, and to get people in and out, the parking, all of it. We're not set in this area for a Super Bowl, which sucks.
Is it right across the street? Like right
Yeah.
next to it? This
Yeah,
new
so
one?
I was going to say I'm
Yeah,
like
the
5
new one.
miles from the stadium, but yeah, the new stadium's right across the street. Super 8s. We got Super 8s.
I took Jake Matthews by sub or decision at plus 155.
I got some chitty
Jake
bang
the
bang.
Snake.
Give me some chitty. Oh, fucking Padres. Your Padres, Ramon. 3-2. Fucking my under.
Mhm. Yeah.
Connor was right. It was San Diego in the over.
I didn't say that.
Well, I took the Padres on
You-
the morning. It was run line, so I wasn't confident about that. Look, Wheeler's awesome, man, but
Darvish won't be out there too much longer.
no. But then you bring in, one of the top bullpens in the league. First team ever to have 3 members of a relief, not the first. There have been teams with 3 or more pitchers, but 3 actual relievers, specific relievers. The Padres, first team to have 3 on the All-Star team.
Final.
Nice.
I'm going to go with Matthews on the money line. I feel like Cheaty gets me every time I bet on him. I think this fight's back and forth. It's probably going decision. Nice.
Final.
Movement on this one. Yeah, I'm going to go with Matthews. Would you get that line at, Spenny?
Which one?
You said Matthews submission?
I did Matthews sub or decision at plus 155. It's like a split thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad play. Yeah, I got him over at DraftKings on the money line at minus 105.
All right. Well, I went with Njokuani because I just don't know any better.
I've took Chitty the last couple times, and Chitty's been looking good too. So this should be a good fight. It should be a good test for Chitty, I think.
All right. Well, look, Matthews can, he's seen it all, it feels like, in there. But I just think when a fight, you're going to have a lot of striking,
Length,
grapple, I think. But,
the length of Chitty.
yeah. I think it's a bit of a challenge here for Jake, considering there you're seeing it, tail of the tape right there, 5'11".
7 inch reach advantage.
Yeah, the inch reach, it gives him a significant edge in striking, and that's his devastating knockout power. I mean, look at his history, right, with his 15 knockouts. So He could overwhelm him. I think Jake knows better. I think he knows what to do. He knows he's vulnerable to getting hit. So I think Matthews maybe needs to close the distance, try to get in there and grapple a little bit. I know Njokuani has improved his takedown defense, I think, but I think he'll be able to also punish him if he gets into a little bit of a ground battle there. So I'm going to go with Njokuani, 3rd round knockout here. I'll get the price on that.
Boy,
Well, tough to knock out the Aussies and the Celtics.
it is. I did a chitty spot for me here, but I went with a little sub opportunity out there just because of the BJJ opportunity that Chitty brings to the table. Obviously, older, a little bit more experienced on that front. And you don't want to get knocked out by Jake Matthews. So I just took a little sprinkle on the sub. We'll see. Round 1, about to pop off. Appreciate everybody rocking with us here. Make sure you guys, if you haven't done so already, smash that thumbs up button. Show some love. Get that thumbs up. Tell everyone that we're here doing this thing. Let them know. Let's go. Shout out to Guillermo. Shout out to Guillermo Zertucci up in here.
My round 3 knockout, 15-1. Here we go.
All right.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang. She's not home by 10. I'm in the car.
Was that the lyrics? I don't know.
No, it's the best. It's like the best scene of, was that Bad Boys 2?
Bad Boys,
When
yeah.
Reggie comes to the door.
Where, what's his
Martin
name?
Lawrence's dog.
There you go. There you go.
Will
There you go.
Smith.
Get him. Get his back. Get his back. Jake's on his back and his neck. Oh, backpacking him, though. Oh, he's got his neck, though.
He's got 4 minutes to work.
He's got his
good.
neck, though. He's got tight enough? Oh, he might got it. He might get it. He's cranking away. Oh, shit. Get it. Oh, he's tossing him. He tapped. He tapped. Let's go, baby. Woo!
Kitty, kitty.
Let's go.
Bang, bang. Woo.
Let's go, Jake.
Oh, with the classic.
I think when he actually tossed him to the side, it fucked him even more because he was
Yeah,
still
it was okay.
cranked his
Got
neck
it,
to the
yeah, got
side.
it, Yep.
Good on you boys, man.
Look, he's hugging. Oh, I don't know what's
You
going
see
on
him
there.
punt kick the
Yeah.
punt kicked him
off
out.
piece.
He's got it like that. That's a classy little move. Well, Ramon, it was not shitty for us. We were not on the right side there.
Yeah, he's disappointed
Got
in
it back
himself.
immediately.
Nosy, but was not prepared there. What's the relationship with these guys? They obviously are acquaintances of some kind. He wouldn't be that compassionate towards a guy. I mean, I know he's probably a sporting
Yeah,
type.
he cranked his neck even harder on the side.
Chitty, chitty.
Let's go.
Chitty, chitty, bang, bang.
Chitty is shitty.
Well said.
Man, we got to bring the playbook back because I'm having my worst card here in a couple of months.
Yeah, my parlay got flat in there.
We're able to review the picks of the crew. I'm on some losers here.
Man.
You gotta go check out the Win Club.
I'm in.
Let's go. All right. What's the next one?
So we got Chris Curtis coming into this battle.
We all know my
Chris-
thoughts on this one.
Yeah, Jeff, you want to talk to us about your first strike play? What are you on, a 4-fight win streak in first strike too, I think?
I think 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4 in a row.
Take note, people.
I don't know. I got a bunch of notes to go over. Go watch First Strike. I took Curtis minus 3.5 at plus 150 earlier in the week over at Bet Online. It was down to plus 140 last I looked. I have not looked today, but I think Curtis is going to ultimately going to win this fight. He's coming down a weight class, and he just what do you have, 2 losses in a row? But I don't know. I'm on the Curtis side of things. The line's been back and forth. Go ahead.
We got a 37-year-old Chris Curtis fighting a 39-year-old Max Griffin. We look at the stats counts here. Significant strikes landed per minute. It's almost a 2-to-1 edge in favor of Chris Curtis, 6.16 to 3.75. And they're predominantly landing. So, attempted 6.43, landing 6.16. So he's got a hell of a significant strike accuracy out there. On the takedown side of things, though, Max Griffin averaging 1.37 takedowns per 15 minutes, where Chris Curtis is averaging a 0 landed. So, this should be, grappler versus striker, I guess, when it comes down to it. And, we'll see a moderate amount of sub attempts here. Sub attempts per 15 minutes, really 0.3 attempts in submission by Max Griffin. So Max doesn't want to go to the ground, and that's where Chris Curtis could certainly live. At least by the stat count, that's the case. So let's look at some significant strike props here. This seems like a good opportunity when you see that kind of a dominance from one fighter versus the other. Let's see what we have. Chris Curtis, if you're thinking 3.5, he's probably going deep, which means he should pop 75 plus significant strikes. Over under is 70.5 at minus 115. I'll take that over on.
What are you doing?
I'm going to take Chris Curtis over 70.5 significant strikes.
All right. I'll get down with
There's a
that.
little whopper. And then let's see what else we have on this process. Max Griffin, total takedowns landed over under a half. Under is juiced.
Yeah, because of Curtis's takedown defense. I'm going to ladder that, Mike. 75, 80, and 85.
All right.
So that's minus 110, plus 100, plus 120.
What if we pop Chris Curtis in there with the significant strike count as well? Well, they won't. Well, maybe I can do it in the same game parlay. Let me look. Spenny, what are your thoughts on this one here? How you get into battle?
Yeah, I'm gonna take Curtis. I don't really want the decision. It's probably the better way to go, but I'm gonna take a shot on Chris Curtis by knockout at plus 300.
Check this out. Chris Curtis to win the fight and 65 plus significant strikes landed. Wow, that's a plus 110. That takes this big favorite, knocks him down to a a nice plus money spot with a guy that's averaging almost 100% significant strike accuracy. So I'm going to go with that as well. So what do you guys think here? Ramon, what are your thoughts?
Well, I don't want to jinx you guys here, but I was going to take Curtis too. I think in this
Why
one,
wouldn't you
look, he comes back down, right? He coming back down in the weight class here to right now. So I think with his boxing and his takedown defense in this one, he's got the knockout power. I know Griffin. I mean, come on, these guys have been around the block. Griffin's been around the block a few times. We know that. Seen him plenty. And we know he can strike. We know he can wrestle. But, losing to Chizay last year was a concern. I think Curtis has a superior striking to Griffin. And keep it standing up. I saw the comments in the chat here. Curtis doesn't want to go down there, right? So I got him as a knockout here. Third round in this one for Curtis. And let's see what the odds are there. I'm going to bring them to you. Third round knockout for me for Curtis. And now I'm not finding it, but that is my pick. Anyway,
So
12
Curtis-
to 1. 12 to 1.
There you go. I was going to say Curtis KO is 3-1. Add the round prop in there, and you got yourself a little sprinkle action. 14-1 over on DK. I'll take a little taste on that. Let's go. Try to incorporate a little bit more stats for you guys here as we talk about this. We've got some new tools that are giving us some great information on these fights, so we want to share that with you guys as well.
And do a little parlay as well with Chris Curtis and Petrino KO and Bonfin by decision at plus 560.
I saw somebody ask about boxing. I have a parlay put together. It was a while ago. So I was just flipping through. suppose I could type it out.
You got your pick, you mean? You're going to put your pick in
Yeah,
the chat.
I'm typing it.
Zepeda and Stevenson.
Kind of like that parlay idea that Spenny was talking about here. I was thinking a little Curtis, Tafa, Cherrier, Garcia, and Teixeira. It's a little plus
Well, you might as
40.
well throw in Stevenson in there. I mean, he's minus 1250 in that fight tonight. WBC lightweight
I'm
champion Stevenson in here, 23-0 with 11 KOs. Zepeda, though,
Shakira.
33 33-0,
He
27
takes
knockouts.
me. It's plus 482. He moves it to plus 531.
All right, there's the boxing parlay. Yeah, Ramon, that's tonight. The 10 o'clock and 10:15 fights. It's a little square. It's two of the favorites, but I see them winning. So,
All right, I'll add Shakur Stevenson. I do like the way he fights. I'm gonna go with a little Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz here, minus 155 over Edgar likes to talk shit Berlanga. I'll slap him in there too. Make that a plus. I'll put this in the chat so you guys know what I'm on here. It's the old shit talker. Sometimes you're forced to do this, right? I mean, you got these big fucking favorites kind of across the entire landscape today. You do have to get a little creative as you're trying to figure out a way to get paid.
Well, that's what they kind of talked about here with this Nashville card. They said, let's bring the heavy hitters here. Get some finishes, but I don't know. Like I said, when Jeff said it, when it leads to, anything minus 500 or 600 feels like that shouldn't be a match, right? All right. Padres still leading the Phils here, 3-2, and Texas and Houston 1-1 right now.
3-2.
There was NBA Summer League today, and did you guys hear about Cooper Flag?
No.
31 points. 31 points today.
Really?
Back.
I saw like a thing, but I didn't see like what he did. There you go. Much better than his other game.
This was against the Spurs. Spurs won. He actually scored 31 of their 69 points.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. I might be begging for punishment here, but I'm going to take a live bet on the under 8.5 in that San Diego Phillies game. It's plus 195. It's one run up from where we started in the old run ladder. And,
Okay, we're ready to go here. Get set and get ready to go in the ring with the veteran here, Max Griffin,
Chris Curtis.
Chris Curtis.
Ian Curtis.
Got One more day of baseball. We're going to take some time off.
One more day. I'm going to be sad to see baseball sunset for a week here. We've been fucking clobbering it. Then it's going to take a week or two for things to get back into rotation. So it's 4 or 5 days off, but it's really 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
We won 100 units with Mikey, and I don't know how I'm still sitting here in the Las Vegas satellite studio here when I could easily, obviously, be on a vacation island somewhere, but maybe I don't know.
I honestly couldn't believe it. I saw all of Twitter decided to start recapping their fucking baseball record. And so I was like, you know what? Let me take a look. And then I saw it and I was like, whoa, what happened?
See you trying to do that, Mikey, now, huh?
I didn't realize it until I ran the numbers. I was like, whoa.
I just want to give what I lost, what I won daily. I killed it. I haven't not quite 100, but I bet you I'm at 80, except for the last few days. I've dropped 8 units in the last 2 or 3 days. But, yeah, good for you.
Incredible
Baseball,
season.
I've been killing it. Yeah.
I don't know if this year's difference. I've been playing a lot of unders, even though they're talking about.
Well, I did until the last few weeks. I was on a few today that won. Been a lot more overs the last month, I've noticed. Nothing crazy. There's always unders, but the unders seem to be rolling there early.
The early part of the season, and then even still, somebody on Twitter you see it on the timeline, right? Somebody said something like baseball overs are back, and I looked at the card, and it was like there were like 9
a little
unders
bit.
that day, 9 unders that day, like 6 overs, and I was like, what? Why are you saying you're back? Daily
though, it's been a lot. There's been a lot more meltdowns, bullpen shit like that. It's a little bit. It's getting hot, a little bit more runs. But there's always that. There's not much to that, because there's always, even with that, there'll be a few unders every day. Then the flip will happen. There'll be 9 unders and 3 overs. That's how it's baseball.
Right.
Every day.
I have a hard time taking overs. That fucking Texas Rangers last series, man. That the Angels and Rangers, everything was everything. I think I took the under. I
took one over in that I cashed. And I had the over last night with the Angels. I don't take many overs, so I'd say it's 3-1 or more than that for one that I'm on unders.
I do like that Angels batting core too. It's something I said earlier in the season is I think as much as their pitching is questionable, they do have some guys that can hit the ball. Yeah. I didn't expect Toronto to be doing what they're doing in the AL East. That's for sure.
Yeah. What do you think about Gossman today?
I'm not a Gossman fan. I would rather put a bag over my head and kick me in the nuts.
Yeah. I can't figure out Lopez. He's got really good stuff. Do you trust him here? The line's showing the A's are live. They came back last night, almost. I mean, they still lost 7-6, but in that ballpark.
But the number's pegged at 10 now, not the 10.5s and 11s. So we're seeing this thing.
Yeah.
I kind of like the Jays, like their team total under today. I haven't been doing
so. Well, Lopez, I think he could do. I mean, I've seen him now. Obviously, he got cracked his first 3 or 4 starts, but his last, 4 or 5 starts have been really good, and he's got some good shit. The Jays have been so good against lefties, though.
Yeah. I don't know where this Jays team came from. They weren't supposed to be doing this.
Well, he did give up 4 at San Francisco, but he had a nice stretch where he gave up nothing. Then he gave up 1. 7 innings at Detroit, he gave up nothing there. So a little bit of up and down.
I'll probably move on that Jays team total under.
Under 5.5?
Yeah, I mean, it's juiced to the under, too.
I know. I was thinking of the under in that game. I mean, taking it under there.
Scary. It's a scary proposition. It's not comfortable.
Yeah.
At any 8.
Yeah, especially with the bullpen, the A's bullpen.
Right. Michael B says he's going to take the A's first 5 plus the half.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, yeah.
Angels bullpen, but over the last 7 days, they have a .77 ERA.
See, that's where
The starters are giving it up.
I am going to move on that Jays team total. That's going to be an official play for me. I might as well lock it in right now so I don't forget. An hour and a half from now. We all see my state in an hour and a half from now. Might as well take it now before I forget.
Chris Curtis was in a hurry to get to the ring.
Yeah, they hit him already this year.
Sprinted up to get
Gosman.
looked at. We're ready to go here. Welterweights, veterans.
I see Michael B says Red X added Curtis KO. Ugh.
Hopefully he's listening. Shout out Skunt Blaster. Our guy Peasy got himself a new gig, so his schedule has been.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
A couple months ago, he ended up new job, and
Oh, great.
you know how it goes.
Good
when you
job,
start a new
busy
job,
man.
You got to kind of focus on that new job when you're just starting out. 10 years in, you can fuck off. Day one, you kind of got to be dialed in.
Take it easy.
In here, the Sports Money Network.
He popped in a couple weeks ago. He popped in the chat saying he was busy, but he wanted to say hi. I had his intro played so I don't know what happened. StreamYard changed the way they do some of these assets, and something got deleted. So my intro got deleted, and I had to go back to the JPZ intro. Everybody loves the JPZ intro. Don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
As it turns out, we didn't get striked for it, so I might run it back. We had a good day that day. I'm superstitious. I look at it all. The pen I'm using, the intro song that's being written, all those things factor to me. All right, boys, we're finally to it now. Lots of finishes mean lots of downtime.
And this is the last prelim, so we're going to have a little bit of a break before the main
9
card.
o'clock. Yeah, 9 o'clock, right?
Okay.
All right, well, we might as well get to it then.
Well, we're underway.
You guys know the deal.
I'll let all these
While we're
fucking
watching
dummies
this
out
battle,
of the fight.
Get the one in the chat if you guys want to be a part of that transitional duck race out there. Going to give away 30 days on the old Win Club. Somebody's going to get themselves a free 30 days on the Win Club. That's the other thing that's nice about that is you can't do that with fucking YouTube. Can't give away shit on YouTube. All right, boys, let's get these strikes up.
He's actually starting out slower than I thought.
Very slow somebody.
Well, my Amazon Prime delivery has arrived. I'll be right. But I mean, they've
Wow.
had the
Big shot. Yeah,
but we had
big
the
day. Yeah.
last 2 days, so I'm
Oh,
going to
yeah.
split
That
it.
shit
Oh,
all at
big
the
nut
fucking
shot.
door.
Ooh.
God damn.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez.
Woo.
That was right on the snaps. Oh, actually, I don't know. Did it
No.
graze him on the way up? I don't know. Looked like it got him really flush, but it didn't. On the replay, it didn't look as bad.
The toe probably caught the bag or something.
Or
Or the tip.
just grazed the tip.
Hurts just the same. All right, he's coming over to tell Max, control your weapons.
He's looking at his hands like, what did I do?
That's right, Anthony Gallows. Toenail flick to the dick tip. Yep. Just graze it. Griffin's coming out aggressive, though. That
Yeah, he
is for
is.
sure. It's got some footwork going
Ooh.
on, too. A little bit.
Oh, come on, Curtis. Don't complain, you bitch.
Eye
Dick
rake.
kick. Dick kick, eye poke.
Yeah.
Yeah, JW, you twist that dick.
Uh-oh. Better start swinging, Curtis. Better start using them significant strikes. We need you. Need you to
Nice.
be north of 75.
He's crying foul, so if he loses, he can be like, "Oh, the ref never stopped it."
Now he's all pissed off.
He just walked right into a stiff arm.
Uh-oh.
Max is looking good, bouncing around on the feet.
Yeah. Curtis better get moving. Get active. Faint a couple. There you go. He got out of that one.
Oh,
He's minus 315 at DraftKings.
Curtis is going to catch him with an uppercut.
Yeah, I think he's waiting for trying to get the distance and the timing.
Max looking good, though.
Griffin's a
Anthony
plus.
Gallows thinking
Yeah.
that there might be a stoppage. Might have a labia issue.
His eye did get touched up. I don't know if that was from the poke.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh yeah, left eye.
I don't know if that was a
Right
poke.
eye. Right eye. Right eye.
right on.
Yeah, I see it.
I think that was the one he was complaining about.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if he really did get him. Max left his nails long for this fight.
Yeah. Sharpened him up.
Got him with the dick kick on the feet and poked him in the eye.
Oh,
Curtis is feinting some moves now, though. He's coming.
yeah,
in.
he's starting to try and put him in the corner a little bit, but it's fun around here.
Up against the Cheese Grater.
Mm.
His eye looks like it cleaned up a little bit.
Oh,
Minus one.
oh,
Oof.
oh! He caught him late there. 1-0 Griffin, just because the early Curtis came on a little bit late, but I think it's probably 1-0 Griffin. I would think.
I like Curtis smiling, but
He seems. I think he was coming on definitely a lot in that second half of the first round. I think he's gonna put it on in the second round.
with the with the dick kick and the potential eye poke, I thought it was a fairly even round, but I think Griffin ended up taking it. I mean, looking at the books, Curtis is minus 200. He started out at what, a minus 300, 315-ish?
The ESPN stats had significant strikes 19-6 in favor of Griffin.
I don't know if we're getting there. 75.
Also 4 leg kicks to 0 for Griffin there.
All right. Big Scott says it was a clash of heads.
Round 2, ready to go. Anthony Gallows joining us.
All right. Sitting here at minus 200 for Curtis. Let's see him start to do something. It looks like he's coming out a little more aggressive here, but Griffin ain't no bitch. He ain't rolling over. Get them strikes up. Let's go.
Yeah, Curtis is the one forcing the movement,
Oh,
but Griffin
Ooh, yeah.
is able to still keep landing.
Big body shot.
Work that gas tank.
That's right.
Yeah, Curtis was getting the action there for a moment. He was doing the hitting.
Change of pace from the first round. Shout out to Pro Reactor. Appreciate you coming in, my guy. Says was a clash of heads. Okay.
oh, there we go. Ooh. Just only did. It was kind of like a push punch almost. Oh, we rocked him there though.
Yeah.
Another one. Come on, keep putting that pressure on.
Woof! You see that big right there?
There you go. There you go. Get him again. Get him again.
The knockout. Oh man, you got the KO coming.
Yeah, get him. Get him. I think Curtis got all pissed off because of the eye poke and the clash.
He went in the corner and
Now Max is bleeding from his side of his eye. His left eye.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a nice one again. Oh,
Yeah, that range
ooh,
fierce side of Blade or Curtis. I was gonna say Curtis Blades.
Curtis.
there you go. There you go. Max is slowing down a little bit.
This KO is live, sitting at plus 165.
I took it at plus 300 pre, so hopefully.
This is just the KO in general. So I think we have a spot here. I'll jump in there. Jump in there for a couple shillings.
Oh, there you go. Oh, a couple of good shots there again.
Thought process being the volume should pick up for Curtis after getting kind of wagged
Oh,
around.
rocked him again, man. He's definitely winning this round.
I could see the.
Oh, gave it us back, though.
They should have a little stat counter in the corner. Like, what do they have? You know, the significant strikes, takedowns landed.
I do have those figures actually at my disposal here, but I don't have them on the screen, obviously. But
What do we got? How are we looking?
well, right now it's a significant strikes, 33-13 overall in the fight for Griffin.
Oh, jeez.
Insane.
13's a long way away from 80.
Insane.
Damn. Nicholas Haney says CompuBox. Yeah, that's what we need in this.
I'm using the ESPN app.
There it is.
I think it's kind of semi-official.
Griffin's probably, throwing more. Curtis is just more, like, power shots, I guess. Oh, jeez.
It's on the screen there.
A couple more good ones there.
Appreciate you, Blake.
Blake's in Nashville. I believe Blake might be. I don't know where his home base is right now, but I believe this is Blake's state anyway. Tennessee, maybe he in Nashville. I know Blake's there sometimes. He'll tell us.
Almost rocked him with the knee there. Oh, here we go. Keep pressuring. Why? You had him against the French. Pressure him more.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, why do you stop? Like, he was like, it was.
He was
Like he was
wobbling
expecting
a
it to
little
hit more, and Curtis just stopped hitting him.
Wonder maybe he's gassed a little from the weight cut.
I don't know. He seems fresher than. Oh, there's no.
He does. Yeah.
Griffin right now.
I just mean to keep the pressure up like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
No, that was a nice elbow too.
Oh, there you go. There you go again. Yeah. Max looks like look at how heavy he's breathing. You can see that right in the round.
Yeah. Curtis minus 395 over at DraftKings. I see Flea saying Curtis minus 400 at MGM.
Significant strikes, 37-20 in favor of Griffin.
We need about 60 significant strikes this round.
I don't know.
He had more damaging shots though, Curtis, in that round for sure. Look, he looked better.
Blake M says you're right, Ramon. 70 miles away.
Not too far.
Not too far. Not too close either, though.
Not too close to spend $2-3 grand on a ticket.
Actually, they said these tickets were like $100 was the
Really?
300 level seating. They said this is one of the lowest cost UFC events they've had in years.
Wow. That's why they've only been there once in, what was it, 2 years, Ramon? 34 months or something?
Yeah, but
Pretty full, though, all things considered.
yeah, I think the fans are really like. I mean, we usually make fun of the early crowds, right? Someone pointed out, crowd. You see it right here. Look, that looks like a full arena to me.
Pretty packed up, yeah. Smashville. Got to imagine a city that is famous for their pre-game hockey rituals where they park a car and they let people hit it with a sledgehammer. You got to figure they like some UFC.
Oh, there we go. Keep fucking rocking.
KO this guy here. I got that KO round 3. Give it to me.
That'd be great.
Flea says no way tickets for 200. Up in the one that was in Quebec, the tickets were $250, I think it was, for like the whatever 200-300 side, whatever the back worst seat in the building was.
Could we be seeing a deciding round here?
I think so.
Okay.
Tickets were as low as $150. I looked it up myself. Somebody
Oh,
asked
there
me
you go.
about
Come on, pressure him more. As soon as you get him on the fence like that, unload on him.
Yeah, I don't understand the game.
Right? Like he's like expecting to get just beat on, and you just stop fucking.
Yeah.
Stop beating on him.
Like
Maybe Curtis has got
stops
the over.
pressure altogether.
Maybe Curtis bet the over.
There you go. That nice little jab there.
Three minutes left here.
Yeah, I don't know. Curtis
Right.
needs to step it up if he wants to take this fight.
A couple counter shots. Maybe that's why he was reluctant to go out there and unload, because it does look like Griffin's expecting that counter opportunity. Jab, counter, jab, counter. It's not really jab. It's kind of a.
Oh, there you go. Oh, nice body shot. There you go. There you go. Now fucking keep going, though.
Unload.
Feed this fucking.
Like, what are you waiting for? Like, you're in the third round now. Like, fuck. Oh, there's a good one again. Again. Just keep unloading.
Finish this dude.
Like, what the fuck are you
man,
doing?
He caught it with that left so crisp.
Just keep going.
Dude.
Like, fuck, man. Oh,
Literally, every time he gets him, he stops.
He backs up every time.
Wonder if he got hurt. Wonder if maybe his leg or something.
His right leg looks swollen. The inside calf.
Fucking scrub. Oh man, there's some vicious blows that he throws too.
At least he keeps trying to put the pressure on, though.
Oh, he had a big miss there. Big miss with the left.
Good body shots. Pearson's just been trying to run away the whole fucking third round. There you go. Just keep going, though.
Finish him with like 5 seconds left. Give it to me. These boys are gas bagged. Too much dancing. Not enough fighting. 20 significant strikes, though, on his way to 60.
Feels like a split decision coming in.
Yeah.
The old split?
Now we need some fuckery.
I mean, I think.
No, I think Curtis won these last 2 rounds.
Okay,
sure.
you did. Okay, good. I don't feel good. I don't feel. I'm not going to debate it. I can't really tell because it hasn't been
Yeah,
great.
like I think Max just threw like a higher volume like earlier but Curtis has just looked more like he's putting on the more pressure, had more damaging shots. There you go. Ooh, boom. There's another one. Ooh.
End it.
Good fight though.
Oh,
They're pretty decent.
Yeah,
I think Curtis should win that.
there was Silent Rob said there's too much Max running in circles. There was definitely
Max was just running a lot, man.
Yeah.
Especially in that third round.
I don't see the first strike Curtis -3.5 play hitting, unfortunately.
No, Curtis does look like the confident man following the fight. Meanwhile, Griffin looks a little bit resigned.
Yeah. He looks gassed, yeah. But you never know. We've seen that before, and the judges fuck us over many times. So
I did just pull in 4 boxes of different things like some sweatpants, some light bulbs, some Glade air freshener, but also got some Lifesaver gummies in my Amazon package.
there you go.
nice. It's like a stocking. It's like a stocking at Christmas.
Yeah. Well,
I've been ordering
the prime deals.
what's coming. SF Niner says Curtis is not winning.
He says, but it
I mean,
sounded-
you never know.
That's the most important thing.
Okay. Silent Rob, worried about Curtis's history and the decisions, it sounds like.
DJ Hardy, it was Go-Go 2021. Go-Go 2021. I think he cashed 9 out of 11 days, I think, for the RBI contest. DJ Hardy's asking.
Might be a split. They're taking a while.
Thank goodness it wasn't somebody from Canada. No disrespect to you Canadian boys, but the shipping on a 12-pound package would have made me want to fucking throw up. That would have been the last contest we ran. I'd have called if it was Spenny. I'd have called him up and been like, Spenny, meet me at the border. I need you to deliver this package. That would have been cheaper than me sending.
Yeah, probably. Well, it depends how much I charge you, but
True opportunist. That's why I like you. What do we got, boys? The old Judge Arena. The worst part is they don't even put like the scorecard on the screen. You should.
split decision, Chris Curtis.
I'm gonna have to get to Dana. Dana and I are gonna have a conversation.
Split decision.
Steve says Ramon's received 2 totals on winnable today.
All right.
Oh, he's talking about some winnable stuff.
Really?
Need a proofreader. I saw one of them.
Oh, I see that. Yeah. Bad job by me.
I saw that one. The one was, I forgot which game it was.
Dodgers Giants.
I was like, oh, you can't lose that way. I always joke with my buddy because he puts.
Myself some winners there. Yeah.
He texts me on early in the day. He'll text me one side, and then in the afternoon he'll text me the other side. And I'm like, wow, that's one way not to lose.
Pacers and Thunder. Let me see.
I don't know who to fucking bet.
Jesus. Oh, man. I'm costing us money here. Jesus. Oh, boy. All right. Apologies. Yeah. I'm probably overworked. Yeah, I am overworked, Steve. And you can talk to the boss right here. Wait.
I know. I saw yesterday. I saw the 5 views, and I was like, what the fuck happened? Man, we got to give Ramon some time off.
I'll just delete
the message me and you said, oh, it was the Saturday stream and not the Friday one.
That wasn't cool at all.
I thought you hit the end button on it. I've done that. We've all been there where we've hit the end button early, and
I'll just take those off. I mean, I'm not going to say if they won or lost. I'm pretty mad right now myself.
Sounds like they won. Sounds like they're winners.
Well,
great W's for everybody. All
right. I'll put on an extra couple days on everybody's. That's what I do.
All right, we do appreciate everybody rocking with us. I think it's a transition, right, Jeff? We're going to the main card.
Yep.
All right, so we got the one. Get the one in the chat. Here's the group that we have for the one. It's Silent Rob, it's J Dub, Mitch Morber, AOD, J Main, Nicholas Handy, DJ Hardy, Joe W, Flea Mathis, Nunya, Ice Viking, and Stop Geo. So if you guys want to be in contention, I'm going to give you guys 30 days on the Win Club. That's right.
All right. I'm going to let you get that set up. I got to grab a cocktail, and I'll be right back.
That is us taking a shot at that site everybody else uses. We're going to make the Win Club cool. Anthony Gallo, I got you guys here. Nunya, I already got you, Nunya. Can't enter twice.
What do I do when I
win? Like, sorry, Nunya. Sorry,
when
DJ.
I win, what do I do when I win? I enter a promo code or something?
That's right. I'll give you guys a promo code to recoup or to enter for 30 days. If you guys are already a member, I'll extend you for 30 days. People helping people, man. You know the deal. Like I said, we can't do this on YouTube. I mean, it's not that YouTube frowns on it. It's just there's not an opportunity to give those silver and gold packages over on YouTube. So we'll do it through Winnable. We'll get you guys all set up. All right, I've got Chris Manriquez, ZC, Flea, Ken Wood, Nasty Nate, Anthony Gallo, Ignatius Penny Feather the 7, Tarek B, Room to Run, Michael B. Who else is going to get in here? K Wolf wants to get involved. We're going to do a duck race here in just a couple of mementos, boys.
All right.
Duck race, 30 days on the Win Club here. Mikey Money Win Club, give you guys 30 days.
Boy, that sounds like a great idea. That sounds like a good idea to do that.
Get them set up, give them some free plays. Hopefully you win enough money that you can renew and continue going forward. That's what we want to do, is just try to give you guys some opportunity. We got a lot of overhead here in this shop, and we don't have the benefit of big business writing checks for us. So appreciate all you guys that do support us. Steve Fahrenbach, I'm going to give you guys another, we'll say 9:07. We'll give you 3 more minutes to get these ones in the chat. And then we'll roll over to the duck race here. Do a duck race at 9:10. Big fat Paulie wants to be in. I got you, Paulie. All right. Here's the list. If you haven't heard your name and you are interested, get yourself a one in the chat. Silent Rob, JW, Mitch Morber, AO, J Main, Nicholas Handy, DJ Hardy, Joe W, Flea Mathis, Nunya, Ice Viking, Stop Geo, Nasty Nate, Ken Wood, ZC33, Chris Manriquez, Anthony Gallo, Ignatius Penny Feather the 7th, Tarek B, Room to Run, Michael B, K Wolf, Steve Fahrenbach, and Big Fat Paulie. All right, there we go. I got some of you guys jumping in now.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna do unless these dogs are upset.
Dirty Reg 22 are.
I'm not back for the Tappan fight. I like the tacos guy by money line, and then I'm gonna do by submission at plus 600. So plus 187 money line, plus 600 for the sub.
Got it. I was looking at the KO. Tafa's gotten fucking crushed. All right. 1 more minute or so. We've got the newest entrants here. Dirty Reg 22, R. Lopez, Ron Young, Trisha M, Skunt Blaster. Got you guys. We'll go with the last call. Some channel stole my last call show. It's no longer. I should fucking bring it back. I should change pregame and right back to last call and be like, we were doing it first. Silent Rob, JW, Mitch Morber, AOD, J Main 34, Nicholas Handy, DJ Hardy, Joe W, Flea Mathis, Nunya, Ice Viking, Stop Geo, Nasty Nate, Ken Wood, ZC 33, Chris Manriquez, Anthony Gallo, Ignatius Penny Feather, Tarek B, Room to Run, Michael B, K Wolf, Steve Fahrenbach, Big Fat Paulie, Dirty Reg 22, R. Lopez, Ron Young, Trisha M, Skunt Blaster, I see Juggler 23. Yeah, we're going to give you guys 30 days. You get 30 days access over there on Winnable. I'll give you a promo code to enter. Get yourself set up. get some plays. And if you enjoy it and you're making some money, hopefully you'll renew. You'll think fondly of what we're doing here. Appreciate all you guys supporting us here. Make sure you do smash that thumbs up button if you haven't done so yet. In fact, Ramon,
Yes.
what a terrific time to run a video. All right. That's it. That's it. Let me get this thing going here. Let me set this up, Ramon. We will get her moving. I haven't done this in a minute, man. I feel a little nervous here, you guys. It's been, man, we were a well-oiled machine last year. Man, all those we got football season coming up, so we will get back to it. We will make sure that you guys have some options. By the way, for what it's worth, some of you guys got some freebies last year for that survivor pool in the NFL. Highly encourage you to roll back at it. It's reasonably inexpensive, and they do it every year. So you can certainly go out there and give yourself an opportunity to pick up, gosh, what was it, 180 grand or something like that last year? Why not? All right. Edit this list. I learned, Ramon. I used to type it right into the list. And then every so often, it would it would reset and I'd have to type them all over again. Took many drunken nights to fix that. All right, we got a minute on the duck race. Let's share this. Look at this. They keep changing. Ramon, have you noticed all the changes that StreamYard makes on the panels and the dashboards? And shit looks different every time I try to get involved with it.
Yeah,
all right, here we go.
Those kids cashed out and got all that money on the creators of the StreamYard. My man, shout out to Gage there from StreamYard and Dan from StreamYard. Those guys are rich, and now they sold it, and now the guys who bought it put a bunch of bells and whistles on it when it was a good little product. With Gage and Dan were in charge. Shout out Gage and Dan.
Shout out
Quack.
Gage and Dan. We're on our way to Quack, boys. Let's go.
And they're
Who's
off
going to get 30 days on the Win Club? Go ahead, Ramon.
in the UFC Nashville duck race. Well, ZC is out here cruising along. Nicholas Handy, Skunt Blaster. There's Jermaine 34. Room to run right there. Stop Geo up between feathers. Chris Mendez in there. Ignatius Penny Feather.
Don't sleep on Morber. Don't sleep on Mitch.
Don't sleep on Mitch. He's winning the flag.
Big move already with just time running down. There's Fernando Mendoza. Nicholas
He's coming out with the mask. He's wearing the mask.
Michael B's coming, and here comes Steve Fehrenbach.
Don't sleep on Mitch. Don't sleep on Mitch.
Shout out to Mitch Morber. Congratulations, my dude. DM me on X, and I will get you set up. 30-day free access to the Win Club here from Mikey Money. I appreciate you guys all supporting us, and we're going to do more of this, you guys. We got to have fun. We got to get back to winning some big bets, and that was cool. Nice job, Mitch Morber.
I mean, look, if you win, you don't want the picks, but if you do, I think that's a great way to get people signed up and get them introduced to the platform. So I think we're going to be, I think that might be something I might find a way to get back to doing that contest again. Yeah, good idea, Mike.
Just a little something to say, hey, and then check it out. Make some money. If you make some money, you don't like it.
I'd like to prove that I can make some good picks. Phillies are winning, by the way, 4-3 over the Padres now.
Let's go. I'm on this under. You know that. There's a lot of innings left, and
That's at the bottom of the fifth.
not a lot of spots left for these runs. So the race is fixed. Juggler says I was boxed in on the rail. I know you guys like the duck races. We all do.
I saw Mitch had his swimming legs on halfway through that race. I was like, wow, look at this guy. Look at his webbed feet. Appreciate you, Mitch.
Thanks, guys. Love the show. Appreciate you, Mitch. Thanks for always being a man, being an OG with us here. Check us out. Make sure you DM me. DM me on X. I'll get you all set up. I'm going to get a refill, hit the restroom. Congrats to you, Mitch. Cheers.
The duck race is always a good time. So we got this next fight that Bet Online is showing at 3.5 minutes. So what is that, 9:15? I don't know if that's a true time. Yeah, DraftKings is showing 9:15 as well. I don't know if you guys, Ramon, if you and Mike shared your action. I see Tafa's taking a lot of steam. He's minus 230 now.
Mm-hmm. Boy, that is a lot. Tafa, we've seen him in there, right? So we're wondering, what are we really getting with Tafa overall now, it feels like. I mean, when he wins by knockout. We know that, but he's only 2-3 in the UFC. You guys already, talked about, he's beaten some guys. I think he wins when he's supposed to win and feels like he loses when he's supposed to lose. So now as a favorite, is that enough? And, Tafa, he's a Muay Thai guy. I know that. And he's got power for sure. Yeah, I always laugh at these, big guys a little bit throwing their weight around. But, the move to light heavyweight, that you'd think it would improve. A guy like Tafa, he's got a good body. I think I can say that. I mean, I don't know what how I'm supposed to judge it on, but he looked interesting there. And so it is a critical fight for him, though, I think, with the weight move here, right? So for Tuco here, he hasn't won yet in the UFC, right? And remember, he also lost his Bellator fight. So you really wonder where this guy stands in his career. So I think you got Tafa, still can be explosive here and have knockout power. So I think I'm going to take Tafa by knockout in round 2. I would imagine, maybe because of the slowness, maybe it will go to a third round, but I think round 2 is my preferred round for a knockout here for Tafa in this one here tonight and get that win. I think I actually put third round on my official picks that I sent out. So maybe I should at least stick with that on the show. That's where I think you'll kind of wear him down, Jeff, right towards that, or his best opportunity anyway, right towards that end of the second. Maybe I'm kind of pointing to an over a little bit, but on my official picks, I did say Tafa by third round KO. So, there's always that bet where you do the little win in second or third round today, but let me see if I got that price for you here. Round 3 knockout for Tafa plus 750.
I like it. I like the play. Actually, at the Win Club, I had posted a free play of Tafa over 1.5 rounds. Wow, the fight to go over the total to go over 1.5 rounds, which is my play ultimately. I see DraftKings has the total down, and Bet Online is over 1.5 minus 102. So it looks like there's some money coming in on the under. They're thinking there's going to be a finish here. I think there's going to be a finish, but I think it's going to be the round 2-3 later, like you were saying, Ramon. I like that. But I'm on the over 1.5 rounds in this one.
I'm with Ramon on the Tafa KO. That's a good look. I think he should use his power to nuke this dude.
Yeah, I'll jump on that with you. I'm seeing it at minus 120. What did you guys get it at?
But yeah, minus 1. I think I got minus 130. Let me look.
I see
No, it's
that.
minus 120.
Yeah,
minus
that's
120.
DraftKings. Yeah. You know what? I might take round 2 as well.
Mitch, my man, I got you all set up. DM me on X. We'll get you hooked up, brother.
I'm gonna go round 2 KO as well at plus 450. Small play on that. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, they're in the ring, ready to go here. We're on the undercard tonight here in Nashville. 6 fights to go. And should be a good under. Maybe these fights will be a little closer here tonight. Also, that Stevenson fight, I believe, is getting underway close to the bottom of the hour. At least that's where it's supposed to start. Probably come up there a little bit. And we're set to go here. Yeah, I'm looking at back here, Mike, on all the bells and whistles now with the, but it does look like some great controls though too. We're talking about the backstage stuff there. You can adjust
I don't
sound a little.
I don't like the overlays process because as a guy that puts the overlays in there for all the show graphics there and stuff, it's you can't just used to be able to just move them around, drag and drop. Now you got to like change the order. It's just a little more cumbersome.
Underway here with these guys, and
Yes, sir.
yeah,
Duck races are back. Great way to kill some time in between these fights, Ramon.
Mhm. Yeah, to me, Tapa looks like a different dude in there. Actually,
You might be picturing his brother.
oh, okay.
Yeah, his brother's. I think his brother's smaller, actually, but like,
Well, he came down in class, right? So
Yeah,
when,
yeah,
when
yeah.
you look at the way he looked versus the way he looks, I mean, it looks like the previous Tafa ate this Tafa, right? I mean, that's how much bigger he looks than in comparison.
That's how I should have said it.
all right.
He does. Silent Rob thinks it's a sickly look, and he says he's got a sad porn stash. It's a flavor saver.
Well, right now, there's some heavy pressure here against the cage going on as Tokos trying to apply some pressure here. A little awkward exchange against the fence. Going to have a fence implant on your back. No, I think these guys know who this ref is. I think Mike and Jeff are familiar with this guy. These are good elbows right here.
Yeah, they were.
Mitch, I think you got to follow me on X. I see you over there. I just can't message you until you follow me. Are you not following me, Mitch? That's it. That's it. Re-race.
Follow
Or shoot me your email.
POD.
Or email me
Oh,
your
see,
email.
this guy's a pretty popular rep, actually. I think Flea. Jeff and Mike always talk about this guy.
I haven't
Who
seen
was
it.
I mean, you guys know this guy by name without having to look it up.
Let me see who we got.
I haven't seen him. I've seen him. I don't know his name though.
Well, okay. Now here's Tokos. He's got Tafa grabbing him. He punched him.
Scumbag Hardy. I don't understand. Why do I owe anything? But we did a race. I don't get it. I don't get it.
You owe us.
I owe a race. Mitch says he swears he was.
You are following me. You must have your notifications off. Just hit me up on email. Go to, or you might not have your messages on. I'm not sure what's going on there, Mitch. Hit me up at Sports Bunny Network 1 at Gmail. I'll put it in the chat. You are following me though. Sorry, I was mistaken.
Tokos, he's been all in control here, it feels like, so far.
Can appreciate it, DJ. Scumbag.
As we're down to a minute in the round.
Get this up.
Dude, are you drinking a fucking juice box?
Yeah, I am.
I thought it was a.
Fruit punch, baby.
Or,
You fucking Canadians, I tell you.
My sister's business is like a bunch of high school kids that work there, and so it's just like I buy a bunch of like, you know, shit, random shit for them to like have in the park or whatever, and I just take them whenever I want.
I was just fucking with you. I saw it and I was like, is that a juice box?
Oh yeah, baby, Minute Maid.
I haven't had one of those in years.
I smash these like every day, bro.
seems very refreshing.
Oh, it's great. Oh, Taft turning around late.
KO this prick.
Silent Rob says crayons and glue
Hey,
sticks.
bringing some punches on this guy right now. I don't know if it's enough to win, but he got some points. I don't know if he's going to win the round though on that.
There'd be a 1-0 Tokos.
I would think so.
Could have to flip the tables a little earlier there, huh, Spenny?
They just go by so quick though. I mean, like fucking 4 of them.
Right? One as a 4-year-old was filling, but Scumbag Hardy says five alive.
After that little, and Tuco didn't land anything, and the stats were all Tapa actually.
It was all just ground game, yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, the control was 4 minutes to none, but the strikes were 21 to 1 with significant strikes 19-0 in favor of Tapa. That to me sounded more like enough than the control time, but it just seemed like the whole round with the control time. So Tariq is saying, I'm going to take Tapa here.
I'm showing Tafa at plus or minus 600. You heard him here?
Ooh,
Okay.
big shot there. Got him. Rocked him there.
All right, hang on now.
Club, don't sub. Club.
Oh, he's flipping around though.
Woof. All right, I don't want to be there. Is that Chris Peterson? It's not Chris Peterson.
Okay, I see. It's just a guy with a Chris Peterson haircut. That's what.
Yeah, he's
shoot.
got that look.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh man.
Uh-oh. Takedown. The Tafas have no ground game. That's the worst part.
Absolutely not.
Look, both of them can't do shit on the ground. Get that neck.
No, I need the over.
Oh, no, don't let him slip away.
Let him slip away. Let him
Oh,
slip.
there you go. Guillotine.
Slip, baby, slip.
No,
It's not in tight enough.
no, it's not.
Get the forearm underneath a little bit more.
No, he's going to burn himself out.
Yeah, he's already was tired there in the first round. Don't tap, I might make it out. I don't know, he's trying to take his leg out. You got to do something with the, on top though. You can't just lie on him.
Let's go, baby. 45 seconds.
Someone just tweeted Taffa brothers might be the worst part of the UFC. Worst pair in the UFC. True. That's true.
Go. Tick that clock.
Oh, he's getting some shots in now. Here we go. Get us back again. Get us back. There you go. Get us back.
There we go. All
Taffa
right.
loses this. It's going to be the biggest fucking. He's plus 280 right now on top of everything else.
That
What a fucking
that
spread.
line steamed. I was
There you go.
shocked.
Get us back. Get us back. Gotta get slipping behind him.
It was like minus 150, and it closed at like minus 250.
Cash him. We hit pay dirt.
Arm. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Arm triangle, and you let him slip.
Later.
Pay dirt.
Top is gassed too. They're both gassed. Two big guys that don't usually probably go this long.
Just for all intents and purposes, if you wanted the 1.5 over, you didn't only get it here. You could get it at the Win Club site.
The Win
It
Club?
was posted. It was posted as a free play over at the Win Club. I'll put it up there
The
again
Win Club Network?
in case anyone wants to join.
I'm about ready to leave here and go down to the World Series of Poker and start
There you go.
catcalling Will Kassouf from the rail and try to become famous.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
We need you to.
There you go.
We're going to need two things, Ramon.
Come on, get underneath the neck.
Wear that sports money shirt, and two, get a
No, he's
sign.
not there again. You got to get more on his back.
You want to sign up for those contests? Spenny's got a new name there, they said.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
He does like his women young. Man,
I know,
tough.
Rob. I need to eat some real food. I just went.
Arm triangle.
Tough is garbage.
Are they medicated, Ramon? Are those
No.
medicated, or are they like?
Lifesaver brand.
Got him. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
Sub baby plus 600. Let's go. And the money line.
Dude, nice job.
Thomas can't do shit on the ground, man.
Yeah. Turn up the heat.
At least he waited for the over 1.5.
Let's go.
Somebody please tell me where else you're going to have this much fucking fun.
You the man.
Good job, dude. Good stuff, man. Good fight. Fuck these Tafas, man.
Fuck them both.
Fuck. 4-4. Padres just scored.
The pads.
Yep, it was Jackson Merrill again.
See, that's why I talk about the home runs. Don't bet the home run props. When dudes score, they score in bunches. So if they get a home run, they get 2 or 3. If they get RBIs, they get 2 or 3. It's seldom it's just one, right? So the odds just aren't the plus 300. I don't know what Merrill's home run props were, but plus 300, the guy's going to do it 1 every 5 times. So you can't make money statistically, but
Let's go.
take a couple runs on these guys. Hell yeah. Same thing with total bases. Don't take total bases. Take hits, runs, RBIs. They get walked, you're fucked. All right, boys. Shout out to Spenny on that one. The Angels Diamondbacks game is about to pop off at 9:38. We talked a little bit about this earlier. I'm with Ramon in this spot there. I like the Angels. I like an Angels play here. Let's see if I can illuminate us with any kind of fantastic trends that dance off the page.
All right. While you're doing that, we've got this Petrino Lane fight coming up next.
All right, I got it for you. I got it, Jeff. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yusei Kikuchi as a home favorite is a perfect 10-0
Oh,
in this spot. So we're gonna take the Angels. We're also gonna take the Angels in the first 5. Gonna back some Yusei Kikuchi. We know what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Yusei Kikuchi to get the W too. How about that, Ramon? Guys at 10-0. Plus 195 for Yusei Kikuchi to get the W. That sounds good to me.
All right, let me get my device out here.
I have Petrino by KO in the parlay with Curtis, and I'm gonna take a shot with Petrino by a decision at plus 700 as like a little sprinkle on the side.
Petrino.
Need him for KO for the parlay, but I'll take a little sprinkle on the decision. So big goal.
All right,
I hate Lane, so I'm not betting on Lane. Fuck that shit.
yeah, Lane's garbage.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm only giving one pick here, and it's going to be Petrino. But
You're going to take the minus 550? Is that your play?
Yep,
Kind of,
but there
there
are two separate free plays out for the Petrino fight over at the Win Club. You gotta subscribe to the free plan at least.
Get those free plays in there.
It's
Throw the
out
rest
there.
of us in there. Too,
I'm
while
on
you're at
those
it.
ones.
Why don't you throw the rest of us in there while you're at it?
I got KO round 1 and round 2 for Petrino. What? You can't give out a minus 500?
No. No. No, you can't. Not here. Of course, there's mine, and we'll get Ramon's in here as well.
Go check it out. Some free plays. A way to support us. We would appreciate it. Still giving picks. Michael B., what do you mean? This card's kicking ass.
There's been a lot of finishes. I like that. I like a card.
I said that prior to. We should see a lot of finishes, and that's living up to it.
Hey, listen, Jeff said it. Make sure you guys go out there. At least sign up for the free plays. You know, your option if you want to support and get involved in some packages or not. But MMA Jeff's giving out free plays. I've got free plays out there. Ramon's got free plays out there as well. So get out there, check it out. Sign up for the free. Make a couple dollars. Maybe you want to throw some support and get on board with a package with us here. But look, free plays. Don't miss out. And they'll go right to your cell phone. You get that text message. I showed this Ramon. I gave you shit for this when we first started this thing here. But I'll show you guys. Winnable. You get those. You get the text messages. They come to you. It looks just like this. You get text messages to you showing you exactly, and then you click on it. When you click on it, it brings you right into what the hell's going on. There's Ramon. I'm not going to show what he's got because it's soccer premium plays, but you're never going to miss a play. It's a great method of delivery for us to show you guys exactly what we're doing out there. So Jeff Matthews says, so the sports money picks are different than the winnable picks. No, it's not that they're different. It's just it's a more efficient vehicle for it. It's a great question. More efficient vehicle to get you guys with the best bets that we're getting involved with. So, for me, when I've got feedback from you guys when I post stuff on YouTube. You didn't get it or it didn't come out in time, and then I got to go out to Twitter and make sure you guys know that it's on Twitter. And if your notifications aren't on, you miss it. This is just an easy way. It's an effective way for us to push these plays out there. So we do appreciate your support. We love you guys supporting us. I'm still going to throw some plays out there for you as well. But nonetheless, we appreciate the support over here on YouTube. Make sure you do check out Winnable. Get those free plays at the very goddamn least. Spenny, what do you got over there? You got a new guest? You got a special guest for us?
Yeah, Cash is trying to steal the spotlight over here. You want to say hi, Cash? Who's that?
Goddamn dog named Cash.
Cash.
Penny dog named fucking Cash.
Penny Bomb's dog's name is Cash.
And he fucking drinks out of juice boxes. Jesus. Mike, on a serious note, what do you have from a takedown perspective? You have the stats, don't you, in front of you? I don't have them pulled up. But
I do. I was going to get my bottle because Jeff Matthews, Rob is calling me out.
Let's get to business first. Stop Gio.
No, not kidding. No. Sorry.
Fucking winner here tonight.
We do have the stats.
We're looking for takedowns for lane and takedown defense.
All right, so here's the deal. Here's the breakdown StatCast-wise. Petrino and Austin Lane. Again, new tools that we've got available to help you guys hopefully make some educated and informed decisions. First and foremost, you got to recognize the 10-year differential out there. 27 versus 37, Petrino versus Lane. Petrino has the 10-year advantage, immediately falls into our 7-year younger trend. Lots of weight being carried around by Austin Lane, 245 versus 205. Of course, Austin Lane, the former NFL, has 6'6" height versus 6'2". And the reach, he's got a 3-inch reach advantage. Now, the 3-inch reach advantage is divided in half. It's not both arms, or it's not one arm, it's both arms. So he's got an 1.5 inch reach advantage overall. Both fighting in the orthodox stance. Significant strike attempts per minute, 2.71 versus 2.41 on Austin Lane. So that favors Petrino. And Austin Lane does have the accuracy, though. 50% it is significant strike accuracy versus the 45% on Vitor Petrino. Takedowns landed. Well, let's go with attempted first. Takedowns attempted per 15 minutes, 1.21 on Petrino, 0.43 on Austin Lane. Landed, though, is amazing. Somehow the guy's averaging 1.21 takedowns per 15 minutes, but he's landing 3.24 on the Vitor Petrino side of things here. So you got to look at takedown accuracy. What that says is 57% takedown accuracy here for Vitor Petrino versus 28% on the Austin Lane side of things here. Submission attempts, the only guy attempting any submissions is Vitor Petrino. 0.6 versus zeros across the board. So
stop, Gio. Based on that, I would say no. The plus money is always tempting, but I don't know. Petrino round 1, round 2, KO. I did take the under too. What did I get that at? Under 1.5 was minus 130. That's what I'm on. You guys want to go?
Report. Listen,
am I frozen?
You're good.
Oh, all right. You want to go around the horn?
I want to talk about the tools, technology, and expertise, right? These guys here are consummate bettors. They're making bets day in and day out, cashing tickets left and right. But an example of the tools here, new investment, looking at all these average statistics that we can share with you guys, just trying to find different opportunities to make money. So we do appreciate the support. We have a ton of overhead, and these tools are examples of that. But that's why we win money. That's why we win bets. These are crucial to cash in. I'll tell you what, Laura Sanko, crucial to my enjoyment when I look at the stream. I don't know what she's doing, the cha-cha or whatever that might be here, but let's talk about it, boys. Petrino and Lane. I think you guys probably already went around the horn. I'm going to raise the glass. I got called out for being a dry show. I'm going to cheers you guys. I appreciate everybody rocking with us. Uncle Jackie's in the house. Good old number 7, Jack Daniels. We are seeking sponsors. We appreciate you, Jack Daniels. Cheers, everybody. Yeah, the best part about it being 95 degrees out, Jack Daniels is 95 degrees. Woo! No juice box here, Svenny.
Oh yeah. I get the spiked ones, I guess.
I actually saw, there was a friend of mine. I can't remember the formula. His girl did it there, where she would go to the BJ's, the wholesale store. She'd buy a fucking crate of these juice boxes, and she would freeze them. And then tailgating wise, frozen whatever cocktail mix inside of there. It was good stuff.
I always used to put juice boxes in the freezer, just to the point they were like kind of like slushy, and then I would cut the top open and just have it'd be like a slushy base.
Hell yeah. So I think you guys talked about this Petrino spot, right? We're already.
I'm on, yeah. Well, I have him in a parlay for with Curtis and Bonfin decision, but I need him for KO in the parlay. But I did a little sprinkle on the decision at plus 700.
Ramon Scott, we know you're running so hot. That's what the intro says.
No, I'm not. Yeah. 4-3 tonight, guys. I missed the playbook maybe Well, this one's easy. I'm going with Petrino. I'm going to go first round submission in this one, actually. And figure one of these big odd favorites will come home and come through like they're supposed to in convincing fashion. These favorites continue to be kind of, I don't know, maybe they're overpriced here at $6 here. It feels like with Petrino, but if I could take it down to maybe a first round submission here in this one and get the price on that at plus 900 here, 9-1 on first round submission for Petrino. He's younger, he's more athletic. He can go in there and grapple here. He could get the knockout too, I think, but I'll try first round submission. Lane's got a not great takedown defense, and he obviously doesn't look very good on his back. So I think Petrino, with that judo grappling style that he has, he'll take it to the ground early. He's not going to mess around here with some punching, I don't think. He'll have that grappling edge. If it does go long, I guess Lane does have durability issues here, and you got to worry about Petrino a little bit moving to heavyweight. But look, he doesn't have to cut weight here, so that maybe can help out too. So give me Petrino first round submission.
All right. Petrino first round submission. I like that. I'm going to take a little sub at plus 600. Final.
Orlando won. Montreal won. Final.
There's a barn burner. Draw. Sub round 1 is 10-1. Sub round 2 is 20-1. So I'll jump in both of those as well. Appreciate everybody rocking. Shout out to you, Spenny. Shout out to Ramon Scott, MMA Jeff. We had C-Mac up in here. I'm sure he'll be back later on. If you guys enjoy the content, make sure you smash that thumbs up. Help us get loud. Let them know. Let's break this algorithm and show them we're here rocking.
You could have showed the Win Club soccer plays because they both won, and I broke the right. I typed in the right words too.
Well, that's not my. I can only imagine the messaging, the phone call I get if I showed your VIP place.
No, we're good to go. We won them. We won them both. We had Nashville game, and I think one of them won. Columbus and Cincinnati 2-2 actually was the winner there. I think Nashville Miami actually ended up short. I think it's 2-1 right now. So, all right, wasn't a sweep of them, but you just showed us how it works. So really appreciate that. Getting ready to go here. Our guys are just about ready, getting in the ring here.
Silent Rob's going to tell us on the subs.
Yeah.
Well, you got it. You're on the toggles. I'm just going to sit back and have fun.
Let's do it. With Silent Rob, he's got the sub first round plus 1,500. He's got the round 2 25-1.
10-year difference, 27.
So for some of you guys that are wondering too about the playbook, I mentioned this at the start of the show. I'll mention it again. If we only get 5 likes on something, it actually hurts us across the YouTube spectrum. So maybe you guys are looking at it and you didn't hit the thumbs up or not, but it's a tedious, time-consuming task that we're gonna move away from because we're just not getting the likes and the 5, 6, 7, 8 of you guys that are hitting the thumbs up. Appreciate you. Not trying to punish anybody, but go over there, check us out on Winnable, get those free plays. That's exactly what's happening. A new resource, an opportunity, a new avenue for us to deliver quality plays for you guys. That fucking thing sucks. Let me tell you. The guy that goes in there sometime between Sunday and Monday, you got to go in there and type everything out, look all the lines up, and then, some of the guys just got burned out on doing it. So all respect. Appreciate you guys that did enjoy it. Maybe we'll come back to it, but we're in the summertime here. We're going to try to give you guys some new options, some new looks, some new tools. We got some new graphics.
Tariq's ready for a round one finish in this one. Crowd's ready to go. Unknown referees ready.
I don't know who the fuck that.
And we're underway here.
I appreciate you, Silent Rob. Mike, you're muted. Your mic's not working? Yeah. Oh, he's on the phone.
Oh, Silent Rob here.
Yes, I said shout out.
Nice. Okay. All right, Lane's doing a little kicking here. A little kick with his left leg, a little kick with his right leg. This heavyweight bout here.
Is he fucking doing the hokey pokey out there?
Oh,
Shout out to Silent Rob giving us a $20.
Get it, Dono.
He says, live call sub. I'll tell you, man. We love sub. It's real, though. You guys got to make sure you do spend some time charging the batteries. We appreciate what sub's done here, and he's always going to be back for us, but he's going to take a little break. He's going to enjoy himself, and he should. It's summertime. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to the $20 Dono. I would live call him, but we live called him a lot. I prefer to live call sub at 1 a.m.
Okay, we got them laying there almost almost cheek to cheek here.
Just been there.
Very romantic. Very romantic.
I think he's trying to set him up for an arm triangle.
Yeah, I think so too. Prefer to see the KO.
He's almost got it. He's getting there. He's getting close.
He might be. He might be, Anthony. Milking the goats for the White Russians. It's a big commitment. Showing up, being ready every day, every Saturday. We respect it. Giving us time. Come on, Petrino, get that sub.
Thrillers here. I love when a man has his chin on my chest.
He might got it here. He might got it here. You might get it here. Trying to get to the side. If you can get to the side.
Tapped. It looked like a tap there for a second.
No.
He's got his arms tied up. I don't think he can tap.
His one arm's free if he wants to tap. It's there.
He's wrenching.
He needs to get to the side more.
Yeah.
Austin
He doesn't want to
Lane,
lose that control.
and then Anaconda.
There you go. He's good.
Night, night, baby.
Wow. Yeah.
God, it looks like he's sleeping. Oh, no. He moved his legs. His eyes are closed. He's like, please, please, please.
Well,
stop
kind of.
beating up.
Once Petrino.
There you go. Now just pound on him. Just pound on him.
Yeah.
There we go. Uh-oh. Now he's going to get us back. Oh, now he's done. Now he's done.
Mike Nasty Nate says refresh.
Oh, he's done now.
What am I on?
You got it. No, he's only got his chin. He doesn't have it underneath his chin.
Yeah, I don't think he's got it under. He's got a minute.
Yeah,
to work.
right on his chin like that.
I'll
But that still hurts like a bitch. Oh, it's getting under now.
Yeah,
There you go. It's over. There you go.
that's
First
it.
round sub.
First round sub?
Yeah.
First round sub! First round sub!
There you go.
10-1.
It takes
Let's
the decision and the fucking KO.
Finally, they listened to me.
Fucking screw my fucking parlay, and then I don't take this stuff. Should just take it all.
gosh, there's so many good clips. What one do we want to play?
I was hoping he's just gonna keep ground pounding them there and just finish them that way.
It'll be the wind, the sun, and the rain.
As soon as he got his back, though, it was game over. Instantly.
Come on, baby, don't
Stretched
fear.
him out, got his arm underneath his
You
neck.
take my hand, don't fear. We'll be able to fly. Don't fear. Baby, I'm
Lane's so
your
shit, man. God, he's so bad.
Lane's garbage.
So bad. Nice one, guys.
My minus 500 cashed.
That'll be good work, guys.
And the round 1, round 2 cashed.
Good shit, good hit.
I did play the KO round 1, round 2 as well. That did obviously not cash, but the round
Oh man, I was hoping he was just gonna finish that
25.
ground pound.
That,
Good old Lane.
All right, Mitchie Morber. That's how quick it is, boys and girls. Check this out. Our man wins. He gets the duck race. He gets his promo code, and he's all signed up on Winnable already. Quick, easy access.
Well,
Shout out
good
to you.
job, Mitch.
Congrats again,
Thank
my
you for
man.
doing that. You guys will enjoy. I mean, look. I'm trying to pick great picks, and Mike too. We bring you the great shows, but we're not there every moment. But we're going to send you the plays, and Mike, like he said, he was using some other methods, and I'm not saying the Winnable was the best, but you know what? I think Mike said, you know what? I get these updates from Ramon all the time, and they're pretty timely, and I think that's kind of what led us to this decision a little bit.
Well, we did cash the Petrino plus 10-1. We got the sub 6-1 as well. I'll tell you what, boys, I'm fired up. I'm going to take a shot, and I'm going to run another fucking video.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick baby.
Yep.
Next thing you know, Shorty got. Whoop. Shut
Yeah,
up,
that's good.
guys.
I'm a voice.
Cheers, everybody. Let's go. Let's have some fun tonight.
Oh, we're back. We're back just like that. I'm back. Padres just took the lead, though, Mike. Now it's 5-4.
Once that game went over, I checked that. Next thing you know, we made Jeff's got Bo. What?
got a lot of winners over at the Win Club.
Win Club. Appreciate Dub Club for sponsoring that idea. You'd be like, why you guys keep calling it the Win Club? Fuck you, that's why.
Can't believe we're
Much respect. Let's go. Yeah, bases are loaded with no outs in that Arizona Angels game, Ramon.
All right.
Next thing you know, Angels go 1-0, 1-0.
Yeah, the Angels at that price wasn't bad at all.
Oh, we had that 10-0 spot with Yusei Kikuchi. Those are the tools that we talk about, you guys, trying to find those spots to really dig into. And when we find them, we execute on them here. So let's see if the Angels can get it for us, especially Yusei to record the win at plus 195. Are you kidding me? Let's take that gift and see if it can pay out.
Mike, what were you guys talking about with the Blue Jays game coming up at 10:05? We got about 9 minutes.
I'm on the Blue Jays team total under.
All right.
I don't like Gausman. This total for being what is it? West Sacramento, East Sacramento, wherever Sacramento. This is it's a minor league ballpark that's reminiscent of Coors in terms of the ability for runs. Maybe not the altitude factor, but still run festival. And we've seen some games where it's 10.5s, 11s, 11.5s as well. There's definitely runs to be scored here at this Athletics ballpark, but I'm just not buying it with this Toronto team. So I took the Toronto team total under 5.5. It was minus 130.
All right.
Toronto under 5.5. I think I know we saw some athletics plus a half. So I know CMAC had some things to say about the trend itself as well. The Angels are on the board now, 1-0. First inning. Your feet. Cash it. Patchy Mix, Jeff. There's your boy.
Okay, looks like a date out there for Patchy.
No, that was the dude's wife, wasn't it? Luke Combs, there he is, the fucking guy most famous for ripping off somebody else's fucking song. Fast Cars. Luke Combs. Good job, dude.
It wasn't good though when they did the song together, though. I thought that was pretty.
Yeah. You know what? Shout out Tracy Chapman too for making all that money now that this song's gotten recirculated here. But we got another fight coming up here. It's the Morgan Charrier Nate Landwehr spot. I'm on pregame and giving out Morgan Charrier inside the distance. Guy's a fucking will to boost. Let me give you guys some stats. Let's go. You guys like these numbers. I think you like these numbers. If you don't, put some comments in the chat and we will talk about it. But we've got these tools. We've got this 7-year the younger criteria. It does qualify now. Nate Landwehr, 37 years old. Morgan Charrier, 29. We know that the 7-year age opportunity does favor the younger, and it's winning at a 70% rate this year. Pretty evenly matched, 5'8" versus 5'9". They're both coming in around 145. Slight reach advantage, about an inch on each of them hooks for Nate Landwehr, 72 inches versus 69. That's about where we find the segue here. Significant strikes attempted. Nate Landwehr averages 5.77 per minute. Morgan Charrier, 4.1. The accuracy is an entirely different story. It tells us the story that Charrier tries to find the spot where Landwehr just unloads. 49% accuracy for Charrier, 46% accuracy for Landwehr. We look at the takedown opportunities here, and takedowns attempted does favor Landwehr. Obviously, he's not the significant strike. He's just a wildebeest. He just goes out there and tries to crush. He's attempting 1.19 takedowns per 15 minutes, where Charrier is attempting 0.76. Landed is an entirely different story. So the takedown accuracy does favor Charrier. This is where you see why this guy's a favorite. 50% takedown accuracy for Charrier, 41% takedown accuracy for Landwehr. And the defense does favor Charrier. 83% takedown defense for Charrier. 74% takedown defense on the Landwehr side of things here. Again, the picture paints opportunity for Charrier. This is why I went to Charrier inside the distance. I just think whether it be significant strikes or takedown opportunities here, Charrier goes to decision and he loses. So as much as he's trying to improve his technical proficiency here, the bottom line is he knows he's got to go out there and kill or be killed. And I think it's inside the distance opportunity. It was plus 165 earlier this week. That's the spot that I'm on. Let's hear what you boys have to say. Hopefully you guys enjoy the statistics. Let us know. Jeff, take away.
I'm trying to see what I'm rolling with here. I'm rolling with you. I like Charrier in this one. I got him by KO at plus 200 is how I'm rolling in this one.
Okay. Jeff likes Charrier to get the knockout. Ramon Scott, you've been running so hot. Talk to us, man. Talk to us about how we're getting paid.
Well, that was a lucky win right there from the luckiest handicapper. Get signed up with the luckiest handicapper in the world. I'm going to go with a little bit of an upset here. I'm going to take Landwehr by decision in this one. I think Landwehr, he's relentless out there. He's going to come with some high volume, of course. He wants to brawl here. So I think he's got the cardio if he needs to last here. He's definitely a tough guy. I know Charrier, he has real good uh, knockout power as well. He does have a good significant strike rate and accuracy, but sometimes he, tends to not want to participate out there. It feels more like a dancing game to him a little bit. So if he can match the pace of Landwehr, he probably can win. That's why he's favored. But I just wonder how aggressive he's going to be, especially with Landwehr, who likes to be ultra aggressive. So Charrier better be ready here. Now, Charrier's got the advantage on the mat. That's where he needs to take it, I think, there. Landwehr, though, has good takedown defense. Okay, takedown defense. He can grind it out. And I think the other thing here is he is the home team. So that's kind of helped me put my money on Landwehr here. He's I believe, Tennessee born anyway. I think there. I'll get that exactly for you, but take Landwehr here by decision.
The Juice Box King has yet to weigh in. What's he have to say?
Clarksville. Where's Blake in there? Clarksville. I don't know how far that is from Nashville. Ends in Ville. Go ahead, Spenny.
I'm with Ramon. I'm on Nate, and I'm on the decision as well. So Nate and Nate decision. So Nate plus 200, decisions plus 450. I think it is.
Oh, okay. Thank you for quoting that. I didn't get that part on there. Good job.
All right. Sounds like a battle here.
Let's go 2v2.
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 I like my two. Got a lot of experience with my two. Good stuff. Let's hear what you guys have to say. Blake M says it's about 40 minutes north of Nashville.
Okay. Thank you, Blake. Hey, Blake was out there. He's listening.
Silent Rob says, am I fucked up? I can't read Spenny's clock.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
It's not, that thing ain't moving anyway, so don't worry about it.
It's been 8:29 for the last since we got here.
I'm guessing since he moved in.
Yeah, it hasn't been moving in a while.
Redbeard, don't get me started, Redbeard. Don't get me started. This came in like a wrecking ball.
You made Ramon leave.
Well, no, just Texas game-tying home run in the top of the ninth inning here by Higgy against Houston here in this one.
It's Shaka.
And I think the total was 6.5. One of those 6.5 today because it was DeGrom and Valdez.
Came in like a wrecking ball.
He put another one in there for you.
Redbeard, we're not taking requests yet. Who's that chick from out of town?
It's funny the comments. It's funny the comments on the haven't seen a brown bottle, taking requests.
Yeah, all of a sudden things get fun, don't they? Don't they? Well, it's fun to win some big plus money on that last fight. Let's go. Let's get this one here. Charrier, Ramon's been talking to us here. The Angels are up. We know that's a big spot for us here. We gave that out live to you guys. The Athletics and the Jays are popping off here as well right now. Ernie Clement trying to go out there and give these Jays some life. Are they going to support Gausman? I fucking hate Gausman. If they just outright released him, I'd be cool with it.
What?
Yeah,
don't say stupid.
That's my AL East team, man.
Don't say stupid things like that.
Spenny got the Minute Maid, so I had to get
my guy.
Hey, there you go. Let's go. Hey.
Ramon's drinking a juice box. That's a big juice box.
That's the high school version.
That looks like a Mountain Dew announcer. Let me ask you guys this. All you have to do is put a 1 in the chat. Have you seen the correlation between Mountain Dew releasing new flavors and what's been happening in the environment? That's
Yeah,
it. I'm gonna leave it out there. It's a wormhole you guys can climb into yourselves.
You're not
I saw
suggesting.
those kids on Instagram with the video, and then they talked about there being a flood in Texas. Then they're arrested. They're from the
Unbelievable,
flood.
dude. Unbelievable. I mean, it correlates. It ties back to every single fucking Mountain Dew event.
I mean, it wasn't the cloud seeding.
Listen, you got to go back and watch. There's like 8 Mountain Dew releases, and every time Mountain Dew releases it,
Something
Michael B
happened.
says, "What are you talking about?" Michael B, go Google. I don't know, Mountain Dew world crisis. Maybe that would give you something to talk about there or look at. But unbelievable to see the correlation every single time. It's not once, it's not twice, it's every single time.
Hey,
Mountain Dew
viewers,
releases.
Is it like The Simpsons?
Simpsons is even crazier.
Simpsons is even crazier for sure. But
now, Jeff, your brother, okay, he complains to us a lot about AI. He's the one entering in Mountain Dew World Crisis.
I'm not. It came up in my Twitter timeline. That's all I can say. And then of course I watched it because I was like,
has
"Oh, I'm
Mountain
watching
Dew chemically altered the
No, it has nothing to do with chemically altering. It has to do with like Red Storm, and there's a fucking storm. Just watch it. If you haven't seen it, go back and watch it. That's
blue
everybody's
water?
got a homework
The
assignment.
water
here this
blue.
week.
The water's blue, right?
No, that's the Texas
talking
cloud
about?
season. That's a whole.
That was
different-
the new one. Yeah.
But you guys, everybody's got a homework assignment here in the chat. You come back next week. We're gonna talk about this Mountain Dew process here. I don't know what you call it here. It's hard to imagine. It's
Boy, my vacation starts on Monday, right?
well, you got 4 days, 5 days to go look it up.
You got time?
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing, Mike.
I was 2 days years old when I realized there was an actual thought process that went to it. You guys got to check it out. It's crazy. All these storms that take place when Mountain Dew releases it. I don't know if it's random or not, but here we go. Landwehr.
You ready here? It's
Sherry
Spenny and I. Is it Spenny and I against the betting brothers in this one?
I think so.
Sounds
We
like
can't
it.
agree on everyone. That'd be no fun.
Listen, I've been partnered with this guy for plenty of years. Comfortable with our position. Let's go. Sherry here. Got them. It's got them dreads.
Okay, we're ready to go.
You guys do have to go check that Mountain Dew thing out then.
Oh yeah, I saw the video. Yeah.
You saw it, Spenny? Is that not like what the fuck?
I don't know. You're creeping me out.
Go check it out, Ramon. You're gonna not tonight, not right now. You're here, but later on, I'll message you. I'll remind you.
I can scroll through my phone on the air.
Unbelievable. They had like 8 or 9 different flavor releases, and there's like 8 or 9 correlated events. It's crazy. It was Joe Rogan that.
Oh, now I know it's true.
Well, it's got to be true. Joe Rogan said it.
Boy, my man Kenny Hallert is going to win the World Series of Poker, I think. There's still 40 players left, but he has 50 million in chips. I'm a big fan of his. He used to be a tournament director. He's winning right
Hop
now.
in the truck at 3 a.m. I got you, Red Beard.
Okay, here we go with the fight.
All right.
They're
We're
fighting.
fighting. We're fighting.
Fighting in Nashville. Landwehr from Clarksville, just 40 miles away. He was the M1 Global Featherweight Champion early in his career.
Ooh.
Before coming to the UFC. Not much happening here as I eat my honey roasted. I've moved on from the Lifesaver gummies. I've moved on to the honey roasted peanuts.
Mhm.
Oh.
Well, I got it before I won that last fight. Now I'm ready. I'm ready in the chat for the bacon wrapped fillet now.
Oh.
Oh,
The fillet bites. Okay, these guys just feeling each other out there a little bit. Landwehr's throwing a little kick.
Anthony Gallo says Landwehr has a tat that says the train. Is it the conductor or the caboose?
Driving that train.
Hammers 5555 asks, have you had the
Oh.
honey roasted pistachios? I have not. Damn.
I have. They're fantastic.
Are they?
The what? Sorry.
Honey roasted pistachios? I mean, I
Oh,
like
yeah.
pistachio straight up.
This is like the company pistachios with in the black bag, whatever. They have all the different flavors. Those are good.
We got a place down the road from me that sells. I mean, anything you could imagine. They got jalapeno. They got salt and pepper. They got.
Are they cracked or are they still in shell?
No, they're still in shell. They season the shell and then
Yeah,
you get
season the shell.
on your fingers
Put
and
it all over your fucking hands. Yeah.
yeah.
They're better when they're in the shell, though.
I agree.
Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Pretty back and forth so far.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Nice shot, Nate.
Fuck
There you go.
Landwehr's plus 310.
The takedown. Oh, wait. Slipping out of it, though. Oh, and he's got his iron? Oh, shit.
Let him back up.
Oh, he took him back down, though. Getting him back. Yeah, they're fighting for this iron position. There you go. And he got back up again. Gets taken down again. Not really. Got back up. Okay.
These are two guys battling, right? They're just let's go fucking fight.
Nate, he's got his hands wrapped, though, and he's pushing him back, though. Oh, don't grab the cage. Yeah, Nate was trying to grab the cage. Yeah, the ground game is much stronger.
Another takedown.
Here we go.
Laddered Sherrier's takedowns. Jesus.
I give it to
You
Landwehr.
know, respect though. At least Landwehr didn't grab the cage there when he was getting taken down.
I don't know.
Doesn't mean he won't do it later, but he didn't do it there.
There you go. There you go.
Well, you
Now
guys,
get your hands wrapped. Now get your hands wrapped.
you can get some Landwehr plus 200, you boys.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go, Nate. Show this young buck what's up.
There's not enough time. Not enough time here.
Oh, I got some shots on there. Break his toe or something? I think his toe. They're showing his toe there.
All right. I'll be right back, fellas. I got to get refill, use the restroom. A lot to happen in this round.
Okay. Significant strikes that round, 20-14 for Charrier. There.
The takedowns are going to help him too.
2 takedowns in that round.
Yeah, I would imagine he got that round.
Yeah, it's a close one, but I would say 1-0 Charrier.
Uh-oh, I don't know if we can say that. Well, I don't know if you can hear us, but
Oh, excuse me.
Was it the calf? Is that what they were showing? I guess I was focused in on the foot. That's what it looked like.
That's what I thought too.
Was limping there though, right?
It looked like he had a little bit of a limp.
Hello to Harrison in the chat.
He's moving forward. He's ready. Yeah, it looks. They're showing it again.
Is it the toe or?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. They showed the leg.
Like his leg's red for sure, but
Yeah, it's red, but not red enough to where they would be. I guess it's a little swollen.
oh jeez, whoo! There you go, nice shot, nice shot.
Final.
There you go. There you go, Nate.
Looks pretty back and forth still. Sherrier's minus 180 at DraftKings.
Final.
Kicked him right in the nuts on that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, he's saying inside of the leg. He said he's fine. Nate. Let's go, Nate. Oh, Jesus. It comes out with a huge swing.
What the hell? Yeah, Nate's got to be toast.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. They both hit each other good there.
Boys are swinging, that's for sure.
Do you have to fight when prompted, or can you encourage the crowd as part of your, when you're fighting? I mean, that's part of the.
Well, I don't know. If it's a break, like during a break, but then he didn't want the break, but then he was sort of pump up the crowd. I don't know. It's weird.
I think you can do whatever you want to do. You got to remain in control at all times. So
Just don't turn your back in the middle of the fight, though. I don't think.
Right. Maybe the referee knows he's got to keep him focused in case the other guy comes at him, I guess, too. Yeah.
Landover's got the significant strikes to the head by far.
Yeah. But he's wearing the damage.
He is.
It's interesting because Sherrier is now minus 115.
This is Nate's round. I would
say it's. I mean, so far there's still 2 minutes left.
Yeah, so far.
I think
Sherrier running.
One.
Like everyone was saying, Sherrier is running now. It's dancing. Here comes Nate.
Dancing.
Can't be dancing in the train tracks.
Sherrier plus 120.
29-7 significant strikes in this round.
Yeah, this is looking like lack of preparation for Sherrier here. What'd you think was going to happen? Plus 140. I'm going to wait. If this thing gets to like plus 180, I'll tag him again.
It looks like he's slowing down, too. Probably slowed down a little bit in this round, for sure. Oh.
There it is. Plus 220. All right.
Get him, Nate. Get him, Nate. Get him, Nate. Get him, Nate.
Yeah, it seems like Landwehr's the one landing punches.
Yeah.
There for the moment.
So what do you think? Sherrier got the first round. Landwehr's getting the second round. Is that kind of
So far, for sure.
So it's up for grabs coming to round 3.
I would think.
Landwehr has doubled
Oh.
the amount of significant strikes in Charrier, 62 to 31 so far.
There you go. Oh. Oh.
That looked a little labored though out of Sherry or Landwehr.
They're both gassed.
They're both looking. Sherry's yelling at, or Landwehr's yelling at him.
Hey guys, within the last hour of some news that came out, the Browns rookie, it's summer. You're going to have these all. A Browns rookie, Quinshawn Judkins, the former Ohio State player. Remember, he had a big game in the championship with those 100 yards and 2 touchdowns. He was arrested on domestic violence and battery charges with court date set at this point. So that's a bit of a situation. No bail. No, he's in jail. He's in jail right now. No doubt about it.
Goodness.
See, it's unfortunate.
Players, man, these idiots.
That's why you're not going to find us doing early preseason breakdowns on teams and conferences. There's just way so much. These guys in the offseason.
Still, he's pretty good. Supposed to be a pretty good rookie, right? I mean, second round pick.
They just make bad decisions. It's like the guys that go around drinking and driving, and they have the league gives them a card of people to call so that they can get a ride, but they still want to drive their fucking Lamborghinis.
Let's go, Nate. Nate's ready to go. All right, I think it's 1-1. So we'll see. We rocked him there. Oh. Uh-oh. Landler's on the ropes.
Get him! Get him!
Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh, Nate's done. Oh, my God. Jesus.
No, Dr.
Jesus. He did all that work and then just gets fucking rocked.
We'll take it plus 220.
Hyped
Let's
up there
go.
at the end, and Frenchie.
Jesus.
Oh,
Them power shots just, too overzealous on that one, and he just got fucking rocked, and then he just got fucking. Oh.
Well, you don't get cocky.
Bros 1, you boys 0. Let's go.
All right, big shot. The Padres just beat the Phillies at least.
All right.
There you go. Get him back, Ramon. Jesus.
Oh, what a fucking.
He was swinging fucking haymakers. Jeez Louise.
God damn,
that left that caught him just, and then he just shoots him back with another one.
Like it when you hit him with the right, and the combo works so good that his head's already coming back for the left.
Hit him with the left, and then he was falling over again. Might as well, good measure, give him another one to knock him down the other way. Good. Jesus.
That's a good finish.
Oof.
Good finish.
Oh, boy.
Jesus. Oh, man. Nate was looking so good, man.
Let's go.
Good fight. Good
That
fight.
was the longest fucking losing streak of my life on first strike.
Good fight.
Boy, my chips back, my bankroll tonight is up and down like a bride's nightie.
Yeah, same.
Man, I was clipping him. I got him plus 220 3 times. I got him minus 115, minus 154. I did have the KO or sub in round 2. I don't think that cashed, but we'll take it. Inside the distance. Let's go. I needed that one. Jesus.
Couldn't have just tried to grind one out there, huh?
I got to get my.
You couldn't try to just win a round there, win one more round. You had to go think you were going to be Mr. Knockout.
Yeah, he just like went balls to the wall right away.
Like, I had such a good round. I'm really going to get this guy.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Man, that was a fucking violent KO. That was
That
nice.
was a violent knockout, dude. Let's go. That was very big. Very big. On to the next here. Let me get teed up so we can talk about some of these stats. It's Calvin Cater. Is it Cater? Cater?
Yeah,
I
the
don't-
latter.
I don't know. I say Cater. I say Cater. Calvin Cater.
I'll say Cater too then. Spenny said it. It's
I think it's Qatar, maybe though. I don't know.
all right, Cater Garcia. We've got this thing battled up here. Cater, 37 years old. Garcia, 33. They've got an even weight situation at 145. Pretty close in height, 6 foot to 5'11". There is a slight reach advantage on the Garcia side, 75 inches to 72 on the Cater side of things here. Let's go. We look at significant strikes attempted per minute. That is Cater, 6.62 versus Garcia's 2.34. However, accuracy is key here. Garcia's got a 56% accuracy function versus Cater's 38%. As far as takedowns, the takedown attempts per 15 minutes, pretty close, 90.97 to 0.73 in favor of Garcia. They are landing more on the Garcia side, more technical fighter. The accuracy 40% to 29% in favor of Garcia. The defense is another factor you have to look at here, and Garcia has an 88% takedown defense accuracy versus 77% on the Cater side of things here. And then sub attempts per 15 minutes, 0.6 on the Garcia side of things, 0.1 on the Cater side of things here. Attempts that have been accurate, 0 on the Cater side of things, 0.32 on the Garcia side of things. Those are the stats, boys. Down the line, average statistical comparison. How you want to get paid? Jeff, talk to us.
I'm still looking. I'm still looking.
I'm going to tell you, boys, this. I think that we look at these fights, we look at this spot particularly, and Garcia can certainly knock this guy out. We talked about this with our guy, Andrew Babakidis there from the Superbook. He talked about a big bet came in on the under 1.5 rounds. And I guess I wonder who that favors here, because Garcia can certainly knock out anybody. Does put himself in some shit positions, though. So the counter jab is obviously alive down the board here, but I'm going to take some Garcia. I think this number, again, we talked about this. It came down. It was a big favorite. It's come way down to a pick 'em, and they're betting back up on this Garcia side of things. So I'm going to take some Garcia. That's going to be my play. Ramon, what do you think?
I'm going to go with Garcia here. Decisions 3-1. That's where I'm going to go. I think I agree. Garcia, power, accuracy should have an edge in a fight that I would think is going to be mostly standing up. But Cater's durability and experience, I think, kind of make it more likely to go to a decision. I think he can do what it takes. He's going to have to try to score somewhere in there. But for me, I just think, Garcia is kind of a knockout heavy guy. But Cater is so smart in there, it feels like. Cater's definitely on the decline, I think, guys, right? So Garcia could win it with a clean shot, I guess. But to me, I still think Cater always knows where he's at least I think right now, even in his career, not just in the rounds. He's gone the distance in 6 of his last 7 fights. So I know Garcia finishes guys usually early, but this is a bit of a step up, I think, in competition, despite the decline that I mentioned, I think, in Cater. So I think the about 3-1 here. I think it's plus 310. I'm seeing here at Bovada, looking at it here right now on my laptop with you guys. So I'm going to take Garcia here. He's got good accuracy, striking. I think he could win by knockout, and does average 5 strikes per minute. I think Mike gave some great stats there. So when you can land more than a third of your blows like Garcia does, I think that looks good in front of the judges. And I think if it goes to the cards at all, I think it only goes in the direction of Garcia. Cater has the durability to last here, and he has the ability to win it by a punch, but I'm going to take Garcia here. Remember, Garcia is a southpaw. So Cater's had some problems. He lost to Arnold Allen. Definitely a lefty in there. So I'm going to go with Garcia by decision.
Garcia decision from Ramon Scott's been running so hot. We want to shout out to our guy, Razor Sharp Picks. Spenny Penny Bombs, the Juice Box King. What do you have to say about this fight?
I'm taking Calvin in this one, and I'm going to do money line plus 130, and I'm going to do the decision plus 500.
All right, Jeff, the moment of truth. Bring us home. Talk to us about your situation.
Well,
what are you doing here?
I think Garcia is going to win this fight as I'm looking closer at it. I was up in the air. I took Garcia wins inside the distance minus goes the distance, no action. What's that?
I said, oh.
But I literally took it when Spenny was talking. I got it at minus 140. It's now minus 160. Okay. So from a line movement perspective, Garcia inside the distance, it seems like that's going to be the play. That's all I'm on right now. I'm still looking. I want to take a big shot at something. Maybe Garcia round one. Yeah, KO round one at plus 450. I'll put a small play on that. That's where I'm at.
Shout out to all you guys rocking with us. Make sure you smash that thumbs up button. You're enjoying the content. We appreciate you guys being here. All you have to do is make sure you look down. If that thumbs up isn't highlighted, now is the time to do that. We love our gold and silver members. Appreciate all you guys that are drawing in and doing what we're doing here. Listen, we'll put this guy on blast here. He got the link early today. Says shout out to everyone. What's up, fellas and chat? We love Razor. We'd love to see him on screen. It's a Saturday. Maybe we see him, maybe we don't.
That's about a minus 10 million, Silent Rob.
OnlyFans. What do you think her OnlyFans would generate the first day?
More than she's making now.
I mean, how would you even price that? Would you be like, was it $9.99? Would it be $99.99?
I think you go
$999.
$9.99 per second. I don't even know if that's an option.
3-minute stream. It's going to cost you $5,000.
Silent Rob says I'd be your bitch.
People will pay it.
Onward and upward. I don't know what's going on over here with the fine folks of DraftKings. Maybe they're just getting nuked right now. There's some weird shit happening here.
Ooh.
Oh, Ramon's going over there to pay the $9.99. He'll be back.
Well, we were just kidding.
I
guess I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that is.
It might be.
Tarek, yeah, I literally just got it at minus 140. Garcia, no distance.
This fight has had just weird numbers. Part of me thinks Garcia KOs round one. As the fight ticks on, maybe it's a cater spot. So I do like that round one knockout as I played here, but the over 1.5 at minus 160 does have my attention. I just don't know how much I want to get involved. I'm going to take what I got. I'm going to go with what I have. Ramon Scott back in the saddle again.
Yeah, guys, I'm going to take Garcia in this. Oh, we already did that.
How long were you gone?
I don't know. Everything was spinning like I was, but everything was working except this computer. Maybe I overloaded it by looking at the
too much winning.
There,
it's too much winning. You know?
Yeah. My man here, Kenny Haller, 50 million in chips, man, leading the World Series of Poker right now. 38 players left.
I'll
Mitch,
tell you on that one, Mitch. Round 2 KO.
okay.
Seeing plus 600.
Final.
I got the round 1, round 2 KO.
That is correct.
All right. No, I don't, that's weird. All right.
Final.
You can delete that one. Final.
Yeah.
Final.
Columbus won 4-2 over Cincinnati. Columbus wins it. That was the winner that we had on the win. What am I?
Win Club? It's the Win Club, Ramon. Come on, it's the Win Club.
It's brilliant. All right, I'm all about it. Yep.
The
that's
Win
what we-
Club on the Sports Money Network. Let's go. We're going to make this thing big. People are going to be like, what's the Win Club on? I don't know. What's Spenny doing? Is he drinking juice boxes or are we Spenny? What's your favorite juice box? Cherry,
I think he was
apple,
just
strawberry.
Fruit punch, bro. Fruit punch, man.
Oh, fruit punch. Look at blue raspberry there from
The raspberry's good. Yeah, it's good. It's good
fruit
too.
punch is definitely.
Yeah, Five Alive was good. Five Alive juice boxes were really good. That was what I always used to like those.
I mean, we've all been to a party where fruit punch is part of the free giveaway, right? I mean, come on.
I like the blue
Jungle juice?
raspberry at Sonic. The blue raspberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I'm really hot here in Vegas, I just go right up here to the Sonic, get the 44 ouncer. And I settle in.
Fruit punch.
Kool-Aid Jammers actually were probably those were pretty good. The any of those ones, the red or blue, those were pretty solid.
I'm going to tell you, boys, there was a point in time. JW says fruit punch and vodka. I think I bought, I don't know, 12, maybe 15 handles of it was dirt cheap vodka, but I did all fruit, oranges, apples, pears, like there was a whole ensemble. And I let it sit I let it ferment for a couple days. Strained it all out, popped it all back into the bottles, and fucking gave those things out like Christmas gifts, dude. It was a good get you messed up, go get it, cheap booze.
You know what's really good? Well, you guys do Bloody Marys there. We have Caesars over here, but like you do like a spicy pickle like vodka. It's for a Caesar.
So the difference between the Bloody Mary and the Bloody Caesar? Can you talk?
It's Clamato juice.
Yeah, Clamato, clam juice versus.
But it's you can't just do like a. You can't do get like a tomato juice and a clam juice and mix it together and make you have to get the Clamato juice like in Canada. It's much better when it's already pre-mixed here.
Hell yeah.
They used to have the absolute. What was it? Absolute Fire. Absolute Vodka had a flavor. I think it was fire. I don't know. I don't think they have it anymore. But we used to put that in the Bloody Marys. That was spicy fire.
Yeah, put a little. Yeah, if I'm hungover, I'll just like fuck in the morning. If I'm like I'm supposed to go out drinking again, if it's early the next day, just smash a Caesar first thing, and you're good to go.
Yeah,
it was Pepper's EC. Thank you. I thought it was fire pepper.
Yeah. Pepper. Yeah.
Stuff was hot,
spicy.
Throw a bunch of Tabasco or Franks in that shit and fucking
I'll throw a horseradish in there. Throw some horseradish.
Yeah, I'm not a big horseradish fan, but some people do.
Nice though. It's got that just right kind of bite to it, right? It's a delicious. I could drink 10 of them, but you can only have one early. Otherwise, you're
yeah. You just fucking down it real quick, and then you're good.
Yeah.
Then you start drinking beers after that again.
Nick, I got to disagree with you on that one. They might have the most flavors out there, but that's not the most quality.
Burnett's is one of those. Pour it in the jungle juice.
Yeah.
Get some fruit in there. It's cheap. Make a fucking gallon.
Do they make the absolute pepper, however the fuck you want to pronounce it? Do they still make it? I haven't looked for it though, and I don't generally drink Absolute, so I'm not in that section.
I don't know. I crossed the border recently. I didn't see any Absolute pepper. I did see the Absolute.
There are a bunch of other ones, but not that I've seen like that. They have one, like a pre-mixed one with Kahlua now for espresso martinis and shit.
The hottest selling trend at the border, the Absolute hockey stick. Have you guys seen this or no? Jeff, I showed you.
Yeah, I've seen
if
it.
I can find it.
You see the
Nick? I figured you were joking, but I did want to point out that.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Yeah,
the hottest selling thing at the border, the Absolute hockey stick. It's a clear hockey stick filled with vodka.
Yeah. Did you see the now that Happy Gilmore 2 is out, the Odyssey came out with the putter? The Happy Gilmore putter.
For that
it's like 500. Yeah, it's like 500, 600 bucks or something. I was like, damn, that looks pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, but if you're a golfer, you're looking more to Odyssey or Scotty Cameron's, right? I mean,
I'm not like honestly, Odyssey's like is the number one selling like putter, but just because it's just been around, and I feel like the average, a lot of the average golfer thinks that Odyssey's good, so they just for a good price, right? But if you're looking for quality, but you have to pay, like Lab, Scotty, whatever, right? Lab's getting up there.
All right, we're under rounds, boys. Here, a Garcia Cater, round number 1.
Lab is like 3rd or 4th now in putter sales.
I used to go to. They had Golf Galaxy next to the office I worked at, and I went there so much. Got to know one of the guys, one of the technicians, and I bought a putter. I think it was an Odyssey. I had the guy bend it 6 different ways. He's like, "Are you serious? You want me to bend this thing?" Yep. Knife. I was the anchor on any. Jeff, you can attest to it. I was the anchor on any tournaments that we played at because my ability to putt, this thing was like zigging, zagging. But nonetheless, best putter you guys know right here. It's a treat. You guys are welcome. Guys, like, I can't bend this. I'm like, sure you can. It's like, yeah, but liability-wise, if I bend it, I can't accept liability. I said, bend it. And he bent it. Came back and said, bend it again.
Bending fucking shaft all over the road.
Oh, dude, the thing is, you can lick a W in the fucking shaft. Crush it with that putter. Jeff and I used to flirt around 7-8 handicaps. Used to play a lot of golf, and then we stopped. Hard stop.
Will notice.
What the funny part is, one of my buddies used a putter, and he goes, "The fuck? The sight line's not even straight." I said, "Yeah, dude, just hit it."
Oh,
Garcia's touching him up, but
yeah, he seems a little, bigger in there, right? And again, he's got that southpaw going a little bit.
They both
But
had that orthodox stance, and
But the right hand comes in first there for Garcia with that jab. Good leg kick by Cater.
Oh,
Anthony, I have not replenished the firework. So
yeah, I've been playing just because my handicap was up, but like I said, didn't really play a whole lot before. It was like probably like a 15 around there. So now that I've been playing a lot more, I've dropped it down to like around a 12. Hoping to drop it down to about a 10 by the end of the summer if I can.
I play you straight up and nuke your ass.
I'm probably taking Spenny.
Of course.
I love it. Give me a plus money odds.
Sight unseen. I really respect you, Mike. But look at this guy over here, okay? Look at Spenny. Look at him sitting here next to me, okay? This guy will go surfing in the morning and skiing in the afternoon. And at night, he comes and steals your girlfriend. I mean, look at this.
Look, you can steal my girlfriend, but what am I wearing a golf colored shirt for fucking nothing? Come on. What my wardrobe looks
I can
like.
go throw a golf shirt on too if you want. You can do the same thing. It means nothing. I got a clutch full of them.
Spenny, I'd love to play you head to head.
We'll meet close to the border.
Well, you meet him at the third hole.
There's some great courses around Niagara Falls.
Hickory Stick.
Yeah, Hickory Stick's another one, yeah.
Final.
Dude, we used to play 27 holes on a Saturday. The boys would come back to the house and we'd set the floodlights up. We'd have chipping and putting sets up. We'd play golf all night long. Then get back up at 6 a.m. and go out there and do it again. Jeff,
Yeah, the last couple of weekends I've been playing like 36 some days and then play again on like this Sunday. They play 36 Saturday, play 18 again on Saturday or on Sunday. And then that's only the day that I've usually been able to have. It's just the weekends. But I have a couple of days off coming up, so I'm probably just going to golf pretty much like every day, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like pretty much just go golf every day.
Significant strikes here. Garcia 26-8. There.
Yeah.
Round.
Dude.
Clearly one up.
JW talking about the ring girls. Jeff and I used to play so much golf that we would go to the clubhouse afterwards and the girls would come back and be like, you don't have to tip us so much. Remember that, Jeff?
Yeah.
You don't have to tip us so much. You guys, we appreciate you being here. You don't have to tip us so much.
Man.
Here's another fucking 20.
You guys are
just take it.
Players.
Oh, dude, we used to play so much golf. Make you guys head spin. People couldn't understand. How do you play 9 rounds of golf between Friday and Sunday? I go to work on Monday, and I couldn't use my hands to pick up the phone and call clients and prospects. My hands wouldn't work. All right, boys. Round number 2. Garcia is chasing down Cater. Garcia opened up a minus 166. He's sitting at a minus 600.
Oh, boy.
JW, I bring Spenny around with me so he can talk to them gals and warm me up.
He's the wingman.
If you tailed the boxing parlay I threw out there, the first leg is done. Francisco.
From the Win Club?
No, I gave that one out here live for free.
Huh?
Francisco Verón beat up Vladimir Hernandez.
What do you boys think about that first round? Was it Garcia?
Yeah.
Yeah, to be Garcia, he's racking up the statistics here, 38-14 in significant strikes.
Could use Garcia putting him out
Oh,
here.
there we go. There we go. There you go, Calvin. Calvin just needs to find that, or get inside a little bit.
Two and a half minutes to go here, midway through the second round.
Oh,
Garcia, a swelling minus 1450 right now. It's going to take a miracle from Cater
Well,
to.
the Astros just walked off the Rangers 5-4.
The Rangers have been, or the Astros have been in a bounce back spot for like 5 fucking games. Good for them. And the over, probably. I don't know if it was 9 or 9.5, but like
No,
I said,
this was you talk about the Angel. You talk about the
Astros and Rangers.
Roman Valdez. It was 6.5.
Wow.
We've seen a few 6.5s here. A couple of them this week. In fact, it closed at Bet Online. It closed 6 over 15. 6 over, not 6.5.
Jeez. Texas Rangers Yerfy lives on, boys. Tomorrow there might be a Yerfy spot. I'm not saying to go heavy, just saying sprinkle a couple dollars on there, a couple donuts. Matter of fact, I'll see if I can find you guys a couple donuts to play on that. Let's go. It's a 2 p.m. Eastern start. First inning, no run score. Look at this. They already know. Oh, the Yerfy, plus 120. The Yerfy, plus 120 on the Rangers Astros tomorrow. There you go. Never give out a play over 12 hours in advance. I'm going to give you guys that Yerfy. Texas Rangers plus 120. Believe you me, I'm going to come back and talk about it if it cashes.
Yeah, it's Nathan Eovaldi. And these pitchers are pretty good, Mike. But I know what you're saying. But Nathan Eovaldi here against Hunter Brown, who I think was actually pushed back to this spot.
See, I like that because they pushed him back. They disrupt that rotation. He might figure it out after that first inning, but I like the opportunity. Give it to me. Surprising in a Garcia battle where I thought they would be bloody, that we have Jason Herzog moving into round number 3. Spenny, what are your thoughts on this fight?
Right now we have Calvin needs a finish because he's down 2-0 for sure.
2-0.
For sure. Definitely.
37-13 on the strikes.
We've had so many damn finishes tonight that it seems like the significant strike betting is just off the radar. Garcia's sitting here at minus 1950. We've got Cater at plus 950. We have 2 fights left here after the effect. We have Wonder Boy fighting Bomb Beam, a big favorite. Derrick Lewis, Tallison Teixeira looking to go out there. Everybody loves Derrick Lewis. He took his shorts off on screen. He said his nuts were hot. And I think Teixeira is going to give him the drop. But we'll see. We're into round number 3, boys. Cater, Garcia now minus 3,200. Sometimes I mean, we'll see. I don't want to jinx it, but sometimes this is one of those spots where you see a minus 130 that I got him earlier this week, a minus 160. You just take it. Don't fuck around. We'll bet baseball minus 140 and feel good about ourselves. Here, why do you got to get Garcia in anything special? Let's go.
Yeah, as much as he's controlled this fight, I don't think if you had to say, hey, what is the line on what you've seen so far, I don't think I'd make it 2,500 or whatever.
No, not at all.
He's one, he's ahead. I'd say, more like, hey, 500, 400. He's controlled the fight.
Oh, good night.
Anywhere he's subjected here to.
He almost. It looked like he did there, but he got the car got back up.
Could have used that KO.
Yeah, it looked there, Spenny, kind of like Cater was in the Matrix.
Yeah. I'm surprised he got it up from that. Jesus.
And they're what's going on? I want to mention they're down to 36 players, but I want to mention the last woman standing here in the World Series of Poker, superstar Leo Margetts. She's the last woman standing for the second time in her career. So the Spanish woman here with a chance to win $10 million, and second time she's the last woman standing. That's a big time accomplishment. She's got enough chips to play for sure. 14.5 million. She's about on an average stack here. All right, and got 2 minutes to go here in the fight. And Nate Landwehr, they're telling me here, sent a quote out on X before. I wish I would have seen this before the fight. He said, "If I don't lose, I'm probably going to win." So that didn't work out.
Wow, what a terrific tagline! Jesus, if I don't lose Spenny, I'm probably going to win.
Might be our slogan.
Spenny, I'm going to fucking cut you up, dude. You don't want to play me.
Let's go.
I'm just saying.
Line it up.
I'm just saying. I'm that confident. I haven't played golf in over a year. I'm that confident. You know what the last thing to go is, Spenny?
Spenny's showing up with a 12 pack.
I'll show up with the bottle. We're good. The last thing to go, Spenny, the short game and the putting. You can go ahead and drive here 300 yards.
Short game is the factor for sure.
We'll figure it out. I'll be right back, boys.
Okay, well, they'll be back for the decision here. 45 seconds to go.
I thought Garcia was getting him out of there with that blast.
Yeah. Came close.
Yeah, I mean, he had already won. He had already been winning the fight. That wrapped it up. And Garcia will take this one here by decision. Hey! Once in a while we get one right.
I had the inside the distance, or if it goes to decision, no bet. So I'm all right with that.
Oh.
Just seconds.
Good for you. Yeah, Garcia looked good. Garcia looked good from the start. Good fight.
Cater, I'll tell you what, that dude could take a beating. I see the over 1.5 was minus 160. I don't know what it was at the start, but man.
Back, you're good.
I wasn't sure if he was back or he backed himself
Yes,
out.
sir. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Oh, good.
One second. I was trying to just put my screen away. That's all I was trying to do.
We got the Angels up 6-2. All right.
Yeah, just moments ago, Jeff, I just saw it, just as you were mentioning it. Mike Trout for the Angels here. Man, big Trout off of Gallon. Boy, Gallon's having a rough time of it this season, isn't he, with that ERA north of 5 here. But he threw one into Trout, and it was just a high fly ball to right field, but he's just so strong. It just kept going and going, and it actually hit above the yellow line. It hit the scoreboard out there in Anaheim, where you're like, it's not a home run, but if it hits the scoreboard above the yellow line, that's a home run.
Yeah.
Nick Allen, look at that. Did he just oh no. He had Garcia TKO with the Trout home. So close.
Steering Co. I've been to a couple of BKFC events. I do watch it. When UFC's on, I favor the UFC as much as I like the blood and violence.
Now, Jeff, before this fight started, they did show that, I like all of those. I'll watch the BKFC, and we'll try to get into the champions or whatever. It's such a rising sport, but I can't do the fight slap because there's no defense. I mean, I don't understand it. What do you do? Do you like strengthen your face or something?
I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I mean,
it doesn't.
I don't know. I've said it before. I can't get into it. And then with the betting odds, they're not. I mean, what are you really betting on? To your point, you're not working on a defense. You're just, can you take a slap or not? Which, Paige Van Zandt got into it there a couple of months ago or a year ago, whatever it was. And, she had mentioned that she was done with MMA fighting because of her injuries. So, maybe it's just a trail off into the sunset, make some more money. And, her jaw wasn't done. It was her body. It was the injuries. So I don't know. You get a fighter like that, but I don't like it. Not my thing. I don't even watch it. I did watch the Paige one because I do like Paige, but other than that, I won't watch the slap.
I'm surprised.
I'll tell you what. I say I'll never watch it. If there's nothing else on, I won't watch it. But if there's Cage Warriors, if there's any kind of MMA or even boxing for that matter, I'd rather watch that.
Yeah, I've tried to look at and I probably have watched it a few times, but again, it just, outside of the Hawaiian schmuck or whatever his name is, and that would be the guys that I would think would be the Samoan guys with those huge necks, and the big, what can I say? That's the way those guys, you slap them and
All right. So
Michael B here fight.
You got the UNAM decision, which was kind of a given.
Cater put him out to pasture, he says here. Silent Rob as well. Coming up to the co-main event. Stephen Thompson versus Gabriel Bonfim.
Yeah, this is another big line here. Minus 485. I think it started at minus 400 for Bonfim. So I jumped on Bonfim by submission at plus 120, but I'm gonna take a shot at a round 2 KO just for kicks at plus 1400. Try to throw a big bomb out there.
Yeah, I'm on Bonfim here as well. I did go with him by submission, and I'm going to try to spice it up one more time and try to rid myself of some of these losses. So I'm going to go with it in the third round here, and listen to this with Bonfim, third round submission tonight. The current odds are 8 plus 850. So that's what I'm going to roll with here with Bonfim to win by submission. I think for me, mostly Jeff, when it comes to the this one, you got Tom. Like I said in the intro, Thompson's got the elite striking. Bonfim wants to do it on the ground, right? So you got a classic contrast here. But for me, I just think Bonfim, he's more well-rounded. I think he can do at least some fighting as well, standing up. There we know he, is going to get some takedowns, I would imagine for sure, and even maybe get those early submission attempts. But all he needs is a couple. The way he goes with his career, 4 of his last 5 wins have come by submission. 13 career submissions for Bonfim. He had that choke out of the Chaos Williams just a few months ago. So I'm going to take Bonfim here. Look, got to watch out for the knockout, I'm sure, with Thompson. He's got the counter striking, and he will rack up a nice average of strikes as well. And then he can block the strikes as well. But Michael, come tell us he's 42 years old, 15-year difference. I should leave Mike to that when he comes back, right? But that's what he'll.
Wasn't Stephen Thompson just doing like commentating like a couple of weeks ago too?
I believe he was. Yeah, I think he's getting ready for his. He might put the gloves in the ring tonight, depending on how the fight goes.
Yeah,
we appreciate you, man. Yeah, so I jumped on Bonfim by submission at plus 120. I put a small play on round 2 submission at plus 450 and round 2 KO at plus 1400. He's got 3 or 4 KOs. I know Wonder Boy is a tough dude, and he's only got 2 or 3. He's only been KO'd 2 or 3 times, I think. But yeah, so I took a couple of 2 shots, but I think Bonfim gets it done by submission here.
I'm on Bonfim by decision. Actually, I think that it's gonna be one of those grind out fights. Thompson's good. He's a well-rounded fighter still. He's older, but I still think that we can maybe go 3 rounds here. I think I got it at plus 240. It's like plus 187 now, I think it is. So good decision with Bonfim here. Like I said, I think Thompson's on to the afterlife of fighting, commentating, things like that. But we'll see what happens here. I think Thompson's only been submitted 1 time in his whole career too. So he's got a decent ground game. So
yeah, this is where I think that. Well, again, I took the shot at the KO. Wonder Boy, Bonfim, probably not getting put out, but again, at 1,400, the odds are priced accordingly. And I don't know, who knows? Maybe Wonder Boy's literally done, and I don't know if Bonfim can catch him. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I do like the round 2 finish. What's the total at in this? So it's 2.5, juicing to the under. So it looks like it's sounding like it's going to be. I say juicing. It's minus 130. Over at Bet Online, and it's even money on the over. So we'll see what happens.
He does have 1 fight left on his contract. It says, or 2 fight. This one, another one on his contract still. So
okay,
yeah.
So he's not necessarily going to put his gloves in the ring tonight.
I'll tell you what, boys. Fight aside, I'll tell you in a second. But we did cash Angels first 5.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
You got a fucking dirt in your neck. Is this bad?
I took Wonder Boy. Take a little Wonder Boy action.
Oh boy.
Oh, Wonder Boy.
I was dealing with some shit. I missed what everybody else is on.
I think it was Spenny there, Rob.
We're all on the other side. We're on bomb theme, but they're on submission where I'm on decision.
Oh no, I was there. There you
I
go.
like it.
Oh, right.
Oh,
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I
put
ripped
me
that.
on the island, motherfucker. Let's go. My island's got fucking 5-star treatment. We hired our chef. Air conditioning, bungalows on the beach.
Yeah, I needed that. That was a good rip.
Season is open, boys. Oh, we got a 9-hole course. I'd cut Spenny up on that 9-hole course.
Oh yeah. Because you can't use your driver on it. It's probably par 3.
I'd fucking put my driver all over that fucking place. My driver the same color as my shirt. Cobra, baby. Cobra.
I got a Cobra too. Brand new, the Dark Speed. I bought it because my driver I had for like 10 or more years. I was with my buddy golfing, and I took a couple of beers into my bag, and I didn't strap my bag on tight enough. When he went to go take off, my fucking bag shot off, and pick my bag up, my driver shaft just fucking snapped. I was like, oh, well, that's great. So, but there was a big sale that was going on in town on the weekend, a couple weekends ago. So I just snagged a new one for a pretty decent price.
I like the Cobras. They're not bad.
Yeah, that's what I had before was a Cobra, and then I got a new one. So I'm looking at getting some new irons, hopefully soon.
Final.
Dude, I got fitted for a set, and they were like, you need these pings. So I played with them for, I don't know, maybe 2 seasons. Wasn't so good. I went off and I got the blades, the rocket blades there. TaylorMade, 2nd generation. I've been fucking dicing ever since. But, the big deal is the 100 in, right? Your wedges.
That's the biggest part.
Gap, approach, the
56, 52.
I switched to a 54 from my 56 because I was in the sand a bunch because I was going after greens. I'd be in the fairway bunkers or the greenside bunkers.
Yeah.
Switch to the 54 to give me some extra spin. Stephen Thompson fails the 7-year test here, boys. Wonder boy.
And he's over 40.
100 years older. He's 100, maybe 105. I'm not sure. We'll have to look at his birth certificate.
It took me back a while to get to the punchline there. As I was saying,
I was doing some shit, Ramon.
just a moment ago, UC Kikuchi's taking some warm-up tosses right here. He was hit with a line drive on his left shoulder.
No.
Yeah, well, he's going to be okay, but I mean, that is his pitching arm, obviously. But a couple runners on and 2 outs. This will probably be his last inning, I would think. But I just want to mention, if you're watching the game, the Angels are wearing those sick 1977 California Angels jerseys.
Dude, I like the City Connects. I like the alternate jerseys baseball uses. I think they're excellent.
I don't really like the Blue Jays ones that much, but the other teams, yeah.
Yeah. I like those White Sox ones. Was it last year? I think it was last year's White Sox jerseys. They were solid. I know Sharpie talks about the Phillies. He talks about as fucking crazy as it sounds. The white and red. And he's like, yeah, the Phillies use white and red. The ball's white and red. That way they can't see it when it comes across the pike. I said, that's
Mike, do you remember when the White Sox wore shorts for their day games for one season?
I don't remember that, Ramon. No.
Looks like a soccer player.
Spenny, look at this White Sox.
Like a gym teacher. Doesn't it look like a gym teacher?
They really did this. And look, here's another
Looks
one.
like he's playing soccer, yeah.
Yeah, here's another picture, Mike. Look at this one. Here he is.
It's your gym teacher. He's telling you. Budsack, Jeff. You know Budsack.
You do know Budsack.
We had a gym teacher that used to wear those shorts.
Yeah. Here we go. Here underway. Bonfim and Thompson.
dude used to stand on the. You guys know the deal when you're in high school or middle school and you had those benches between the lockers so you could change. He used to put his fucking leg up on the fucking bench there that's in the middle, and he wore those shorts. And the dude he earned the name Budsack because
His first name was Bud, but
no, it was if I wasn't going to put him out there like that, but his fucking sack dropped out through those shorts. Everybody called him Budsack, dude, when he was out there. Couldn't unsee it.
Well, at this age now, Thompson kind of looks like the dad at a midlife crisis who decide, you know what, I'm going to take up MMA and I'm going to fight like a local guy in my ring, on my day off on the weekend or something.
This divorced dad where he's trying to win his family back.
He's fighting for his family. Shit, if I'd have known that.
You're 3 months in arrear payment, child support.
They're not even watching. Like they're not even. They're just like he's just out there doing it. Just like, yeah, I'm fighting again.
Jeez.
I thought we were done with this, Steven.
You might have to go to AI here and write the script, Mike, for a movie.
We're done with this. That's tough because I got Steven.
Beam's got some pressure.
Steven's getting carried around.
Pressure. He picked up Thompson and he puts him down on the ground here.
Dumps him again. And he gets his back. And he gets his neck.
Yep, took him down.
That might be the funniest thing I heard tonight.
Oh, he got his back.
Big Scott likes they're not even watching.
Shows up
in the rear. He's sleeping out of a Motel 6.
Gives him $1,500 in cash for baby mama.
Here's your money. Now show this replay to my kids.
Oh, what?
There you go.
He's fighting for baby.
Here, the pressure.
Oh, you don't fuck around, baby mama. Now he's projecting. Oh,
good job by Thompson. He turns the tables a little bit here.
I should have hammered down. I don't know.
Shows us what he's still made of a little bit.
You boys, Captain, are calling this fight based on his child support?
Yeah, the wife is like, she wasn't watching, but it is on TV, and now she started to turn her head a little bit.
Oh, she's not watching out of spite. She's watching reruns of something.
Kikuchi had to leave the game here before the sixth inning is over. They've given up a run 6-3.
But he did go one inning into the sixth inning, Ramon. That's huge for the Kikuchi to get the win.
Yeah. A 6 2/3, I think, is what he's going to finish with here. I mean, 5 2/3. Maybe 5 1/3, 5 2/3. I didn't catch it. Maybe you have it, but that was right around there after that injury that we saw. He's in the dugout still. He's not really. He'll have a bruise, I'm sure.
Ooh, rockin'
Days extra off. Anthony Gallo says he's wearing his LA Looks there. He's got the LA Looks gel in his hair, I think.
He's got this single apartment in California.
I also have LA Looks gel but I've 98% of it still in the bottle. I just use it right here.
Nope.
And the brown
hair hasn't moved. His hair is perfect.
Is this a gel commercial?
Wow. Mine plus 500 for Wonder Boy.
Okay, 11 significant strikes for Bone Theme and 5 for Thompson and a minute 26 of control for Bone Theme. He leads in kicks 9-3.
Look, I didn't know Wonder Boy was fighting for his child support, so I'm going to take a plus 500 live bet right now.
He's about to get subbed.
Nope. No, he's got that perfect hair. It's everything UFC wants right now. You boys got to get on page.
He's got the perfect hair because he's going into commentating.
Final.
Well, it's like Lionheart. They don't want their commentators losing. Give him a win here. Toss him a plus 500.
What about Anthony Pettis?
This is a great.
Oh, shit.
Fuck Anthony Pettis. You know I don't like Anthony Pettis.
He was getting into the commentary, wasn't he, for a while?
No, it's Anthony Lionheart there, isn't it? Anthony.
I don't know. I don't listen to him. I'm fucking watching these fights with you guys every week.
All right, Wonder Boy's here to fuck shit up. He's looking to make some money. He's back that.
See if you can get that 50 grand. Who's going to get that 50 grand tonight?
Jeez, there were a bunch of knockouts early.
Well, yeah, but Charrier, that was a more, I thought, a knockout of Landwehr. And I know he was favored. The other one, I guess, would be Davis, huh? On that flying knee.
Yeah. You got the first fight, the curtain jerker there with Fatamine.
Oh yeah, that was a knockout.
That was the late third round, though, right? It wasn't like.
Yeah.
That
No,
was still a nice head kick, though.
Yeah,
but from a fight of the night, the action wise, I would go with the Landwehr.
Oh, okay. Maybe 75K there. No, they'd probably split it up, but Petrino, that was
know what
good.
you guys think in the chat
too. That was a finish. That was a good performance.
The Garcia fight was wild too. To the last one there. I mean, there wasn't a finish, obviously, but
this has been a great card in terms of. I like finishes. This for me has been a good card.
I like that.
Dudes fuck dudes up.
Exactly.
Okay.
Fuck decisions. But
yeah, I don't want to see the judge make an effort. I want to see the guy go out there on the shield. The line's coming back in on Wonder Boy just a little bit.
Right. Every time Thompson wants to get close, Bonfim has, kind of punches him off there. And so
the old counter striker.
But Bonfim hasn't done what I was kind of hoping he would do. I don't think.
In the first round, he did that try to go for the choke, and then that was it.
Yeah.
Midway through round 2.
Blue Jays and A's are tied 2-2. Oh.
Under for those Jays. Fuck those Jays. I like the Jays. That's my team, Spenny. I'm just saying it out of due respect. Under 5.5.
Okay. I'm seeing a bunch of runs in that. You just told me. You just told me 2 hours ago about this stadium, that stadium.
Yeah, and I said I didn't like the number being set at 10. Why isn't it 11?
Here goes Bonfim again. He's got some back control.
Thompson's trying to slip out of it.
It's Wonder Boy. How do you think you get that name?
Skinny. He's skinny down. Those alimony checks are taking too much fruit out of the fruit.
Wonder how he's not in jail.
Yeah, check Wonder Boy off from coming on the stream ever.
Oh, fuck. Oh, man.
You boys are a good time.
Been with him his entire career, pretty much, that nickname.
I mean, he's playing pretty well.
Karate Days. one thing they've said about because Thompson kind of is a career fighter. Like you guys were talking about what his career lot, being an announcer, but. The other suggestion has been that he could go maybe get another a few years in by joining Karate Combat.
Oh.
Oh.
Because of his
special
talents.
Oh, Thomas. Steven got hurt there. Hurt his leg, I think.
At 1,400.
Yeah, but he got put down and is bothering him. Obviously,
He's coming back now, though.
Yeah.
That was a nice head kick.
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonfim played right
Couple
in.
combos right after too, putting up bottom against the cage.
Yeah, there you go.
Throw some elbows. That's right, dude.
Oh, he's got a huge gash in his shin. Oh man. Oh.
Oh, that is a big gash.
Oh.
Oh God, that's deep red.
Oh,
that's
damn.
where you go. Is this bad? And then you look and you see that deep red, and you're like, all right, I got to go to the hospital.
Shit.
Tell me, you guys haven't been there.
Oh, was it on the check?
I cut myself, and I'm like, all right, we'll keep going.
Was it on the first one or the?
On the check? Yeah, on the check. Oh. Oh. Ow. God damn.
Oh.
Right on the shin. Right along the shin.
Right there. That's some stitches. Let's see what the cut man can do.
Yeah.
It's the cut man.
I mean, at least it's on your leg. Just don't, you can't be throwing any more kicks at it.
Yeah.
You're protecting that leg.
No, his.
It's a good point. I could probably bleed out on my leg for a long time.
Yeah,
I went to take him at minus 298 and moved to minus 500.
I mean, he's still using it. Try and kick. Well, I mean, because you're feeling the adrenaline, so you probably don't really feel it right as much right now, right?
I would be kicking that thing like a son of a bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Any kind of time.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to go after the legs.
Let's get this sub.
I'm gonna take Wonder Boy again. Plus 340 here. Let's see. Give me a little.
Oh, he's kicking that shin. There he is. He's kicking that shin with the heel.
Yeah.
Oh,
right there.
He looked down at it. He's like, "Fuck, bro, don't do that, man."
I don't think you just kind of take your heel and kind of like rub it up and down the.
Oh, he's looking at it. Come on, dude. I got an ex-wife and kids. Let's go.
He's like, "Come on, bro.
Come on, dude. I'm 3 months arrears. Help me out." There you go. That blood right in the face. He's not scared. He's throwing it right at him. Take my leaky blood. I'm Hep C, bitch. Shout out to all those Hep C. No disrespect.
Shout out to those Hep C. Hep C'ers. Oh, he's got him wrapped up now. He's going to take him down again. Oh, yeah, actually, he hasn't really taken him down too much, too.
No, he's only probably what, 2 maybe?
Oh, man, that fucking shin. God.
Yeah.
He's bleeding so bad, even the refs are looking at it.
Yeah, but it's not impeding his performance. You let him go. He's down to a plus 250.
Not right now because he's not feeling it because of the adrenaline, but he will be feeling that as soon as the fight's done.
Definitely feel it.
And I don't want to, spoil the party. I mean, but he is single, actually. Thompson is, but Mike.
Well, yeah, because he's divorced.
Well,
look at it. Anthony G. Anthony G. gave us some insight. Look at the screen there.
You can appreciate this, Mike. About 10 years ago, he was in a relationship with a ring girl, Red Dela Cruz.
Oh, really?
Likes Red Dela Cruz.
Red's my girl.
That's something, Ramon. That's fantastic investigative reporting right there. Look how Jeff perked up. Did you hear Jeff?
That was my girl till I realized she has Hep C.
But he loves the Asian. He
She's
loves
got
the
Hep
Asians,
C.
obviously. But as recently as this year, he is reportedly dating
Oh my god.
Carrie McKittrick, a registered nurse.
Rocked him with that head kick. I cannot believe he's still standing after that. Jesus.
He's dating a nurse, huh?
Well, that is not confirmed, but we've seen them together. I'm just reading AI, guys.
I like what you're reading so far. It validates everything we talked about.
He's dating a nurse. He's dating a nurse to deal with the Hep C, and he probably cheated on the wife with the nurse who was dealing with it.
They're really creating a story.
Yeah, like Wonder Boy, right? I mean, that's the
It's all coming together now. It's all coming together.
Let's go. Submit him. Put your finger in that fucking split on his shin. Make him tap.
That would make me tap.
Yeah. Just stick your finger right in there.
Yeah.
Not for nothing, but the Wonder Boy line is coming down. It was $350. It's down to $250, down to $225. It's now plus 200. Wonder Boy.
I think he's
plus 150. Everybody believes in his alimony situation.
I mean, he fought well, but
he did. I don't think he did enough to win the fight.
I think he even knew that, like,
plus 120.
like him and Bonfim are like high fiving. They're like laughing at each other, like, you know.
That's it. They're done. The line is closed. Wonder Boy plus 120.
All right. I'm gonna grab a
I feel
cocktail.
like I could pay one of Wonder Boy's back due child support payments based on this win if he gets it. I'm just saying.
I mean,
if he gets this win,
give me the decision. Give me that. Give me this decision.
If they give me Wonder Boy, his girl can reach me. Sports money wins.
Respect to both of them.
That's a good fight.
I mean, he still has it. He still got it at 42.
Dude, in all fairness, I mean, the finishes have been great. This decision was a good one. A lot of them have been. It's been a good card. This is why I say people dismiss the card. They're like, "Oh, it's not a pay-per-view. It's not the Abu Dhabi card." Dude,
Derrick Lewis, baby, knockout time. Derrick Lewis, knockout time, baby.
Derrick Lewis. Derrick Lewis is gonna get fucking dropped, dude.
You're gonna knock the fuck out of this buck.
Gone in 60 seconds. Derrick Lewis. Let's see what happens. I need Thompson.
I feel like everybody. I think Thompson knows he's not winning, but we'll see.
It might be fool's gold. It's fine.
Good fight though.
Yeah, it was a good fight. All right, boys. Someone ruined my day. Who's it gonna be? One of you guys tell me what the judges' scorecards are. Or I'll mute it and I'll listen to myself.
Yeah, I'm not hearing the audio tonight with the configuration I had, so I haven't recited the scores too well here tonight. Next one I will. But I was watching World Series of Poker on one of the
split decision by Bonfim.
Yeah, Bonfim wins by split decision here. So big time, nice performance for Thompson to get that split.
I'll catch the decision plus 240.
Covered the $5 spread here. It feels like.
Wait, look at these boys. What are we doing here? Is he gonna retire? Is Thompson gonna retire now or what? I don't know. He's copping on the cage with him and everything. Like, I don't know. That was weird. So I was saying they were like high fiving during the fight and shit too.
Well, it was good. You know, we were talking about all the awards. Would you possibly give that one the fight of the night over the ones we did? No.
I think the best finish so far was the Charrier fight against Landwehr.
Hello to Robert in the chat today, JW as well.
Let's go. Nice little decision win. We'll take that.
It's all right. That was a good listen.
Yeah.
Dudes battled. It was a lot of fun. Wonder Boy. I don't like his name, but still, he fought. He didn't just roll over. So respect. The main event, Derrick Lewis, Tallison Teixeira.
I got Derrick Lewis KO or money line plus 250, KO plus 300, and round 1 and 2 sprinkle at plus 750 and 1200.
There it is.
Let's go.
I'll give you boys the stats if you want them.
Beat him.
Well, I know you're waiting for your
I gotta hit a ball here though. 1 sec.
Fabiano Busquet to finish his translation.
You know that's my guy. Derrick Lewis comes in at 40 years old. Tallison Teixeira, 25. Slap that 7-year advantage. 260 to 258 weight advantage. The heavier fighter is Derrick Lewis. 6'3" is Derrick Lewis. 6'7" Teixeira. That gives him a little bit of a reach advantage. 83 inches versus 79. We look over at the significant strikes. Teixeira, 7.5 attempts per minute. Derrick Lewis, 2.48. More attempts land to their target here. Significant strike accuracy, Teixeira, 59%. Derrick Lewis, 50%. We look down at the takedowns. And yeah, Derrick Lewis, the Black Bear, is going to go out there and try them takedowns. Teixeira's not. Teixeira wants to stand and bang. Takedown attempts per 15 minutes for the Black Bear, 2.72. Teixeira, 0. Accuracy, unfortunately, for Derrick Lewis, 26%. Teixeira, 0%. Attempts per minute on submissions, the Black Bear, 0.68. Teixeira, 0. Neither of them land any of those battles. Those are the stats, boys. You heard it. You'd see it. How are we getting paid? Ramon?
Well, look, I don't know. We just saw an old guy kind of hang in there in his last fight, so I don't know why a guy like what are we really seen in Teixeira so far? Yes, he looked good in a Contender Series, right? He comes in and wins one fight. Okay, he's a rising star. He looks good in there. He beat just one of the Taffa brothers anyway, Justin, right? Yeah. So just a couple months ago for his first one, he got the bonus on that night. But what I saw from Teixeira was a fighting style that, I don't want to see my heavyweight guy with his hands kind of shake like, hey, I can do it like this, right? I don't know if I want to see that. I want to see, ready to go here. So is he really ready to I don't care 40 years. Derrick Lewis has been in these bouts forever. It feels like here. So you have the classic veteran, the Versa prospect here, but Lewis will get you in a chaotic brawl, right? And he'll try to end you abruptly here. And I don't know if Teixeira, maybe he is all that. Okay, I know he's had some good run up here in his career so far. Comes in undefeated, obviously, in this one. But I got to put the age difference aside. I think when you're talking about, Mike, your average card on the fight when you bring in your key stat with the age differences. I think that does make a difference. I think when you're talking about, I won't say elite, but Derrick Lewis has been there, done that a little bit anyway, with some great contests in his career. So I just think that that's what weighs heavily here, and that's why I've got Lewis to win. I'm going to take him in the first round. Take him to knock him out in the first round here at 6-1. Go ahead, Jeff. Mike's off the.
So I'm still scrolling through, looking to see how I want to play it.
Spenny, did you tell us what's going on with the fight?
Yeah, I like Lewis. I like Lewis.
You and me are Lewis. Are the sports betting brothers going to go? Are they going to get us again here, Spenny?
No, let's get it. This is our time this time.
All right. So over at DraftKings, I took the Lewis to win by KO, submission, or DQ at plus 300.
Okay.
Plus 300 over at DraftKings. That's Lewis, obviously the dog. I mean, it's any way to win. KO, DQ, submission. I don't see a submission in this one personally, but the fight to end by knockout is minus 800. So realistically, somebody's knocking somebody out, which should happen with these heavyweights. And ultimately, it could essentially be the one. But to your point, Ramon.
Yeah.
Well, what has Teixeira ever really shown us?
I think
he hasn't had a chance to show us anything, but he's coming into the limelight. He is the man on the stage right now, and
yeah,
we'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm gonna roll with
UFC fight. What's the movie, Scott?
I'm gonna roll with
every prospect has to start somewhere, right?
Exactly.
Look, this year in the UFC, prospects have stunk it up. I'm just not saying about this fight, but in general, for sure.
Yeah. I did tell you for a small play at Lewis round 1 KO at plus 550 over at Bet Online. I did tell you on that one, but yeah, Lewis by any way to finish this fight at plus 300, I thought was pretty good value.
I'll tell you what, I don't pour Jack and Cokes very often, but I think this might be God's creation. Cheers, boys. Everybody here rocking with us. Have a good night. Here we're on the main event, and I made the main cocktail. Cheers.
And with that Bonfim finish, there was a parlay put together over on the Win Club for my premium subscribers. It's a plus 185. You can go find me over at Winnable. You can find me at Sports Money. You can find me at X at MMA Jeff 19.
There it is. Mm-hmm. The Win Club.
Yeah, the Win. I'll tell you what, the Win Club, I think, went undefeated tonight.
There you have it. No more playbook, but we got the Win Club. We got MMA Jeff giving out free plays. Ramon Scott, myself as well. Spenny Penny Bombs. You follow this guy on X. He's going to give you anything and everything. Spenny, put your Twitter handle in the comments here. Let's go.
Okay, 1 second.
While we're doing that, we'll pop that one up there. There's free plays. There's premium plays.
He's a tough one to find. You have to work diligently to find him. And
there it is.
Nope. You beat me to it. There you go. Follow my guy, Spenny Penny Bombs. Listen, this guy gives out plays all the time. All your fast cash, your action, your player props, everything you need over there. Follow Spenny Penny Bombs at Penny_8. Good stuff. Great follow. Absolutely.
Get it, boys. Get it.
I got my notifications on for you, Spenny.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Been a little quiet just because I've been fucking busy as
you're
hell
on
the last
alert.
little while. Plus, it's
We're-
just baseball season and golf and whatever right now, right? So a little slower season. When football picks up and everything again, then then it'll be popping off.
We're gonna
Jesus,
be
we're
back to
back.
the prop.
I thought I had you on mute. There you got
I've been
Ramon
playing some golf
Scott
bets in the background here
Win
and
Club.
there.
Ramon Scott's Win Club is on the screen.
I might have typed it in wrong there, but you know how to do it. You know how to type it up. Speaking of football, there was football tonight. Calgary beat Saskatchewan. The Riders get their first loss of the season. Calgary with the win. Great defense by the Stamps tonight. That one was a postponement from last night.
Yeah.
Spenny, because of the air quality. They said the drunker the fans got in Saskatchewan last night, the spread kept going up.
Yeah.
But today, Calgary came out the better team. And then later on, in a matchup of the bottom teams out east, Hamilton wins over Ottawa 23-20.
Good games.
Yeah, real good game there in that one. And Spenny, I had a little. I've been following Hamilton this week. A player that I followed in high school was the man who ran back. I don't know if you saw last week. Somebody won $1 million with the Save On Foods promotion for 2 kickoff run backs in the game, and my guy was the guy who ran it back for the touchdown. And some guy in BC won $1 million.
Nice.
He made more money, Spenny. He made more money with the promotion as the winner than my guy's going to make in his whole career.
Yeah, playing the CFL. Yeah.
In the CFL.
Literally.
But 23-20, Hamilton got the win, and he's been my guy Isaiah Woodson. He was the big star for Hamilton, or not star, but he's a special team star right now, and he had a pretty good game again today, but not a touchdown, but did his job.
Nice.
All right, as we're wrapping up here, we're getting ready for the main event. Dale Fick has a question on any thoughts on tennis. I don't. I'm not a tennis guy. I'm on Alcaraz, whatever his name is.
Yeah, I'm on Alcaraz to win.
I got him a couple weeks ago because of Stop Geo.
Yeah,
but I don't know what his line's at. I don't know anything. I don't know. Ramon, you got any insight? Spenny, I don't know if you bet tennis.
No, I don't really bet tennis. No.
It's going to be a great match. I mean, these are the two. Remember, I think we were on a show a couple weeks ago, right? And I was saying, it's these two guys. One of these two guys.
It is Sinner and.
It's almost a pick 'em.
I'll tell you what. Stop Geo.
Is it Sinner and Alcaraz?
Mm-hmm.
I'd take Sinner.
Stop Geo. Do you
I kind of
remember?
like.
Stop Geo. Do you remember what the parlay was? Hang on, real quick. It was Sadikov, Alcaraz, and OKC Thunder. Plus 320. So it's sitting out there. I played it heavy though, so I'm big on.
I mean, I'm not very invested in tennis, but I got the grand on Alcaraz to win. Maybe 500 on Sinner, and just take $500 winner either way. That seems.
Hey, Spenny, here's my guy. Look at this. 7 years ago. 7 years ago, we got to my guy here when he was back in high school, and now he's returning for Hamilton. Here we are.
Love it.
Here at the end of a game. Now he's running back the kicks in the CFL.
CFL, baby.
He's a small guy. He's not, how it is in the CFL. He's perfect, man. He's a return man. I mean, in the CFL, kicking is a third of the game in the CFL.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Mitch, I saw that line flipped. Anthony, or I'm sorry, what's his name there? Whatever his name is. Somebody was posting it out there that that line was moving towards center side of things. I don't know. I'm not going to hedge out. I'm going to roll with it. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
Message our boy and see how the tennis action's looking.
I will just say this about the match tomorrow. Now, I know you guys have been following a little bit. I've been watching every second, but Sinner did sustain an elbow injury in the fourth round in this match against Dimitrov. Remember, he was actually losing the match. Now, I believe he was going to come back. He was down 2-0, and it was 2-2 in the third set. He was like on the ropes, especially if you're a Sinner. He was getting flat out beat. But the match had just begun to turn a little bit. It wasn't Sinner, obviously, that was, he was bothered by his injury. Grigor Dimitrov was the one who was winning the match. He had to retire with his injury. And Sinner was awarded the victory. Now, I think he was going to come back, even down 2 sets and 2-2 in the third set. Before we knew it was injury, you could see that Dimitrov was going to have some problems. So the match had actually shifted in a way, if you're watching it. But afterwards, when Sinner went to shake the hand of the judge, he went and lifted his arm up to shake the the referee's hand. He's since gone on to play all of his matches and totally dominate, no doubt about it. So he, the Shelton match and the others, he did just fine.
Now there you go, Stop Geo. I feel good about that bet. 1A, 1B. Let's go.
Final.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're looking like they're gonna be the next two for the little for the foreseeable future.
To save me time from looking, does anybody know what time they go off?
Yeah, it is. It's going to be at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific.
All right.
Eggs and tennis, boys.
Legs and eggs.
Or well, you can wake up even earlier and watch the final round of the Scottish Open too.
Wow. You know what's funny? Because when we filmed on Wednesday, Mike was like, do you like the early times? And I was like, well, I do like the early time, but I like it more on the weekends because, it's starting at 2, 3 a.m.
Yeah, I like to have action when I'm waking up for sure.
Yeah, it's just already rolling. It's, to sit around and watch 18 holes as much as I will do it. It's a long, drawn out time. And so I do like when they tee off at 2 a.m. and the groups that are irrelevant on the weekends are going off first. And then you got the key groups going off, and they're finishing up by noon, 1 o'clock Eastern?
Yeah, in the afternoon, yeah.
Yeah. So I do like the early times as much as I don't like missing the golf. I mean, I catch enough shit on social media and all the other highlights and whatnot.
Before the Scottish Open, I've actually been watching the Live Tour this week because, quite frankly, I found the coverage of the Scottish Open on ESPN Plus to be a little short. After seeing the great coverage of the U.S. Open and what we've seen, I feel like an expert, but all I can get for the very early part of the round are like the individual groups, like the Scheffler group.
I agree. And what I don't like is they're starting on the Golf Channel. They're shifting over to Paramount Plus. They're shifting over to Peacock. They're shifting over to here. And there's too much shifting around. Now I get it. There's a lot of golfers, a lot of shit going on, but you can't just leave it on the Golf Channel. I mean, I get it. You got to give the the women, the amateurs, all the bullshit. There's just a lot of shifting around of channels, in my opinion.
It's just because it's the
I have trouble with
It's just
the.
the Scottish Open, right? Like when it's the Open, next weekend, like that,
Yeah,
it'll be
no,
better.
hey, we've come a long ways here in golf, Spenny. We should the Scottish Open. We should have it for sure as a kind of a
Yeah.
major feature event. Anyway, it feels
It
like.
should be, right? I mean,
I was thinking you were going to
The
say
lead up.
that, and it should be a feature event. But the problem is you're running back-to-back weeks, so you have
No,
two.
it's always
I like
played
the
in
links
England,
event.
stuff.
It's a lead up to things. Like it's kind of it's like it's like an Arnold Palmer. It's like like those kind of things, right? Like
Well,
It's getting
it's
people to
time
that side of
zone,
the,
it's weather, and it's links course, right? That's the
you're getting
difference.
people to that side of the world.
yeah,
And then you're
exactly.
going to leave them there to get acclimated, and then it is a lead up, but no.
I always got jacked up when I played a links course, an open fairway, open runway, just fucking
Yeah,
bomb
just let
it.
it run.
Right, hit as hard as you can, as far as you can. Those were the spots I enjoyed.
Nick Allen, completely agree. It's just where the money's at. It's unfortunate, but you can get the coverage. But to Ramon's point, when you flip on ESPN Plus, you're getting the featured groups, or you're getting the featured holes, 7, 14, and 12, or whatever they are. You're not getting the main coverage, and even the main coverage is only covering the guys that are in the lead. They're not covering the guys that do have a shot that are 3 and 4 strokes off the lead. At least from what I've noticed.
And it's easy to whine. I mean, here's when we used to not even be able to watch the Masters until the back 9 on a
Oh, yeah. Yep. But with all the, to Nick's point there, with all the streaming services, you should be able to watch not even specific golfers, but you should be able to watch the event altogether.
Every
And I'll tell you
golfer.
what, with all the streaming services, let me ask you this, Ramon. With all the streaming services, if you were on Hulu or Paramount Plus, and they said, hey, for $2, you can watch every hole that Rory McIlroy plays, would you pay it? $2 for 4 days of every hole Rory
Oh,
plays.
yes. I want him to be wearing a visor with a camera right here.
The ref cam? The ref. I want to see him
PLD cam.
There might be a market for that.
I don't know.
On another note there, from the live, I saw Dustin almost drop that hole in one. I got to imagine you saw that, Ramon.
Yeah, Taylor Gooch with a 4-stroke lead there, DJ in second. It's interesting. The Live Tour has applied once again with the World Golf Rankings to see if they'll include them. It looks like they might actually do it this time. It does seem like a slap in the face that you wouldn't, because even if it is a top-heavy league, you still have very elite players at the top of the level. I think it's just I would call it political, but because of the break off of the Live Tour and the PIF money, they've
the money moving around
in the World Golf Rankings, and maybe they don't play the world-class courses to do it, but neither do those other ones maybe either. And here's the thing. You're going to not include the Live Tour, but you're going to include the the Asian Tour, the Malaysian, all 20 different tours are included in the World Golf Rankings. You can't tell me half of them.
Let's go! Get him, Lewis! Get him!
Yeah, I poke.
Get him!
End it.
He's holding the cage. He's grabbing the cage.
Come on, ref.
Let's go! First round KO, baby. Let's go.
That's it.
Really?
How did he stop that? I mean, he got up.
He was grabbing the ref fucking done. Yeah, that was done.
He's holding the cage. He's like full on grabbing the showing that. Wait there, showing his face.
He wasn't hurt though at the time. I mean,
Yeah.
he was rough for sure, but I mean, he had actually at that point. Yeah, okay. If he got it, if you're telling me he's
on the fence.
Round 1 KO plus 550 anytime.
Plus 750.
Great way to end the show,
Plus
guys.
300, baby. Woo! He was taking
And he
his
just
pants
took a pee. He just raised his leg like a
Yeah, he
dog.
beat on the fence. Let's go, baby. Money line KO. First round KO.
Disagree with that.
This game!
He's Jeffrey. Let's go!
plus 550 round
Glad we
1, baby.
won. he might have still finished him off, guys. Let's be real about it.
Yeah, yeah.
But he had actually physically got up, and
He did.
he stopped the
Well,
fight.
he
After
got up
he
because he
turned
was
around and said,
climbing the cage.
like, I've
Yeah.
survived this. I have just survived this. And that's when he decided to call it. So I thought it was a hot stoppage there.
Dana's yelling at him. Oh, he's never fought Tom Aspinall. Oh shit. Okay. He got hit right in the eye. He got pretty rocked.
There.
I'll tell you what, Derek Lewis spent 3 years in prison. Nobody fucked with him.
Derrick Lewis is a funny motherfucker. He smoked him with that left. Good night. Boom.
One eye. Boom.
Out of words.
Whoa.
Right on
The chin.
I want them to show that again, though, real quick.
No, they're showing it now. Put that big motherfucker down. Let's go. Lewis round 1. I got it at plus 550, Mitch. Congrats on the plus 700, baby. Yeah.
Plus 700 right here.
Would I get in too late?
He's beating his ass here. Okay.
He spun around even, too.
Oh, he hit the ref.
Yeah.
He hit the ref. He's spinning back fist into the ref.
Yeah.
And the ref said, I'm done. I'm out.
That's like, no, fuck you, bro.
I'm done.
I don't think it was a good stoppage, really. But he was getting his butt kicked real quick right there. And
oh, yeah, look at, he was trying to, like,
Yeah. This guy's looking for child support payments. I'm out. Look, he's choking the ref, or he's trying to. It was.
I still think it was a little bit early. They still could have let him do
it was a little early, but I cashed.
Wow.
I mean, we'll take it. We'll all take it. I won't complain. It's money in my pocket.
Hell of a fucking fight card. I cashed.
Yeah, bird, yeah.
I cashed so many fucking plays. It's ridiculous.
Let's go, baby.
Ridiculous. And my premium members on the Win Club cash big tonight. Make sure you go.
Son of a bitch! You done messed up, Aaron!
Good stuff. Nice. Jeff
Could say anything.
yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. Great job on the show tonight. And I just want to thank the sports betting brothers here right now, if I can, because I'm going to take a little siesta here this week. So I just want to think we had a pretty good run here for the first 10 months or so with you, Mike and Jeff. Thanks a lot. And I'll be back I'll do a show tomorrow and be back on Friday morning, I believe. So thanks a lot for everything.
Shout out to you, Ramon. We
well-deserved break.
You, my friend. Well-deserved is right, Spenny. Tell them what you got going on. Tell them where they can find you.
Yeah, I just got stuff going on here at home. Try and pop in. I haven't had as much time to be doing a lot of the shows and stuff, but if I can on the weekend, do some UFC maybe next weekend because it's Gaethje and it's not Gaethje, sorry, Poirier and Holloway next weekend. So yeah, if I have time, try and pop on for that. You can catch me at Twitter at the handle I put in there, so at Hennigan_8, and catch me next time.
My man, let's go, you guys. Obviously, Ramon Scott's going to be off on a little vacation. Well-deserved, by the way. These are the only 4 days you're not going to find him, but he does merit opportunity to give us some closing thoughts.
Thanks a lot, guys. Great show here with the UFC. We had a pretty fun night for sure. Yeah, thanks a lot, you guys, for everything. Thanks to the chat, everyone in the chat here tonight, spending time with us here on the Sports Money Network. Look, there's a lot of channels you could choose from here, but I feel like we're pretty serious over here. Hopefully not too serious. We try to bring a little bit of enjoyment too, fun. We have fun, right? This is my fun, unfortunately for these guys. So keep coming, bringing me back on here, guys, and let's do it for another year here, shall we? This is, to me, I know I called Mike on the first day of the football season. I said, I need you right. I need to be over here on your channel here, right? But this, to me, this is the, there's Christmas, there's Thanksgiving, there's all these. This is it. This is the end of the year for me tonight, actually. Pretty much all my life because of all the jobs that I've done. I always took the All-Star break off, kind of, because, that's what a gambler, that's what a sports bettor kind of does. So thanks a lot, you guys. And you guys, bring you guys back on. I'm not going to end the show, Mike. Please do the honors here and say the right things here to our great audience.
Well, we do respect, first and foremost, Ramon. I love you. You're my guy. Spenny, I love you too, my friend. Thank you for being here with us tonight. We had a lot of fun. We rolled out the Win Club. How about that? But we're going to give our guy Jeff the opportunity to shut this fun down.
I already gave my outro.
Maybe you enjoyed us. Maybe you had a good time. Maybe you smashed that thumbs up, Jeff. Put the bow on the show. Let's get it done.
I already gave the outro, but you can follow me over at XMMAJeff19. You can follow me at Sports Money. We did start the Win Club. Obviously, check all of us out. We got Pimp Slap. We got Ramon Scott. We got myself over there. I guess we're Ramonless. I don't understand who gave him the vacation. I don't think he's actually going to be on vacation. I think he's going to be working his ass off, but he's going to be off stream for a couple of days, and we're going to roll. We got pre-gaming Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. We're going to come out with some more golf on Wednesday, and, hopefully Tuesday or Wednesday, I guess, depending on how the baseball games roll, and then we've got First Strike on Wednesday. So we got a full week of stuff coming up, so make sure you keep the notifications on. Make sure you hit the like and the thumbs up on the way out. Appreciate everyone joining us.